Blind Fury taking the wheel. These two are seeing red. I cannot understate the display of toughness we just witnessed here.
Eating all those punches and firing right back. It was almost barbaric.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
She gets out of there.
Ripping their opponent down by the hair. Placing them into position, and look at this agonizing situation. Gotta be careful not to get disqualified.
Calculated the next big move.
Finds a counter for Stacy.
What's she planning for Stacy?
Spiked down with that powerbomb.
Raises the shoulder.
Got the one count, but that's it.
She's in a bad way here. A sit-out mat slam. I think she just really felt that one.
Oh yeah, Stacy not backing down at all. Taking out the goodie bag, and I'll tell you right now, there ain't no treats in there, baby. James get pushed out of the ring. Keebler pausing to soak up the adulation.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
The steel chair does not get much more classic than that.
There has to be as much of a mental toll as there is a physical one going into these series of matches. What kind of strategy do you think works best here?
Personally, I'd want the first win so badly. You win this match and your opponent is suddenly put under a crushing amount of pressure. That alone is a lot mentally. Putting your opponent in a come-from-behind scenario, that's the kind of mental burden that changes everything. This is not good, fellas. Better steer clear. That bag has huge question marks surrounding it.
She's got thumbtacks?
Oh, man, and she just made this already dangerous landscape into a minefield. Just brute
Under the thumbtacks.
Just decorated with all that sharp and painful glitter now. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Uh-oh. Caught that. It reversed it.
I can't believe it. There's no way you can continue after those tacks. Look at that. They're stuck on the damn body.
Oh, man, by the hair. Hair whip. It might not be flashy, but sometimes you just got to toss another person and make a statement.
And the action has shifted now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. Just like that, she turned it around.
Oh, that'll rattle you.
Stacy gets her back.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
A blow like that might have them seeing stars right now.
Now Kiana getting back in the ring.
Fistfuls of hair into the snapmare. Oh my God, this is just nasty.
Caught the leg and makes them pay.
That would have been painful without landing on those tacks. I think they're going to go into shock after that.
And just planting them with that DDT there.
Just had no way to avoid the tacks. And now, said tacks have essentially become one with their body.
Legs caught.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
This is ugly. This is...
No, not the thumbtacks.
All those tacks, man, stabbing into you all at once. The pain is unlike anything else you've ever felt before.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure.
Retrieving a bag from underneath the ring. Let the guessing games begin. Able to steer clear of danger there.
Hard knee strike right there, man.
Stacy sidesteps that.
She's looking very comfortable with that kendo stick. Shouldn't make anybody think twice. Kiana caught by surprise.
Bam! God, that disturbing sound of the kendo snapping on flesh.
This has been a very physical and draining match.
We all know how tough she is, but tonight, that may just be to her detriment.
She gets positioned in the corner. Just grab that bag, and I wouldn't want to be around to find out what's in it.
There it is! Reversal! A quick reversal from her. Oh, shoulder to the gut.
James setting her sights on the opposition. Able to turn that around with laces to the face.
Well, there she goes. Adrenaline pumping. Here she goes. Top rope. Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
Ooh! Her head targeted once again. Just truly got rocked.
Not sure she knows where she is right now.
Paying it back with their own counter. Ooh! Ooh! A bit of the sweet science there, man.
And Stacy is failing to offer any resistance here.
This is where Keebler will be tested.
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Throwing hands with such tremendous force.
And Kiana fends her off.
And one more reversal. Talk about evenly matched here. One reversal after another. These two are reading each other's minds.
She just absolutely destroyed the side of the cell.
She just got broken in half, going right through that cell. Just pack it up right now. She's done.
Solid punch. And Stacy is on the offense at the crucial point in this match.
A very determined Keebler right now, shifting into a new gear.
Oh, big time shot right to the midsection.
And she's, yes she is, putting one foot in front of the other as she climbs the cell. She finally made it to the top.
Yeah, but how's she going to get down? Has her opponent in sight. But this is not a position you want to be fighting in. There's a fine line between motivation and madness. This superstar has crossed over and is waiting on top of the cell.
Some well-timed defense on her part and responds with a counter of their own. Great job refocusing.
Kiana James with a big right foot.
That can finish Keebler off.
No quarter being given by either competitor. You have to believe this one's going to be decided by the smallest of margins.
As this battle rages on top of the cell, you wonder how this all ends.
I'm afraid badly is the only answer. Nothing good can come from this situation.
Kiana caught by surprise. Caught the leg. Oh, what a punch.
The top of the cell wasn't built for this. Every step has devastating potential.
Deal breaker. She's got big plans. Pop right in the stomach creates the separation. Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach. Thunderous club comes down. Very effective. The top of the cell just cutting into all that flesh.
Powerbomb.
Kiana is feeling a rush of confidence now.
Directo.
Boom! Fired back with that elbow. Slips out of the way. Counters!
Slam right down to the ground.
Incredibly risky situation up there as this match goes on.
One mistake, one wrong move, it could all end like that.
It is beyond electric in here. This energy is on another level.
Los comentaristas todos callados. Me acabo de lanzar.
Set straight into the
¿No se
barricade.
puede luchar aquí? A ver. Esto lo
That can make an opening for her.
Answer after answer for each other's offense here.
Ah, mira, ya se puede luchar aquí.
Oh, Kiana James has become relentless.
Kiana just smothering her opponent with offense.
Look at this, guys. Beginning to inch her way up the wall of the cell. Okay, she's gotten to the top of the cell.
You can't win from up there, but you can do plenty of harm to yourself and others.
Pero ¿por qué no sube? La computadora no sube. La computadora no sube. Se acaba. Ah, ya sé qué podría haber hecho. No te bajes, bueno.
And Kiana fends her off. And an overbearing amount of offense against Stacy here.
This is where Keebler will be tested.
Oh, colliding with a barricade.
Como que este cuadrito para poder
Using that
luchar.
barricade with great effect.
And an elbow drop to follow.
And after that, just battling through the pain might not be an option anymore.
When your body has absorbed this kind of damage, even breathing can become excruciatingly painful.
Deal breaker.
Ah, ya sé. Si la agarro y la arrastro. Bien.
Kiana caught by surprise. And Keebler's finally able to mount some resistance with that.
Stacy tipping the scales a bit here in her favor.
The WWE Universe is on its feet.
And deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing back.
Oh no, what's he playing? Going up the side of the cell.
Climbing the cell wall, and the whole WWE Universe is on edge now.
She's looking like a woman possessed, scaling the cell here.
And hopefully you're not expecting anything akin to safety when you start climbing the cell.
Okay, well, she's on top of the cell. Now what?
Ooh, takedown, skull first.
Bringing the fight on top of the cell. To call this dangerous would be an understatement.
Everyone knows the risks coming into hell in a cell, but I have to imagine that knowledge doesn't account for what happens when you end up on top of the cell.
Set down with a bulldog instead.
And another counter.
Vicious backbreaker.
His situation is only getting more dangerous by the second.
Looking to cause as much violence as possible on top of the cell. Oh!
Into a German suplex.
9.
Listen to the...
Kiana James and the 401k. Will James follow it up? Up and knee right to the spine. And this is what Hell in a Cell is all about. Absolute punishment all over the structure. Up and down. What a slam.
No le había hecho.
Wow, look at the power. Oh,
Into a German suplex.
9. You can cut the tension in the arena with a knife right now.
Every step, every move just coated in danger up on the cell.
Wow, what impact.
And you can just hear the steel straining with each impact.
These superstars are pressing their luck with every single bit of offense. Something's gotta give, and it will not be pretty once it does.
And she's taking this to higher ground, climbing up the wall of the cell.
She is fearless. That is the only possible explanation for choosing to climb the cell. She's reached the top of this demonic mountain.
Yeah, but she's far from being safe now.
What a sight this is. Superstars locked in combat up on top of the cell.
Check your face after that one.
No es que nomás se puede romper en medio, ¿no?
With the counter.
Bueno, está padre eso. Bueno, siempre ha sido así, más bien.
Spine shattering.
The top of the cell is such a dangerous place.
I am frozen in fear for how this is going to play out.
Le quiero lanzar, pero por
Into
otro
a
lado.
German suplex.
9. Oh, God.
Fighting on top of the cell. Something's got to give.
These superstars simply want to destroy each other. And as we can see, that desire is not merely confined inside the cell anymore.
Oh, mounting him and just punching it away. And a big slap. Oh, she
La gente
manages to
quiere
reverse
que
it.
quiten la barra morada en el faction, creo. Pero está
Look
padre.
at the power.
Creo que le da más realismo. Porque obviamente pues si está cansada, ¿cómo va a reversear? O sea, siento que está bien que no quiten la barra morada. O sea, en My Faction tal vez sí, ¿no? Porque no pueden completar las recompensas. Pero creo que en modo normal no creo que no deben de quitarlo. Porque sí, si está cansada el luchador, pues ¿cómo? O sea, está bien que no pueda reversear.
Gentlemen, we've reached the final pits of hell. It's time to see who will survive and who will succumb to its eternal fight.
Lo malo es que sí hay luchadores que pues se cansan más rápido que otros. Eso es lo malo, ¿no? Ahora, he visto que siempre hacen mucho ese movimiento. La computadora se va mucho para atrás y te hace un movimiento. O sea, te agarra. Eso lo puedo hacer. Te agarra la computadora. Oh, la quiero agarrar, no me deja. Te agarra y luego se va para atrás y siempre hace un movimiento ahí. Con Rhea Ripley me hizo eso varias veces. Hacía otro movimiento que pues ya se lo leía y se lo reverseaba cada rato porque siempre se ponía atrás de mí. No sé si ya lo arreglaron en el parche 1.07. Al menos eso es lo que la computadora hace aquí. Ahora, las animaciones cuando se golpean están bien. Y tómala. Creo que la cámara que se rebote. ¿Qué va a hacer? ¡Ah! La va a aventar.
You gotta be kidding me. From top of the cell.
Oh, guys, this is bad. This is
Hay que hacer un remate normal.
This is the biggest fear every superstar has when entering this match.
Aquí no puede
The
saltar
demons have dragged another victim to hell.
porque no está más para allá, más para la mesa de comentaristas.
And it
Pues
looks
no
like,
puedo saltar.
no, you gotta be kidding me. She's looking toward the top of the cell.
Quiero ver si se puede spamear lo de atacar con el palo de Kendo. Porque en 2K25 se puede spamear y se ve cuando no le pegas porque hay una protección, ¿no?
Calculating the next move here.
Vámonos.
She goes careening through the top of the cell.
No,
She
gracias.
shouldn't have been up there. This is what happens in hell in the cell. My goodness.
Yes, high risk, but come on. This is too much. She needs medical attention. This could do it.
Oye, aquí la referee no se subió, Se quedó aquí abajo.
Almost had her, and a kick out stays in it.
This is an all-time classic, baby. I'm so glad this match isn't ending. Not just yet.
Now looking for something to waylay her opponent with.
And look at this. I've never seen a more ominous bag in my life. Nothing.
Oh, not the thumbtacks. Just empty out that bag. Explain every single one of those tacks.
Creating a violent.
Not the thumbtacks.
Just
¿Dónde está el palo de
immediately being
Kendo?
stabbed by hundreds or thousands of tacks.
Exacto.
I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemies.
Sliding back into the ring. Super kick. Kiana James.
En 2K25 podías pegar y pegar y pegar muchas veces.
You can see every single
Hasta que
thumbtack
aparecía la
stuck on
protección
the skin,
del
stuck on the gear.
del
There
luchador.
may be nothing
Uno,
worse.
dos,
With that kendo stick.
ahí.
Stacy sidesteps that.
Ahí está perdida. Y ya se rompió.
An object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
Vamos a ver.
Kiana
Movimiento personal.
James.
¿Qué otro movimiento tiene? Puro deal breaker. Apenas voy en la fase 1, verga.
Sharing her opinion with her opponent. Deal breaker.
Oh, no. Look away.
Just tearing into all that flesh, turning into a human pincushion.
And James taking a look under the apron.
Oh boy, kendo stick in hand, nefarious look in her eyes.
She manages to maneuver herself out of harm's way.
I can't believe that there's no way you can continue after those attacks. Look at that. They're stuck on the damn body.
Oye, no me apareció el botón para
You can
reventar
see
ahí.
every single thumbtack stuck on the skin, stuck on the gear. There may be
Por
nothing
ejemplo, en el 2K...
smartly
Oh,
dipping
déjame
out
que te
harm's
ponga.
way. All those thumbtacks, they are going to look like chopped
En
meat
2K25
after that.
agarrabas el palo y luego le das así.
Sheesh, that's gonna
Bueno,
leave
ya
a
la
mark.
perdí, ¿no? Ya valió madre. Lo que quiero es que no se aturda. Para poderla golpear muchas veces, a ver si sale una protección que tiene en 2K25. Que cuando hace la protección, gira, ¿no? Ahí gira, pero ahora se me cae el palo. Y en 2K25 no se le cae. Lo golpea. Bueno, no la golpea, hay una protección. Y ya me ganó, creo. Y ya me ganó. ¡Ah, la madre! La tenía.
Incredible resilience on display.
And now it's reload time. Time to find another moment to pull off that one more time.
That would have been painful without landing on those tacks. I think
Ahora
they're
si le
gonna go into
intentas como
shock
que
after
pegar
that.
muchas veces,
It's
así,
already forming from that
se
kendo
cae
shot.
al palo. Ah, ok. En el 2K25 no se cae el palo. Cuando reversea,
Onto the
sino
thumbtacks.
simplemente
Just
se ve
immediately being stabbed by
esquiva.
hundreds or thousands of tacks.
y no le
I
das a
wouldn't even
nada
wish that on my worst
prácticamente.
enemies.
Pero aquí sí se le cae.
Kiana James
And the 401k.
Once again,
No la va.
She's making a mistake here. She needs to just go for the kill.
Es que faltó la mesa. Falta romperle la mesa.
You can almost see the gears turning in their head as they set up the table.
And look at this, refusing to give up the fight on her opponent.
Finds a counter for Stacy. Fires back with a crucial elbow.
Uy, güey, ya me quiero meter el remate.
Super kick. Catches the kick.
And both athletes showing they have each other's number.
Just tearing into all that flesh, turning into a...
Oh, God. Onto the thumbtacks.
Just had no way to avoid the tacks. And now, said tacks have essentially become one with their body.
¿Cómo puedo hacer que aparezca la barra morada de la CPU? A lo mejor en los archivos, digo, en la configuración. No, Stacy, no. No me reverses eso. No me reverses nada, por favor. Otra vez.
Oh, right into a counter. And Keebler's finally able to mount some resistance with that. That could be the shift she was looking for. Kiana James has become relentless.
Lo que me molesta mucho es que se quedan callados los comentaristas. O sea, sigan hablando aunque no.
Oh my goodness.
No hagan nada.
That's it. She sent her opponent through that table with such malice. Here we go.
No, él se tiene que esperar a que termine la animación.
Up high.
Picture perfect. Is it enough? The cover. There's two. There it is. She's first to score tonight.
Here is your winner, Kiana James.
The first stage of hell is completed. Are we going to see things evened up?
We've smelled it all night, gentlemen, but unfortunately, now it's time to roll out that dumpster as we set up for our next stage of hell.
It's not over yet as the next stage
¿Y el sudor desapareció?
gets underway.
¿Cómo?
Now it is time to take out the trash, so to speak, with this dumpster match.
And planted them with a well-executed DDT.
Ahí no debería desaparecer el
This
sudor.
isn't really a match type we see often. So who's got the advantage in a dumpster match?
That would have to be whichever superstar can have the most controlled chaos, so to speak. Dumpster matches are all about chaos. But if you lose control in all that chaos, you're going to have to look forward to spending the rest of the night in
No,
said
ya estaba
dumpster.
sangrando. Estaba sangrando.
Quick escape from danger there.
Forearm to the jaw.
And she narrowly escapes that maneuver.
Right hand after right hand. This is ugly. Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Oh, Kiana avoids contact.
Muy buena esquiva.
Don't rush Stacy.
Sent hard into the corner.
Forearm straight to the face.
Stomping away.
Just ruthless.
Caught in a bad spot. A backbreaker now. Now using a chair to their advantage. No, they're not going to wrap the arm here. An arm bar with the chair. You got to be kidding me.
Impressive.
Can she counter? Yes, she does it, but has the damage been done?
Struggling to get back up. And she's not gonna like what happens once she does.
Wards that off. Kiana James.
And the 401k.
And now it may be time to figure out a way to take out the trash once and for all.
Coming back from the outside now. Ah, that was a stiff shot with that kendo stick. And Stacy is failing to offer any resistance here.
Keebler is being kept in check.
Just pounding away.
Nicely done, managing to save themselves there.
Looking helpless right now. Stacy put a stop to that. And she had Stacy's number there.
The back getting broken in half.
What a backbreaker.
And her body continues to take on punishment.
Back out goes James. And James taking a look under the apron.
She's got a chair, and I'm sure she's planning on using it.
And here we go, returning to the ring. Oh, the chair projected right to their face.
Man, that is going to leave some serious welts.
O sea, ahí se quedan callados.
And gets sent right into the corner.
Oh, shoulder to the gut. And
Si
more
no le
attacks
pegas, si no
landing
se
against the
movimiento, se
skull.
quedan callados.
It's a brutal
como
strategy,
turistas.
but an undeniably effective one. Gut wrench. Oh!
Into a German suplex. Kiana James has become relentless.
Sí.
James is really turning it up now.
Mira, por ejemplo, no le va a pegar ni nada. ¿No hablan los comentaristas o qué? O sea, si no se pegan, no hablan.
Oh, elbow right to the breadbasket for their troubles. Look at that insult to injury with that one.
Ve la cámara, ahí está toda chueca. No se centra bien. Tarda como que en reaccionar.
Oh, just bludgeoning the competition with that blow. This match is already a certified classic.
And it's not even over yet. Closing the lid. Could it be over? Escaping from the dumpster and
El
surviving for
sonido
a
del
bit.
contenedor está bueno. Los temblores en los golpes
She goes back into
también.
the ring.
En la cámara en movimiento. ¿Qué está haciendo? ¿Qué está haciendo?
Oh my goodness.
Voy a dejar que me gane para que avancemos al...
She's
¿Qué
ready
está
to take this
haciendo?
match to the
Ah.
outside.
Fighting with everything they have to prevent the dumpster from closing.
And it slams the dumpster lid shut.
Para que
With
sea
that,
2 de
she
3.
has tied this competition up.
Here's your winner, Stacy Keebler.
This stage is a hell competition is all tied up
Pero
as we
porque se
move
puso
on to
todo
the
negro.
deciding match.
Now it's time for the last man standing match. I can't think of a better way to end stages of hell than beating your opponent until they can't get up any longer.
¿Qué pedo? O sea, ¿por qué se les desaparece el sudor? Se supone que están peleando continuamente, ¿no?
And this is it. The end of the road. The final stage of hell. Only one superstar can emerge victorious, having survived all 3 of these stages.
And we will end our night in the ultimate test of will, the last man standing match.
Achí, ¿por qué no hacen?
Oh, a merciless strike.
Leaving the ring right here. Rising up to answer the count.
But certainly looking worse for wear.
Look at her swinging that chair with some vengeance.
And once again, she's put on the back foot.
And this is the kind of
El referee les pusieron cinto.
in a last man
Se
standing
ven
match.
mejor, más formales.
Oh no, hitting the bullseye with that chair.
Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of baby. What a roundhouse. Stacy about to end this fight.
Y aturdida, no puede.
No doubt she's looking to end her here.
Va.
Stops the kick.
Brilliant countering by both
Acaba de
competitors.
hacer.
Running clothesline. And that attack to the head, no doubt rocked her a bit.
And she's up. She's not just gonna stay down that easy.
A lot more has to be thrown her way to keep her down. Caught with the knee.
Absorbing all of that attack in the midsection.
She gets put in the corner. Swinging that damn steel chair without a care in the world. Boom, what impact. She turns it around with the reversal.
No me recupero.
Fed's press takes him down.
Rising to her feet, but basically a sitting duck.
Big back body drop. One elevation. A reversal. Well scouted. Catches the leg. Oh, vicious knee to the face. Oh, and a knee. And another. Burying knees into the body. And the damage continues to stack up for Keebler.
Time to see how much Kiana has left in her.
And Keebler again headed to the outside.
A steel chair. She's taking this match into even more dangerous territory.
And Kiana fends her off.
Direct shot to the back of the head.
Verga, los dos somos.
We might be mere seconds away from the close of this brutal
No sé
match. The steel chair, a classic for the roundhouse.
qué leche.
Finish Kiana.
Pégame.
Oh, steel chairs aren't supposed to bend that way.
The women's division just keep raising the bar. Keep delivering a high level of in-ring competition.
And gets out of dodge with a sweep.
Kiana James with a big right in the 401k.
Is James closing this out?
Enough of this. She needs to refocus on the task at hand now.
That 7 is getting close.
She's unable to get to her feet, and that will conclude Stages of Hell.
Here is your winner, Kiana James.
And here we have it. Through 3 grueling matches, we finally have a winner.
This has to be an absolute devastating loss for Stacy Keebler.
Cámara del juego predeterminada estándar. La chinga. Predeterminado estándar. ¿Por qué añadieron esto? Umbral para mostrar aguante sobre la cabeza. vamos a jugar el showcase. A ver si no tiene copyright.
Roman Reigns pumping himself up, trying to take control of this triple threat match. Critical moment here.
And CM Punk down in the middle of the ring. This dream WrestleMania main event may be about to turn into a nightmare.
And Roman Reigns is about to turn CM Punk's lights out at the showcase of the Immortals. The guillotine is cinched in.
Will Punk tap out? Is Punk going to tap out? Remember, the ropes will not force a break here, but what a counter by Punk into the jackknife cover, and Reigns has to kick out.
A much-needed way out of jail just in time, and the transition now.
Anaconda Vice cinched in. Reigns is in trouble. Punk squeezing with everything in his being.
And Rollins now saving the matchup for himself as he looks to turn Punk on his belly and going for a sharpshooter here.
And now locked in, a tap out here for CM Punk. Ends the entire thing, surely now. Seth Rollins closing in on victory, but denied by Roman Reigns.
And now Reigns to Rollins into the guillotine.
Rollins now in jeopardy. Can the Visionary fight his way out? Look at the power from Seth. Northern Lights suplex.
A cover, and a kick out.
Transition once again from Roman Reigns back into that choke, but a stomp from CM Punk breaks it up. Wait up, Cole.
Go to sleep by Punk to GTS for the victory. Hook to the leg. Is it enough? And a kick out at 2.
How on earth did Rollins find the will to survive?
And Heyman, wow, look at him.
The wise man distraught on the outside of the ring, understandably so.
Saw his man so close to victory there, but denied by a late kick out.
And now CM Punk, the only man standing. 12 years after his last WrestleMania match, Punk is hanging strong with the 2 men that have remained at the top of our industry in Punk's absence. Neckbreaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
Boom! Good defense from him.
Look out! Oof, nobody home.
Oh! He'll make his way to the ring. Going to the top rope. What's his plan? Huge kick connects.
And Punk is looking to the crowd for some support.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there. Crushing impact in the corner, and an elbow for good measure.
And the manager is searching under the ring. He could only be looking for something nefarious down there.
Hooked up and boom!
Backdrop suplex.
What a high angle right across the shoulders.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
Oh, that's a chop you don't want to be on the receiving end of.
Rollins now.
Esas animaciones se cancelan seguido.
He's got him down to the pin here. Stopping the pin right there.
Clearly, he's got other plans in mind tonight. Maybe looking for a powerbomb here. But shots to the head quickly put a stop to that. You know he's looking to dish out some serious pain with that kendo stick. And it looks extra.
No, pin attempt here.
No, he kicks out.
And those kickouts are only going to get harder.
Hooked up and backdrop suplex. Boom! Read that one.
No.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
Wow.
Attack
Okay.
from behind.
Neck breaker.
Oh, like a projectile right on target.
2, and they kick out at 2.
Stopping the...
From way up.
Oh, the high risk gave no reward.
natural dominance of Reigns getting a bit challenged there.
Yeah, Rollins looked sharp there. Physically, mentally, and fashionably. Showing Punk the door here.
Rollins out of the ring once more. Taking things back into the ring. CM Punk headed to the top rope.
Rollins now
On the top. Diving double axe handle.
back on top. CM Punk from the top rope. CM Punk with the elbow.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Taking him to the corner now. Now opponent drop with a clothesline.
And Punk looking to gain control with a kick to the midsection, but Rollins still in this match.
While Rollins looking to break up this apparent GTS attempt and does so, but right back into the line of fire himself.
Bang.
GTS connects.
Spear by Reigns. Stopped by Rollins. All three men down. Critical moment in this match.
No puedo poner pausa
Oh my, what
para
absolute
responderte.
chaos and bedlam inside the ring. If one man can get a cover here, it may be over. Oh.
¿Qué tal, hermano? Estoy tratando de instalar el 2K26 con el bypass,
Out here with this,
pero no sé si hacerlo.
this loose alliance
Por lo
with
que vi
Punk,
es muy
his
arriesgado
quote-unquote
hacerlo.
friend.
¿Qué me
Of course, he
recomiendas?
has the history with Reigns and
Pues mira, si lo vas a
Punk.
hacer, si lo vas a instalar, yo lo que te recomiendo es que cuando hagas los métodos que te piden, cuando cuando estés jugando los juegos y todo eso, no descargues nada, o sea, no descargues nada, nada más juega y ya, o sea, no descargues nada. También trata de quitar la conexión a internet, pero eso de nada sirve que le quites la conexión a internet, porque ya los archivos van a estar ahí. De hecho, los archivos yo los he revisado y todo y tienen malware, o sea, sí tienen pues archivos ahí malos, ¿no? Sí tienen malware, pero obviamente pues todo lo que es pirata o sea, trae malware, hasta los tradicionales traen. Entonces lo que te recomiendo, o sea, lo mejor es que lo instales en un disco duro que tengas el Windows aparte, o sea, a un lado. O sea, por ejemplo, si tienes un Windows aparte, ahí sí lo puedes instalar y ahí puedes instalar ¿qué más? O sea, si tienes otro disco duro ahí con un Windows, con un SSD, ahí lo instales, ¿verdad? Porque si lo instalas en la computadora principal que tienes, pues ahí sí te está arriesgado, ¿verdad? Sí puedes. Yo la verdad, esa es mi recomendación, ¿verdad? De que te pase algo, te va a pasar aunque tengas los cracks tradicionales o los nuevos, o sea, no, o sea, lo pirata siempre te va a hacer, va a tener malware, o sea, va a tener virus, siempre. Te va a tirar falsos positivos y todo. Entonces, lo mejor es que si tienes cosas muy importantes en tu PC actual, es que uses otro Windows en otro disco duro, instales Windows en otro disco duro y ahí instales los juegos para que tengas tu respaldo en otro lugar y así. Ahora, que se te vaya a dañar el hardware, no, eso es muy raro, O sea, por ejemplo, lo que sí puede pasar es que te dé pantallazos azules, pero pasa más en los procesadores Intel, porque son híbridos, porque tienen los P-cores y los E-cores y todo eso. Pero a mí en lo personal no me ha pasado nada de eso, de pantallazos azules. Obviamente también cuando trato de jugar esos juegos con el hypervisor bypass y todo eso, lo que trato es antes de apagar la computadora, reiniciarla y la reinicias, porque si la apagas, los cambios, haz de cuenta que no se hacen. Tienes que revertir los cambios y luego ya reiniciar la computadora y luego ya apagarla. yo lo hago para proteger, entre comillas, mis cosas, ¿no? Pero realmente, pues, es algo que es inevitable, ¿sí me entiendes? O sea, es inevitable, bro. O sea, eso sí es inevitable. Por eso eso es lo mejor. O sea, instalarlo en un Windows, en un disco duro aparte. Yo sé que es una flojera, una hueva, pero si tienes cosas muy importantes, pues es lo mejor. Eh, Porque mira, lo que hacen esos brothers, lo que hacen la gente que piratea, para ser sinceros, si tú ya tienes juegos piratas anteriores, si ya tenías juegos piratas o craqueados, ya te hubieran fregado, o sea, ya te hubieran chingado, o sea, literal, ya te hubieran robado todo y, o sea, todas tus cosas ya hubieran desaparecido, hasta con el método tradicional, porque porque ya traen malware, o sea, de hecho hasta los mismos cracks viejos, a veces el mismo antivirus te los borra, te borra cosas. Y aparte, pues tienes que desactivar el antivirus porque también si instalas el juego, como trae archivos CMD, .dll y todo ese tipo de archivos, el mismo antivirus te los borra. Y por eso también tienes que desactivarlo. ¿Tú crees que vaya a haber un crack tradicional? Creo que en este caso no lo va a hacer más porque tengo archivos importantes y no cuento con otro disco duro. Mira, te voy a ser franco, así franco. Para 2K26, un crack tradicional, yo creo que va a salir hasta 2027. O sea, hasta que cierren los servidores. Va a salir el 2K, o sea, el crack tradicional va a salir hasta el año que viene. Esa es la realidad. Pero con de nuevo, porque por el de nuevo, no, o sea, ya los piratas ahorita ya no se van a enfocar en craquearlo de manera tradicional. Claro que sí hay unos que sí que lo están haciendo, que lo van a hacer de método tradicional, pero lo van a hacer hasta que cierren los servidores. Entonces, probablemente sean en el próximo año. ¿Por qué? Porque tal vez ya hayan salido todos los DLCs, ¿no? Entonces, es una forma como de que ya tengas tú todo, por así llamarlo, entre comillas, pero no se va a poder porque todo lo que tú adquieres tiene que ser online, a huevo tienes que estar conectado ¿cómo te puedo decir? Al internet. Entonces, por ejemplo, si los servidores por lo regular ya están dando 2 años, de 2K25 cierran los servidores hasta marzo de 2027. Entonces, por ejemplo, el 2K26, si le dan otros 2 años a los servidores, pues te vas a tener que esperar 2 años. Mi mejor recomendación para ti, si no tienes otro disco duro, es comprarlo en oferta. Por ejemplo, lo puedes comprar en Instant Gaming. Yo ahorita lo estoy jugando con Hypervisor Bypass, no lo estoy jugando original, el 2K26. ¿Por qué? Porque para mí me conviene más meterle mods, pero por ejemplo, ahorita yo no le puedo meter mods, por ejemplo, de reshade. Si tú le quieres poner el reshade, que es el filtro para que se vea más nítido el juego y todo, como el reshade tiene archivos .dll, se corrompe con los archivos del juego, o sea, con los archivos del hypervisor y haz de cuenta que ya no te deja abrir el juego porque te dice que el juego no es, que la licencia del juego no, o sea, haz de cuenta que te lee el archivo del mod, o sea, de lo que viene siendo el filtro de reshade para que le pongas el contraste, la nitidez y todo dentro del juego y no te lo abre porque ya te está leyendo todos los DLLs que están dentro del juego. Entonces, por ejemplo, yo para que lo modifique con los mods, porque ya dijeron que van a salir en 25 días los programas para modificar de Tribute, van a salir como en un mes más o menos. Yo lo que sí creo es que, o sea, sí o sí lo voy a tener que comprar para modificar. ¿Por qué? Porque pues para tener todo, ¿no? Primero para tener los luchadores, Mister Iguana y todo ese tipo de cosas. Pero yo la verdad no me gustaría comprarlo, pero haz de cuenta que lo que me forza a mí comprarlo, más que nada es por ese filtro del reshade. El filtro de reshade que me hace que se vea mejor en la PC, se vea más nítido los luchadores. Porque así como viene el juego, se ve bien borroso, güey. Los monos no me gustan cómo se ve. Y ahora, otra cosa es que si yo veo también que las modificaciones, los mods, que se van a pasar, o sea, por ejemplo, los que ya tengo en 2K25 y yo en 2K26 los tengo que añadir de uno por uno, me va a dar una hueva tremenda, ¿sí me entiendes? O sea, es una hueva de, o sea, de irme de uno por uno, un luchador y luego ya no están muchos luchadores, o sea, como 10 o no sé cuántos, 20, no sé cuántos se despidieron. Y hay que volverlos a añadir y es una pereza, o sea, la verdad. Yo, yo creo que si nada más es para que juegues 2K26, crack tradicional, te vas a tener que esperar mínimo unos 2 años para que salga así bien, bien tradicional, tradicional como antes. Sí, 2 años más o menos. Que lo pirateen así con mucha suerte en un año, pero no vas a tener el pase de AAA, porque todo esto lo vas a tener que jugar. Aparte, no puedes descargar creaciones de la comunidad como antes, por lo mismo, por el de nuevo. Entonces no te va a salir tampoco un crack online para descargar de creaciones de la comunidad. Entonces vas a jugar con los mismos monos de siempre. Lo único que puedes desbloquear es lo de Showcase y lo de My Rise, nada más. O sea, eso es lo único que vas a poder desbloquear. Mi recomendación, lo mejor es comprarlo, bro. Lo mejor es comprarlo en la versión estándar, la más vara, y que lo disfrutes en lo que viene siendo. Pero si le vas a meter mods, pues sería, pues esperarte, o sea, que lo tengas original. Porque sí, sí hay muchos, archivos que no van a jalar. O sea, si tú se los metes, los plugins que te pide, por ejemplo, el simple hecho de que para que te detecte los mods, vas a necesitar meterle los plugins. Entonces sí, eso es lo que te digo que no. Lo que sí te recomiendo es que lo compres para que tú le metas los plugins y los mods, porque si le metes los plugins, los archivos .dll que te pide los cuates que hacen los mods, ya no va a funcionar el juego. Ya no lo vas a poder abrir. Pero si nada más quieres jugar Showcase, quieres Oye, ¿por qué no se escucha este güey? Si nada más quieres jugar el Showcase, My Rise y ya un ratillo, pues sí, pues lo puedes jugar y luego ya. Pero ese es mi consejo, ¿verdad? Y esa madre tiene copyright.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Heavyweight.
Se ve bien borrosote, güey. Pinche juego se ve bien borroso, güey. Me
Ladies
caga
and
cómo
gentlemen,
los
this is
hacen.
Michael Cole coming to you along.
Los hacen todos. Sí, es mejor, güey. Es más fácil.
Here's the man who won the title at the end of June when he cashed in Money in the
No
Bank.
se escuchaba
And a
porque
surprise
no tengo
on Monday Night Raw.
desactivado el audio, sí es cierto. Pues es que la neta no te pierdes de nada. Pues mira, la neta, mira, pinche pirotecnia pedorra, güey. Fíjate. ¿Eso qué? O sea, la misma de siempre, mira. Le picas una vez y sale esa. Le picas 2 veces y sale una diferente. Como la de tipo Goldberg. Los de las caritas, güey. Que haga que se enoje. Que le haga de malo, güey. O sea, la jugabilidad sí se siente diferente. Porque haz de cuenta que más que nada le metieron esas animaciones. Ya no puedes como que spamear ataques con el palo de Kendo porque ya se te cae el palo de Kendo. lo de que hagas llaves por detrás de los oponentes. Y luego para que te dure un año, nada más, el disfrute de desbloquear todo en un año. O sea, está bien, o sea, si quieres grindear y no tienes nada que hacer y así, está bien, ¿no? Pero, pues, o sea, yo la verdad me esperaría que saliera 2K27, ya que esté todo pulido, porque el juego ni siquiera está totalmente terminado. Están sacando parches para terminarlo. Están sacando parches ahorita. Yo cuando recién lo compré, el HUD que estoy viendo ahorita aquí abajo, todo negro, no estaba. O sea, estaba todo, las imágenes de, por ejemplo, los monos con la computadora, siempre se pasa hacia atrás, con eso de que, ya se puede pasar para atrás los luchadores. Ya pueden hacer los movimientos en cadena, ¿no? Pasarse hacia atrás. Pero se pasa hacia atrás a cada rato la computadora. Yo la verdad me esperaría hasta el 2K27, 2K28, porque también o sea, también las historias de WWE están mal y eso también afecta mucho el juego. Están bien aburridas. Y luego para que hayan despedido a medio roster también, o sea. ¿Qué es lo que dice aquí? Que haga ataca desde todos los ángulos desde lo alto es el ataque perfecto. Lo puedes superar. Por ejemplo, que lo agarras así y luego te pasas para atrás. Eso también es nuevo. Que sí lo hace la computadora en 2K25, pero nada más lo puede hacer la computadora, tú no. O sea, porque no está bien pulido el pinche juego. O sea, ahorita ya le están metiendo todas las actualizaciones porque no lo terminaron los culos. O sea, no lo terminaron. Lo sacaron así sin terminar. Lo toca que te cobren los parches, digo, los pases, eso es más. Lo que sí está padre, o sea, honestamente, es cuando te meten los chingazos, ¿no? O sea, cuando hacen los movimientos es que o sea, tiembla la cámara. Eso está padre. Que tiembla la cámara y todo eso. Pero yo creo, bro, yo lo que estoy pensando hacer es pasarle la cámara de 2K26 al de 2K25, porque se supone que es el mismo motor gráfico, nomás cambia la cámara. Entonces, yo digo que si puedo lograr hacer eso, meterle la cámara, pero hasta que no salga el programa para poder exportar los archivos de 2K26, porque mi idea es exportar la cámara y pasársela al 2K25 para que tenga ese que tiemble, ¿no? Que tiemble los golpes así cuando golpean y todo. Digo, a lo mejor si así es el motor gráfico, pues no va a pasar nada, va a causar un error en el juego. Pero para que quede el 2K25 ya con mis mods y todo, como el 2K26, ¿no? Y ahora aquí también pues puedes luchar en la barricada, pero pues eso qué, o sea, son el mismo movimiento de siempre, ¿no? O sea, se suben en la barricada, pero pues ¿qué vas a hacer arriba de la barricada? Más que hacer simplemente un back suplex y ya. A menos que pongas una mesilla ahí. Sí, de hecho todos. Yo empecé a jugarlo desde el 2K19. Fue el que más completo. Y todos. Pero este sí se pasaron, bro. O sea, yo jugué el 2K22. Los que eran así más nuevecillos, de más gráficos, y el 2K22 no estaba tan, o sea, que se ve que no le faltaban tantas cosas. A este sí le faltaron muchas cosas. Los renders, el cambio de renders, el cambio del HUD. O sea, no estaba sin terminar. Lo único padre es también lo de las chinchetas, ¿no? No, y ni se diga lo online, ¿verdad? Lo de online es que a cada rato se desconecta. ¿Quieres jugar? Yo vi a un chavo que quería jugar contra otras personas y se le desconectaba. La única forma que no se te puede desconectar jugando una partida online es que conozcas a tus amigos, o sea, que tengas a tus compas y tus amigos se metan contigo a tu mismo servidor y no se salgan o no hagan nada, simplemente se metan y eso es como tipo LAN, jugar como tipo LAN, decirles, métanse y todo. Y ya se meten y ya juegan bien y ya no se desconectan. Pero si juegas contra personas de otras partes del mundo, no sabes, o sea, se van a salir o... Sí, de hecho hasta estaba más cerquitas, la cámara estaba más cerca también. Una de las cosas que a mí me gustó mucho, y también me acuerdo que lo que repararon fue lo de las mesas ya no se caían tampoco. Pero sí, obviamente la jugabilidad era muy lenta. Muy lenta. O sea, lo que viene siendo Rey Mysterio y todo eso, los movimientos pues eran los mismos de siempre, ¿no? Los acróbatas. Pues sí estaba muy lento el juego. El tema de jugabilidad estaba mal, pero por ejemplo en 2K23 sí me gustó mucho cómo se veían los gráficos. Se veían muy realistas los luchadores. Y ahora ya se ven muy, no sé, se ven bien. O sea, de hecho los modelos de 2K26 son los mismos que los de 2K25. Así le gano. Claro, pues lo que dices está horrible. Sí, pues es que lo que querían es lana ya ahorita. Ya quieren puro dinero estos vatos. O sea, ya es pura robadera de lana. Más, pues ahí están los rumores de que, bueno, ni son tan rumores, es la verdad. O sea, WrestleMania 42 va a ser un asco. Están diciéndole a John Cena que ya vaya y todo, porque no. De hecho, yo ya perdí el hilo. O sea, obviamente te pones a verlo y ya le entiendes, ¿no? De volada agarras la onda, pero ya nomás lo dejé de ver. Y ya de repente vi que ya estaba Obafemi en el main roster. Vi que ya que Brock Lesnar se dejó rendir y que no sé qué, que lo pisara. Y yo dije, ¿qué, Obafemi? Pues ya había luchado contra Cody Rhodes, me quedé en eso. Y ahora que Lash Legend con Nia Jax, las fuerzas irresistibles y puras mamadas que yo digo, no mames, yo estoy metiendo las chavas de NXT y todavía ni siquiera sé lo que está, o sea, todavía ni terminan con una historia y ya están metiendo otras revolturas. O sea, son cosas que yo digo, ¿qué están haciendo estos güeyes? ¿Qué están haciendo? Ándale, y luego Sami Zayn, por ejemplo, lo último que vi es que Sami Zayn ahora otra vez ganó el mismo pinche campeonato de siempre. El de Estados Unidos. Y toda la gente enojada porque, ¿por qué a Carmelo Hayes no le dan una oportunidad? Y yo, güey, pues es que, pues, o sea, es que... Y luego yo digo, otra vez Sami Zayn, otra vez Roman Reigns, otra vez Cody Rhodes ganó. Fíjate, Drew McIntyre tenía el título, ¿no? Se lo quitan. ¿Para qué se lo quitan? Es que ¿sabes qué? Lo que pasa es que Triple H le dan órdenes igual como todos. De, oye, ¿cómo hacemos dinero? Ya no está viendo, ya ese güey ya no está viendo por los fans, o sea, están viendo por la lana nomás. Entonces ya no saben ni qué pinches historias sacar. Ya no saben. Y luego aparte tienen mucho talento, demasiado talento. Y no saben qué hacer con tanto talento. Tienen a Sol Ruca, güey, que no mames, Sol Ruca, o sea, es la verga, güey, la neta. Es una de las que van pues sí, o sea, a seguirle, ¿no? Kiana James también es buen atleta, güey, o sea, tienen muchos, pero lo revuelven las historias y ahí es donde la riegan. Lanza Rey contra las cuerdas y recíbelo con dos. A ver, pinche madre. Por ejemplo, este Rey Misterio fue el único que me gustó de este juego. Que le pusieron un atuendo acá chido como calavérico. Yo lo que haría es descargarme los pinches monos así que no tenga de aquí y los meto en 2K25 y ya. Vergas. Que es la misma jalada, güey. Y luego nomás el Booker T lo pusieron para que fuera algo diferente. Yo estoy seguro que en 2K27 el Rey Misterio ya como la está haciendo de narrador, estoy seguro que en 2K27 ya va a estar en AAA Rey Misterio narrando, ¿no? O no sé, pero pues ya es para que se retire el brother, ¿no? Ya se va a retirar, tiene 50 años, 51. No, valió madre. Sí, o sea, es que puras pendejadas y nomás duró que 40 días, 48, no me acuerdo cuántos días fueron. O sea, es que desde que metieron lo de Gunter, que quisieron levantarlo con Goldberg, que retiró a Goldberg, todos dijeron, bueno, ok, retiró a Goldberg, está bien, lo retira. Ya dijeron todos, ok, lo retiró. Pero hazme el cabrón favor que también a John Cena, güey, y luego La Roca lo abandona, güey, a John Cena. Es que La Roca es un hijo de perra ese vato, güey. Es un vato que no tiene corazón, es bien egoísta, es bien presumido ese güey. Es bien mamón, así, es bien mamón ese vato. La Roca ya es un vato bien presumidote, bien altanero, o sea. Por eso sus pinches películas no duran nada, ni pegan. Y escuché que según esto que esta Tiffany Stratton también que a los 30 años va a dejar la WWE para cumplir su sueño de actriz en Hollywood. O sea, nada más se meten ahí como gancho para hacerse actrices. Y está bien, o sea, cada quien pues tiene sus sueños y todo, pero dicen que en 2 años va a volver a la WWE como otros luchadores, ¿no? Que no sepa lo que le espera. Intenta ejecutarle una sumisión en el suelo mientras está a su lado. Ahora también no he checado lo de los sliders. O sea que cuando le mueves a los gatillos, hacer sumisiones con los gatillos. No sé si aquí la computadora ya es más lista o está igual de güey. Porque es que también eso de que, ay, ponle tú los patrones a la computadora porque la computadora está bien pendeja y no sabe o sea, prácticamente ya le tienes que decir tú qué hacer, ¿no? Sí lo viste, lo de Tiffy. Yo dije, no mames, o sea. Yo la verdad, yo ya la veo más flaca, güey, a Tiffany Stratton. La veo súper flaca, güey. Se está pareciendo mucho a Charlotte Flair, güey. Antes no estaba así. Antes tenía un poquito de todo, güey. Y ahora no, ya se ve bien fea, güey. Se ve como Charlotte Flair. Pero bueno, la cara es lo que más le ayuda. Y las chichis, ¿no? Pero la neta no, güey, o sea. Es que hacen demasiado ejercicio que se cuidan exageradamente, que ya arruinan, dejan su cuerpo, o sea, ya no tiene ni grasa, güey, ya no tiene ni grasa, ni carnita, ni nalguita, güey, como la Lola Vice, güey. La Lola Vice es un pinche traserote Y ella no le exagera, güey. Y está chida, güey. Pero la Tiffany ya se pasó. La Tiffany a mí me gustaba mucho, güey, cuando estaba en NXT. Tenía carnita, güey. Ahorita ya no tiene nada. Lo que sí tiene más es chichi que nalga, pero yo no sé por qué las gringas les interesa mucho tener más chichi que nalga, güey. Nunca he entendido eso de las gringas. Traen ese trauma, güey. No sé. No se le combo. ¿Cuál es ese? Corres. Sí, no, es que esto mames, güey, pero qué asco, güey. Bueno, a mí la neta. Luego con el vato que anda, güey. Y luego no sé si viste una entrevista que le hicieron a Roman Reigns. Que le preguntan que cuánto come y todo eso, cuánto se cuida y casi no come nada, güey. O sea, dijo que de vez en cuando un bistec o algo así. O sea, yo digo, ¿qué pedo con estos vatos? O sea, neta que no sé si viste a JBL, el JBL. Ya ahorita está bien gordo, pero bien gordo, güey. Y bueno, ese ya se retiró y todo, pero no mames, güey. Pues hace años, no tiene mucho, que lo vimos en, ¿qué? AAA y en... ¿Qué otro lado fue? En otra arena, no me acuerdo dónde lo vi. Si en AEW, no sé dónde más lo vi, en TNA, no me acuerdo. Estaba más flaco. O sea que prácticamente el Randy Orton, yo digo que el Randy Orton nada más va a dejar de luchar y se va a poner bien gordote. O sea, mira, ese pinche movimiento pendejo. Uy, yo no me alejo ya. Siempre lo han hecho. Los acróbatas siempre están bien güeyes aquí. La computadora acróbata no. Nunca he sabido por qué. Es el video del referee y le está pegando en la cara. Se pasan con las historias, güey. Ya, pues quítale. ¿Cómo me cae esta? Que la madre. Mira, volviendo a lo del hypervisor, nada más así. Lo que al hacker le importa, el que te quiere robar, te va a querer robar lo que viene siendo criptomonedas, o lo que va a hacer es robarte o hacer que mine tu computadora. O sea, que mine más que nada. Y ya, o sea, lo secundario es que te robe cuentas de Steam, de Google, pero eso casi no es así como que ponle, ya todas las cuentas, Google y todo tiene protección. Quedó de 2 pasos, o sea, si lo tienes con tu dispositivo y todo, ya es muy difícil que te roben de Amazon o algo así, que te roben una cuenta de esas. Es muy difícil, güey. No es imposible, obviamente, pero sí está cabrón. Por eso es que se van más como que para usar tu sistema. Aparte porque a ellos no les conviene que se enteren, que te enteres tú de que te están hackeando. Entonces, porque también se quema el sitio donde lo descargaste. Esos güeyes también por eso siempre recomiendan, ay, si te gustó, juégalo, porque son parte del mismo sistema. Son parte del mismo sistema que vende juegos, de las páginas que te los venden y todo eso. O sea, todos esos güeyes están comprados. Esos güeyes ganan un chingo de lana, los que hacen juegos piratas y los comparten porque conocen a todo ese mundo. También la gente que, o sea, que hace los videojuegos trabaja para ellos también. O sea, por eso es que no les conviene mucho. Yo le quiero ganar a este güey, pero no se deja.
Bang! Crucial counter there. We're seeing one response after.
Este juego lo que sí necesita es un cambio machín de motor y de que puedas hacer muchas cosas, no nada más o sea, que hagas más cosas, como más tipo minijuegos, como el de las sumisiones y los pins. O sea, eso es lo que les hace falta, como más jueguitos así. Eso estaría más padre. Claro, ya claro, más que todo porque tengo tarjetas y eso, más por lo que sí me sucedió una vez con doble paso y todo. No, sí, es lo que te digo, cuando te quieren chingar, o sea, te joden. Cuando te quieren joder, te joden, o sea, de repente te llegan las notificaciones, ¿no? Así de que pum pum, te bombardean las notificaciones de o sea, de que se están conectando 1000 de correos que te dice, se están conectando desde Ucrania o Rusia, ¿no? Sí está cabrón, o sea, sí está cabrón, pero... Y luego aparte los descargas los archivos y tienes que ver si no... ¿Cómo te puedo decir? Si no está minando tu computadora, la GPU. Porque aunque tú digas, pues se ve que está en 0% la gráfica, ¿no? O de repente está en 3%. Sí, pero de 1000 personas o de 1 millón de personas que lo descargaron el juego, que hayan metido ahí un minado muy sutil, pues imagínate, pues van a sacar mucha feria por las cripto y todo eso. Ándale, sí, ¿no? De madrugada es cuando casi siempre pasa, bueno, aunque puede pasar de cualquier hora, ¿no? Porque los hackers por lo regular dicen, a ver, este güey vive acá, o sea, cuando ya saben tus datos, pues dicen, vive acá, es de tal país, su cuenta es, pues se dan cuenta rápidamente, de dónde eres, y dicen, voy a aprovechar cuando se duerma y le voy a robar esto y el otro, y así son, güey. Pero no, yo lo que sí te digo es que ya saben ellos, de hecho, cada vez sacaron un método, el Hypervisor Bypass el primero, ese sí estaba bien, bueno, es lo mismo, te desactiva lo mismo, los dos son lo mismo, lo que pasa es que lo hicieron más como un comando BAT, comando CMD, y ya, le picas y te desactiva todo para que tú no lo hagas manualmente, que era lo que primero se hacía. O sea, prácticamente es para que no seas flojo. Digo, si eres flojo, más que nada si eres flojo, digas, no, qué hueva desactivar todo esto. Ellos dijeron, mira, con este programa ya no vas a necesitar irte de uno por uno, ya te lo desactivará todo. Eso fue lo único que hicieron, pero literal te hace lo mismo. Te desactiva todo. Pinche mono pendejo. No, porque nunca le ponen el logo de Pepsi a los monos, güey. No mames. O sea, simplemente deslíndanse de Pepsi o no sé. Pinche que se ponga otro tatuaje, güey, arriba del de Pepsi, güey, no sé. No sé qué maña tiene con que Pepsi. ¿Cómo así sale en el showcase ahí sale en los videos de showcase con el pinche tatuaje? Ahorita salió con el tatuaje ahí mostrándolo y no puede salir como luchador, no mames. A ver, ¿qué tengo que hacer? Cuando usted quiere prolongar una etapa en plancha desde la cuerda superior. Ese Randy se ve raro. Tengo que ir a la tercera. No le pegues. ¿Qué fue eso? ¿Qué fue eso? Este juego nomás lo juegas un año y ya tú sabes todos los reversos. Está bien fácil. Eso que le puse leyenda, pero no, pinches computadoras las hacen igual. Eso es lo que le hace falta, una buena computadora. Ah, lo tengo que dejar en la esquina. Yo la neta, pues soy más de la era de Edge, de Undertaker, de todos los de antes. Ahorita ya están metiendo las nuevas generaciones. Hay gente que dice, es que ya los juegos... A mí un comentario que me molestó que vi en Instagram, que decían muchos, lo de WWE 2K26 de los pases, decían, es que ya es la nueva era, ya hay que pagar. Es que ya los juegos nuevos ya son así. O sea, ¿cómo vas a decir, es que ya es así? No, o sea, sabemos. Y tú dijeras, es un juego que es un juego competitivo, pero no es un Fortnite, no es no sé, güey, no es un Fortnite. No es un juego competitivo, vaya. Aparte de su pinche online, lo online no sirve. No tengo que subir acá. Bueno, al menos ya lo estoy golpeando. Lugar de combate no es el que cogía el pie con un ataque de plancha. El doble paso. ¿Cómo se lo salta? Déjame pensar. ¿O cómo se lo podrían pasar? Pues más que nada cuando ya tienen acceso a tu contraseña. Vamos a suponer que ya están dentro. Ya tienen acceso a tu contraseña. Ahí les va a aparecer un error. Les va a decir que necesita un código de verificación y todo ese tipo de cosas. Y que le van a mandar. Ellos obviamente le van a poner olvide la contraseña o cosas así. Entonces, pues a ti te va a llegar el correo, ¿no? Que se están intentando conectar de otro lado. Entonces, muchas de lo que sí hacen ellos es que ellos bajan un programa que lo que hace es como simular que están en tu dispositivo. Entonces simulan el dispositivo en el que tú estabas y de ahí es cuando se pasan en la verificación de 2 pasos y luego ya es cuando te cambian la contraseña. Esa es la forma que ellos hacen. Hay muchas, pero esa es una de las más comunes, ¿no? Pinche madre. Porque la verificación de 2 pasos es simple, o sea, es que detecte el mismo dispositivo y ya. Lo mejor es que le pongas llaves, con eso te salvas. Las llaves de USB, tú le pones, o sea, verificación de 2 pasos más la llave y ya no te van a robar nada. Es muy difícil porque ya sin esa llave ya no se pueden meter a tu sistema. Ya les va a decir que necesitan a huevo la llave de USB para poder acceder. Pero lo del otro sí lo pueden hacer. Lo del número también me sorprende que envíen los códigos. ¿Cuáles códigos? Los de... O sea, que te llegan a ti como códigos de... O sea, que te pidan el código a ti. ¿O cómo? Espérame, es que como le tengo que ganar esto, bueno, tengo que hacer los objetivos. Pero sí, tú dime. Yo lo leo. Randy Orton en la esquina que toca un ataque en carrera. Si te lo quise hacer con este pinche mono que Tony me picaba.
WrestleMania atmosphere is pushing Orton through the pain, putting Punk on the defensive here.
Sí, o sea, te mandan el código SMS, pero me refiero a que... ¿Cuál código? O que te llega a ti el código. ¿Te lo pide a ti? Cuando te lo pide es porque ellos ya la cagaron, la neta. Si a ti ya te llegó el correo diciéndote, oye, este es el código para poder acceder a tu correo y todo eso, ellos ya la cagaron ahí. Ellos ya la cagaron ahí porque ya te alertaron a ti. Los hackers cabrones hacen una simulación de tu dispositivo y tú no te enteras en que, o sea, el SMS a ti no te llega, le llegan a ellos. Pero no, ellos no se conectan, ellos no hacen eso de enviar un SMS porque saben que te va a llegar a tu número, a ti. Entonces lo que ellos hacen es simular que es el dispositivo el tuyo. O sea, haz de cuenta que ponen el mismo modelo que tu celular y todo eso, porque ahí mismo en tu cuenta viene cuáles son tus dispositivos. Entonces ellos, por ejemplo, si tú tienes un Samsung Galaxy, no sé, etcétera, un Samsung X, o sea, haz de cuenta que ellos van a poner como que con un programa, ¿no? Van a poner, y con SMD y todo ese tipo de cosas, van a poner que están utilizando un Samsung Galaxy y todo eso, y van a tratar de simularlo antes de apretarle, ¿no? Entonces van a quererse conectar desde ahí y lo van a intentar y van a poner la misma contraseña que ya tienen desde que se metieron a tu computadora, y ahí es donde van a entrar. Porque va a decir Google, sí está entrando en el mismo dispositivo, sí es él. Y no, porque van a cambiar la ubicación, se ponen la misma ubicación y todo. Se ponen en la misma ubicación que tú, se ponen en el mismo celular que tú tienes, aunque no sea todo por computadora. Por eso te digo, si tú ya usabas cracks tradicionales, es de huevo que te van a chingar. O sea, no te vas a escapar. Cuando te quieren chingar, es más, incluso sin bajar nada te llegan los típicos correos de amenazas, o te llegan esos correos de que se hacen pasar por Amazon o se hacen pasar por otros que no son, y ya desde ahí te quieren fregar con el correo para que tú le piques y digas, ¿cómo que hice una compra? No sé qué. Pero eso es lo más fácil, ¿no? Es el método más rápido para ellos, porque ya hacen una página falsa, el phishing, que le llaman phishing. Entonces te metes a esa página y pones tus datos y no era la real, y ahí es donde te chingan, más fácil, y ahí es donde ya te quieren robar tu cuenta de Amazon y todo eso, ¿no? Yo sé, o sea, yo me sé casi todos los métodos de eso, o sea, casi todos esos, porque pues me ha pasado, he vivido todo eso de la computadora, llevo como llevo como 18 años en la computadora, o sea, de todo esto, de los sistemas y todo eso. Y también me he metido yo o sea, yo aparte de los mods, también he usado trainers, programas así, pero casi todos son para juegos, o sea, todo es juegos. Una vez intenté hackear la aplicación del banco, pero pues obviamente pues no, o sea, no se puede, o sea, le puedes cambiar los números y así no se va a poder. Lo mismo es lo que pasa si tú por ejemplo tienes 10 pesos en tu cuenta de banco y tú con un programa le pones que tienes $1 millón o algo así, güey. Pues obviamente solamente es algo visual, y ya, es algo visual, porque realmente en tu cuenta online o en tu cuenta bancaria pues no tienes esa cantidad. Los hackers cabrones son los que transfieren dinero de una cuenta a otra. Ahí sí, esos sí son los cabrones, pero es algo bien cabrón, porque ahí si te metes en ese tipo de cosas, ahí son sumamente ilegales, y ahí sí te meten al bote durante años preso, o sea, años, o sea, son delitos federales, estamos hablando de algo bien grave. Entonces sí, hay que tener mucho cuidado, pero ¿por qué crees que los hackers nunca se meten con la bolsa ni con nada de eso? Porque te detectan en chinga, tu IP, fácil, y van y te arrestan, así, a tu casa, ya que transfieras $2 millones y todo. Pero el problema es que ya chingaste el sistema, güey. Ya chingaste el sistema de que de dónde salieron esos $1 millón. O sea, también como las personas que imprimen billetes, esos van a la cárcel luego, güey. Porque si te es como meterte con el gobierno, güey. O sea, todo ese tipo de cosas están cabrones. Pero pues en los juegos, no, güey. En los juegos, pues sí, ahí tienes que nada más tener cuidado con el malware y ya. No, fíjate que no, yo mismo me aprendí, ¿cómo te puedo decir? Leía, veía, yo mismo me interesé por el tema, pues. Casi no fue así de... Yo quería estudiar ingeniería en sistemas, pero no me gustó. O sea, no que no me haya gustado, sino que no... Como que al final no fue para mí, güey, ¿sabes? Así como que dije, no, es que como que piensas, para andar toda mi vida como técnico, o no sé, así como que dices, no sé, así como que no va conmigo, güey. Pero sí es un tema muy padre, es algo muy padre, y más porque ahorita ya se usa mucho. Pero mira, lo que yo te puedo decir, cuando tú estás en Windows, lo que tú estás viendo en Windows, yo te puedo decir que haz de cuenta que todo lo que tú veas en Windows, lo que abras, lo que cierres, todo lo que ves, desde que prendes la computadora, desde que abres el celular, ya lo están viendo las personas. O sea, ya lo está viendo Windows, que es lo que a ti te gusta ver. Ya lo está viendo el algoritmo, ya lo está viendo, ya tienen como un espía, güey, porque pues el Windows no es parte de nosotros, eso es una compañía, es una empresa que obviamente pues no debería de vigilarte, pero lo hacen, güey. A Google cuántas veces lo han demandado porque se meten en temas de privacidad? Los han demandado por millones y cantidades, incluso Amazon también, porque Amazon dice, le gusta esto, le gusta el otro, le busca esto, y empieza a saber qué es lo que piensas y es donde te roban. Entonces, cualquier cosa que tú abras en Windows, ya ellos ya lo saben, juega este juego, o sea, como un tipo captura de pantalla, pero en video. Entonces ellos ya nos tienen vigilados desde esta cámara web que yo tengo aquí. Incluso cuando yo no esté, la pueden prender y apagar, o yo puedo saber que está apagada, pero realmente me ven. Entonces lo mejor es desconectarla. Entonces todo es un cagadero. No, en lo que viene siendo la carrera de ciberseguridad, sí, yo pensé que, o sea, por ejemplo, si te metes ya a trabajar y tienes la carrera bien de pura ciberseguridad, ahí sí te pagan bien. Imagínate, de policía cibernético, te pagan una buena cantidad de feria. ¿Cuánta gente con el mismo chat GPT, güey, se quema, güey? Con el mismo chat GPT ya dices hasta lo que se robó. O sea, cosas, hasta con chat GPT ya ellos mismos les dicen, no vámonos tan lejos, descargué un juego pirata chat GPT, tiene hypervisor, ¿qué hago? Todo ese tipo de cosas, güey, ya lo saben ellos y en cualquier momento te chingan, güey. Por eso es que nos quieren tener controlados, porque ellos saben que cualquier cosa que tú vayas en contra del sistema, vamos a suponer que tú estés en contra de, no sé, un ejemplo, estás en contra de los gays, algo así, güey, entonces ellos dicen, pero mira, este güey buscó un video de eso, ¿sí me entiendes? Entonces, si haces mucho escándalo, muchas cosas, ellos mismos te pueden arruinar y enterrar, así, güey. Está cabrón ese tema, o sea, está bien, o sea, está de cuidado, güey. Por eso, si tú odias algo, detestas algo y Y en el internet ya dices, al cabo nadie lo va a ver, nomás lo voy a ver. Yo no, ya lo vieron, ya saben todo de ti, güey. Está cabrón ese pinche tema. Es muy interesante también, es muy interesante. Pero sí, qué bueno que me preguntaste de eso, porque mucha gente dice, pues lo descargo, chingue su madre. Yo te soy honesto, yo lo descargué, lo probé, dije, chingue su madre. Yo sé que tengo conocimiento de que me va a llegar los mensajes, las notificaciones de que se van a querer meter a mis cosas, todo eso. Pero hay gente que tiene muchas cosas más. Entonces, si tienes cripto, todo ese tipo de cosas, pues ¿para qué? Si tienes videos, también ya ellos ya saben que tienes esos videos. O sea, está cabrón. O sea, dices tú, bueno, qué bueno que lo sabe Microsoft, pero que no lo sepa los hackers. Pues ahí sí. Porque los hackers sí te van a querer tumbar el dinero. Eso sí está. Ahora, pues ¿cuándo vas a demandar a Microsoft? También, si sabe de tus cosas. ¿Cuándo lo vas a demandar? O sea, la gente no demanda ya. O sea, no quiere demandar. Pero si lo hiciéramos, no, hombre, sacamos una feriezota. Pero es mucho dinero. Mucho dinero lo que te pide para demandar una empresa así. Pero lo puedes hacer. Imagínate que digas, estos cabrones saben que vi este video, o saben que, no sé, algo. O ChatGPT ya me quemó a la fregada, ¿no? Pues eso los activistas, güey, todos los activistas, güey. No te confíes, güey. Todos esos güeyes que son de derecha o de izquierda, no te confíes. Porque esos güeyes saben que cualquier, o sea, hacen alboroto y todo, pero los amenazan también. Les dicen, si sigues así, si sigues hablando de esto, mira, te vamos a... Y ya dicen, no, ya, lo mejor ya no, ya estuvo, ya no voy a hablar de eso. No, o sea, amenazas gachas, amenazas bien gachas, güey. Y otros ya están comprados por el gobierno, que son creadores de contenido. Son creadores de contenido, pero ya están compradísimos por el gobierno, güey. O sea, pero la gente no sabe todo eso, güey. La gente dice, no, güey, no, es mi ídolo porque odia la ideología de género, odia no sé qué, güey, odia muchas cosas. Es de derecha o es de izquierda, no sé, lo que sea, es progre, pero le pagan, güey, le pagan y ellos mismos dicen, a mí me contrataron, me han querido contratar partidos, y de ahí dices, o sea que güey sí. Solo se queman, güey. Pero dicen, yo nunca voy a trabajar para el gobierno. Cuando ya lo hacen, no, está cabrón, no sé cómo. Un espectacular live está desde la calle superior mientras el escolta está caído en la lateral del ring. Y le pondrán un grave apuro. A ver si me sale. ¿Es así? No tengo que poner los pinches botones. Pues sí, el trabajo que más seguro, o sea, más rápido podrías conseguir es el de policías de ciberseguridad. O de gobierno, ¿no? Sería también de gobierno. Tendrías que traer como pues algo así como de tipo de investigación. O sea, por ejemplo, güey que no me deja. Pero me deja nomás una toca porque güey me estaba golpeando. Lanza el toque contra las cuerdas, luego... No, ya no puede correr güey. Yo digo que el mejor trabajo que puedes tener de eso para que tú tengas, o sea, como quien dice, dinero seguro, todo eso y no te metas en problemas de eso, de policía de ciberseguridad, ya sea en YouTube, podrías meterte en YouTube, en Amazon, bueno, en Amazon no, en Amazon no, es más como de ventas, pero sí, o sea, sí van a contratarte, a lo mejor haciendo otras cosas ahí más turbias, pero no se lo, o sea, son cosas confidenciales totalmente, pero lo más derecho es que lo hagas, pues sí, o sea, que lo hagas, que digas tú, quiero ayudar a la comunidad, que tú te sientas que realmente lo estás haciendo por algo bueno, de policía, de ciberseguridad, eso es lo mejor, porque si te metes a hacer otras cosas, pues sí, sin algo que te respalde como el gobierno o así, pues sí está cabrón. Porque imagínate, estás trabajando para una empresa y luego después cae en bancarrota, sea de ciberseguridad, cae en bancarrota, pues tú vas a ir al bote. ¿Quién era el que, no sé qué, el que daba, el que ordenaba, el que sabía todo esto? Es eso. No, pues ya, marchaste. O te pueden poner otro contrato, ¿no? Te pueden dar otra opción, o sea, todo depende. Pero sí hay, de que hay trabajo, lo hay, y va a haber más trabajo de eso, va a haber mucho trabajo de eso, y es un trabajo que te van a pagar muy bien, porque no cualquiera tiene esa experiencia de saberle, pues, al tema de ciberseguridad. Es muy interesante. Es que le pico, no hace el swinging breaker. Ya. Le tengo que mandar las cuerdas y que rebote, ¿verdad? Es que dice contra las cuerdas. Pero a veces uno les entiende más a los juegos en inglés que en español. Es ese, ¿va? Ahí está. Lleva la lucha fuera de ring, no cejes. No puedes causar muchísimo. Yo no sé por qué siempre le ponen español a España, güey. No es por ser mamón, pero hay cosas que pues uno no entiende. Casi me pongo bastante loco como para buscar otro taco de plancha en la cual y todo cuando pues claro. Un chamar con esto que fíjate, saque. O sea, otra vez lo tengo que sacar. Cuando son objetivos y te reversea la computadora, que caga. Análisis de datos y ciberseguridad, pero creo que ahora los que siguen esa carrera es en un futuro posiblemente ganen bastante. Sí. No, de que vas a ganar bastante dinero, sí, güey. Eso es lo que más ahorita genera dinero. Y mucha gente no se está dando cuenta, Mucha gente se está yendo más por pues bueno, pues trabajos comunes, cajero, no sé, ¿qué te puedo decir? Vergas, ya se va a acabar el tiempo. Métete, pendejo, métete. Y vueltas. Cuéntale otra vez, pinche referee, pendejo. Sí, o sea, ahorita la gente, bueno, no es porque la gente no lo sepa, sino que simplemente no tienen los conocimientos, ya viven al día y créeme que se va a poner peor, o sea, lo que pagan ahorita, güey, se va a poner peor más adelante. Si tú tienes la oportunidad de hacerlo ahorita, de una vez, güey, hazlo, porque va a estar muy feo, güey, más adelante. Tienes que prepararte ahorita, machín, porque más adelante no va a haber oportunidad, güey, ya. O sea, ahorita es el momento, güey, para que tú digas, voy a prepararme para este trabajo. Y tú mismo vas a decir, mira, qué bueno que lo hice porque, mira, ahorita como vas a decir en unos años, mira, cómo está ahorita ya la juventud bien jodida. Porque mira, aquí hay mucha gente, güey. Lamentablemente hay mucha gente que no tiene padres o así, güey. Que tienen que tener que estar trabajando en trabajos que no les gustan. No tuvieron unos padres que los apoyaron económicamente. No aprovecharon esa situación. Entonces, cuando ya no tengan a sus papás, o si es que los tienen, o así, ya después, ¿cómo le van a hacer? O sea, van a estar en trabajos feos, güey. Van a decir, cuando yo era joven, mi jefe me daba esto, mis papás me daban esto, me daban el otro. Pero si no estudiaron más que diseño gráfico, o no sé, ponle otra carrera más así como, ¿qué será? Medicina, güey, no sé, todo ese tipo de cosas, güey, van a ser reemplazadas por la IA, güey. Todo eso, psicología, por ejemplo. Ya psicología, güey, ya está bien choteada, güey. O sea, mejor te metes a preguntarle a ChatGPT, güey, cosas, porque ya los psicólogos ya están bien quemados, güey. Los psiquiatras, pues todavía, güey, van ganando su feria, güey, porque saben medicina y todo eso, pero ya son pura gente grande, güey. La que ya ganó el dinero ya ahorita son ricos, güey. Ahorita ya los que estudiaron especialidad ya están grandes, retirados, son los que van a ser los mejores, güey, ahorita. Pero tarde que temprano van a fallecer. Y van a quedar los chavos pendejos, güey, que estudian pura medicina general, van a tratar mal a la gente, algunos tal vez hagan especialidad. O sea, pero va a ser gente que ya no va a estar tan preparada, porque antes eran libros. Esas personas leían libros. Esos vatos no van a leer libros, van a leer puro ChatGPT o no sé, o audiolibros, todo ese tipo de cosas que no va a servir, que no es lo mismo. Bueno, a mí la neta, en unos años ni un doctor, ya no vas a poder confiar en nadie, porque vas a decir, este güey tiene la misma edad que yo, que mi hijo, y es médico. No, pues este güey no le hago caso. Se ve bien inmenso, o sea, eso sí va a estar cabrón. Y ya me ganaste, güey. Sí, las carreras ya están muy quemadas, güey. Ya, o sea, las carreras, ¿qué quieres que te diga? O sea, ahorita administración de empresas, contaduría, administración de empresas, hay otra que es comercios internacionales, todavía comercios internacionales, pero para estar en una embajada, güey, todo eso está cabrón, necesitas palanca, huevo. Sí, la IA va a reemplazar muchas cosas, pero aquí lo más grave, güey, es que ya, o sea, los doctores que van a ver más adelante, ya los hay ahorita. Los doctores te tocan chavos, o sea, por ejemplo, a mí me ha tocado doctores de mi edad y digo, me va a recetar esto, que yo ya lo leí en ChatGPT o no sé, güey. O sea, que me sienta yo mal, lo lees en ChatGPT y luego vas con el doctor y te encarga lo mismo, güey. Te encarga lo mismo, tómate esto, tómate el otro, y tú dices, chinga, pues esto ya lo sabía, ya sabía que me iba a recetar estas cosas. Pero pues necesitas la receta, güey, y luego aparte es tratar con doctores que tú dices, este güey se ve que está bien verde, se ve que ni siquiera estuvo como los de ¿cómo se llaman? Los que hacen residencia, güey, los que son ¿cómo se les llama a estos doctores? Los que pues son de los que están ahí. No me acuerdo de cómo se les dice. Ay, güey, tiene un nombre. Los que están en emergencias, güey. ¿Cómo se les llama a esos doctores? Los que... Ay, güey, ahorita me acuerdo. Se llaman... Y casi nadie quiere estudiar eso porque son puras cosas bien feas, o sea, es de que están ahí, o sea, por la especialidad que están estudiando, pero nadie quiere estar en esa área de residencia, ya sea el R1, R2, todo ese tipo de cosas, porque dicen, no, ahí voy a ver muertos, voy a ver gente que cae en paro, todo ese tipo de cosas horribles, güey, accidentes, güey. Son cosas bien traumáticas, güey. Pero esos son los más preparados, güey. Son los que, como cuando vas a una guerra, son los que están ahí cuando... O sea, esos güeyes son los mejores, güey. Son los mejores. Pero hay gente que eso no le gusta, güey. Gente que dice, no, yo nomás estudio medicina, se gradúan y ya se van a hacer una especialidad de médico, que te puedes, no sé. O ya no hacen especialidad, son médicos generales y ahí se quedan. Y ya se meten a unas farmacias o a un hospital, pero a hacer consulta, médico general y así se la viven hasta que se... Pero no tiene experiencia de nada. No tiene experiencia de nada más que lo mismo que ya sabes tú y lo mismo que todo el mundo te va a decir. Si te duele el estómago, ay no, pues no comas chile, que no sé qué, que no comas esto, no comas el otro. Y dices, este güey. Pero si ves a un vato ya grande, que estuvo en residencia, que tuvo, aunque sea puro médico general, vas a decir, este güey pues ya tiene 60 o 70 años. Dices, no mames, este güey se ve que sí sabe, güey. O sea, ¿qué dices tú? A mí es bien poco los doctores que a mí me han tocado que yo diga, a la madre, nunca había pensado en eso. La mayoría que me ha pasado así, que me digo, güey, sí es cierto, no había pensado que eso me hace daño, son los que ya están grandes, güey. Son los que ya tienen un chingo de experiencia, que te ven y te dicen, güey, a ti te hace falta esto. Y te preguntan, ¿verdad? Te hacen como un estudio psicológico a base de tus hábitos. Y ahorita ya ni siquiera te dicen, oye, come frutas y verduras, porque te ven grande y como que dicen, este güey ya debe saber, pero no, o sea, no es lo mismo que te lo diga un doctor a que te lo diga tu papá, por ejemplo. Si te lo dice tu papá, vas a decir, mis papás están locos, yo voy a seguir comiendo chile. Pero si te lo dice un doctor que te diga, si sigues comiendo chile, te va a salir úlceras, y le dices, la verga, no, sí, mejor le hago caso, ¿no? No me quiero morir la verga, ¿sí me entiendes? Ya no hacen eso, güey. Yo digo, ¿por qué ya no hacen eso? Ya ni siquiera... Ya es como que, tenga la receta, tomes esto, bye. Y tú así como que, chinga, órale. Más que todo ahora los jóvenes ya no tienen tantos huevos como antes, más por la necesidad. Pues es que ahorita pues es que los están manteniendo. Pero cuando el día de mañana ya no tengan ni quien los mantenga, güey, ahí es donde van a güey, tengo depresión, tengo ansiedad. No, hombre, cuando ya vayan al mundo afuera, güey, y se tengan que curtir, ahí es donde van a decir, no, ¿cómo no aproveché? ¿Cómo no estudié? ¿Pero ya para qué? ¿Ya para qué? Ya se te fue el tiempo. Y empezar de cero, imagínate que tengan ¿qué te gusta? 30, 40 años y empezar de cajero. Te digo, nunca es tarde para trabajar, güey, pero no mames. O sea, hay muchos chavos ahorita, güey, que están a gusto, güey. Que dicen, güey, mis jefes me mantienen. Pero eso va a pasar. Y está cabrón. A mí, yo digo, eso es, o sea, el futuro se va a poner feo, más gacho, va a haber más. Si ahorita, güey, pinches gobernantes que tenemos, güey, están bien pendejos, güey, todos. Te mienten en la cara, güey. O sea, la gente, están haciendo guerras, güey, hacen guerras los gobernantes y nadie hace nada, güey. Es para que ya hubiera un golpe de estado. O sea, sí hubo lo de la manifestación y todo eso que hubo en Estados Unidos, güey, pero ¿tú crees que no está financiado por los demócratas? Claro que sí, o sea, todo eso está financiado por los demócratas y, o sea, todo lo que les interesa a esos cabrones. Entonces, ya no hay a quién irle, güey. Ya no hay a quién irle. La neta sí está... O sea, es para que toda la gente se uniera y lo saquen a la chingada, güey, desde la Casa Blanca, órale, para afuera. No te queremos ya ahorita aquí. Es increíble que ahorita las minorías controlen a las mayorías. O sea, por ejemplo, movimiento feminista, güey. No nos vayamos tan lejos. Un pequeño grupo de mujeres, ya, o sea, vandalizan las calles y todo, güey. Golpean a los hombres, les echan cosas, güey, por la igualdad y la disque igualdad y todo eso. Y están financiados por el gobierno. Y tú dices, ¿cómo la gente se puede vender así? Pero pues se venden. ¿Por qué? Porque hay mucha pobreza. El gobierno le prefiere que haya más pobreza. Entre más pobreza haya mejor. ¿Sí, no? ¿Tú crees que no les dicen a las chavas, ah, mira, te damos tanto para que vayas a marchar? Todo eso ya está corrompido, o sea, así gachote. Ves un hombre y lo golpean y así, las radicales, ¿no? Pero, o sea, hay guerras, los hombres enfrentándose a bombas y todo eso. Otra vez también me gano, qué pedo. Sí, es mejor que de una vez porque, mira, si yo, güey, que yo estoy aquí en YouTube, güey, no se gana bien, güey, porque hay mucha competencia. ¿Sabes qué es lo que compite ahorita? YouTube ahorita es chisme, güey. Chisme, morbo, es lo que vende. Pero yo no bajar mis valores, güey, por el morbo. O sea, yo si quisiera, güey, pongo, ay, pues siempre voy a poner viejas chichonas. O monas chichonas aquí. O chismes, güey. Eso no va conmigo, güey. O sea, pero la gente prefiere ver ese tipo de cosas. Y yo me incluyo, o sea, a mí también me genera de que, porque el pinche YouTube te lo pone a cada rato. Pasó esto, pasó el otro, pasó esto. Lo de Maduro primero, Maduro, por ejemplo, o sea, cosas así. Y te bombardean, y tú dices, yo no quiero saber nada de eso. Pero, por ejemplo, de YouTube no se gana bien. Al menos en videojuegos no se gana bien. Se gana bien en chismes. Se gana bien chiva, porque estoy contra este güey. Se gana en todo lo que es morbo. Todo lo que yo, la verdad, yo no... O sea, no me gusta, güey. O sea, yo digo... Y me llama mucho la atención porque yo todo lo que hago es... O sea, no le hago daño a nadie, güey, es moral, o sea, no es un juego, güey, ya, o sea, son gameplays y todo. Pero cuando ves a los que ya están arriba de ti, güey, que tienen, ¿qué te puedo decir? Pues millones de suscriptores, ya la gente, o sea, ni siquiera leen ya el chat, güey, ya ni los pelan. Es más, ya la gente ni siquiera lee las normas de ser miembro. Por ejemplo, tú si te haces miembro en un canal de YouTube, tú tienes derecho como miembro a jugar con la persona, a que tengas como algún tipo de contenido de membresía. O sea, por ejemplo, que tú puedas ver los videos antes porque eres miembro. Y hay algunos youtubers que lo siguen al pie de la letra, pero hay otros que no. Hay otros que no te ponen ¿Por qué crees? Por ejemplo, te voy a poner así el T-Match, así, un vato así que gana lana, ¿no? Con lo de ahorita de las guerras de sexo. Por ejemplo, el T-Match, te pone un video para miembros, lo pone primero para miembros y luego lo pone después de una semana para la gente. ¿Por qué? porque YouTube se lo exige. Le dice, tú tienes tantos miembros, tienes que respetar, tienes que hacer esto, tienes que ponerles un video para ellos. O sea, ellos si quisieran dicen, no, yo lo publico para todos y ya. Pero ya cuando tienen muchos miembros, tienen que respetar eso. Tienen que respetar a los miembros. Si no, se les cae el canal. Les meten strikes o cosas así. Pero te estaba hablando de ya cuando tienen muchos. Y hay gente que ni así. Hay gente que dice, no, yo no voy a poner ningún video para miembros. Pero porque tiene 10 o 20 o no sé, o no juega ni con las personas. Pero a lo que voy es que las personas prefieren ver ese tipo de contenido, contenidos morbosos, que ver algo bueno. Y luego después se andan quejando de que tienen ansiedad o tienen estrés. Pues es que también si vas a estar viendo a cada rato constantemente malas noticias, morbo, que pues hace poquito lo de la española esta, que la eutanasia, ¿no? O sea, todo el mundo estaba hablando de eso, hasta yo vi psicólogos también de allá de España que estaban analizando el caso, pero lo hacen para monetizar, güey. O sea, tú dices, no mames, en vez de antes de que le hubieran hecho la eutanasia, mejor la hubiera sido ayudar. Le hubiera sido ayudar a la muchacha, porque ahora estás monetizando con su pérdida, con la pérdida de una persona. O sea, hay cosas que tú dices, no mames, güey. O sea, está cabrón. Sí, está cabrón. Entonces es gordo porque cae gordo porque tú dices, no mames, güey, tanto pinche esfuerzo que le meto a los videos, a los directos, al gameplay. Yo, por ejemplo, los narraba, los combates, y todo iba bien. Y luego el pinche YouTube me metió unas nuevas leyes, unas nuevas políticas, y me bajó el rating. Y luego ves a gente que ni pela a sus espectadores, y la gente ahí está escribiéndole, ay, que no sé qué. Oye, ¿por qué no juegas este juego? ¿Por qué no juegas el otro? Oye, y el vato ni los pela, ni juega con ellos. Oye, ¿cuándo vas a jugar con nosotros? Y el vato hasta les dice, no, yo no pienso jugar con ustedes porque la verdad es un rollo, o sea, se les desconecta y no, o sea, simplemente no, dice, no, yo no. Y yo me quedo así como que, ¿y por qué la gente sigue ahí? Y hay muchos youtubers pequeños como yo, muchos, que no podemos sobresalir. No podemos sobresalir porque la gente prefiere el morbo aquí en YouTube. De hecho, he estado pensando mucho en cambiarme a Twitch, pero eso es de cuenta que empezar de cero. Y en Twitch está también plagado de vatos, o sea, está plagadísimo o sea, para monetizar allá otra vez, o sea, de cero, güey, o sea, está cabrón, o sea, hay mucha competencia y mucha gente piensa, no, es que haz morbo, haz esto, no nos vayamos tan lejos, las chavas prefieren abrir su UF. Y eso ya como hay muchas haciendo lo mismo, ya también ya hay muchos chavos que ya ni ganan dinero. Pensaron que iban a ser la próxima Kareli Ruiz y no. Entonces es como que tener una idea que tú digas, esta idea va a generar revuelo en toda la gente y me va a traer mucho dinero. Pero es a costa de tus valores, es a costa ¿de qué? O sea, ese es el detalle, ¿no? Que dice uno, dices, vergas. Porque, pues, siendo sinceros, esos güeyes les vale madre. Dices, bah. El Temach, por ejemplo, güey, ese güey le vale madre. Le vale madre si tú tienes novia. Él quiere que tú estés ahí como pendejo viéndolo. ¿Qué otro te gusta, güey? O sea, hay varios, ¿no? Hay muchos. Todos quieren que los veas, todos quieren que los veas. Pero una cosa es verlo por algo sano, que le meten eso, dizque sanamente, y otra cosa es que te metan cosas que ya rompen con tus valores, ¿no? El morbo, las groserías. Güey, este güey está cabrón, el Undertaker, sí le apreté la Y, ¿qué pedo? Aquí es donde ya se pone difícil. Sí le voy a ganar. Este güey, el Undertaker, es el más roto de todos los WWE. Siempre el Undertaker es el más roto de todos los pinches WWE. Le ponen 96 a este hijo de la mañana. Lo tienen tan mamadísimo este güey que hasta en los pinches juegos está roto, güey. Te reversea todo, güey. Sí, güey, ay, ¿cómo no lo voy a agarrar? ¿Qué pedo? Le apreté. Chingados, hasta que esté por fuera otra vez. Sobre pedos y eso. No sé si has visto sobre esos creadores de... Sí, de los chismes, ¿no? ¿O de cuáles? Y hay un chingo de jotos haciendo todo eso. Pero ganan dinero. Yo la verdad, a mí no me gustan los broncas, güey, los problemas. Y esos güeyes se meten en tantos pedos, güey, en tantas broncas, nomás para que hablen de ellos. Yo digo, no mames, güey, con tal de que hablen mal de ti, güey. O sea, no sé, güey, no, yo no entiendo eso. Pinche referee está contando muy rápido. Se va a acabar el tiempo. No, pendejo, ¿por qué eso es? Ahora salte. Ay, güey. No mames. ¿Por qué se va? Eso también pasa en 2K25. Cámara, déjale de ganar a este cabrón, porque si no me está dejando ganarle. Con los dos pies, con los dos de pie, agárralo y debilítalo aún más con una llave. Otra llave. A ver si no la reversea. Mira. No, es que este güey todo reversea. Y no le voy a ganar con esto. Me lo va a reversear. Este güey tengo que aturdirlo. Lo tengo que aturdir sin hacerle el GTS. Lo tengo que aturdir antes. Lo tengo que golpear aquí. Luego ya le hago el GTS. Solamente así. Ya vi que tiene que reversea. Reversea todos los GTS. Ya te había golpeado, carnal. Ya te había golpeado. Ahora la llave. Por fin. A ver, creo que veía. ¿Cuál? No lo he visto. ¿Cuál? Es que... Y esa es la otra. Estás viendo un cuate que está reaccionando a otro cuate y ese está reaccionando a otro. Y así, ¿sabes? Como de que, ¿qué pedo? ¿Qué digo? El chisme, pues mientras tú digas, pues yo lo veo y ya, ¿no? Pero el pedo es cuando te afecta a ti, güey. Cuando tú dices, no mames, qué mal está la sociedad. Qué mal está la sociedad. Pero ¿sabes qué es lo más malo, güey? Que eso no refleja la realidad. Todo eso es virtual. Es que por internet dijo que le gustaba, no sé qué. Y te queman, ¿no? Por eso. Y yo dije, no mames, o sea... Eso es algo virtual, o sea, es algo que no, a lo mejor en la realidad ni lo hizo, y si lo hizo, pues qué mal pedo, pero pues ya, o sea, ni lo van a demandar ni nada. Hay gente Que ahí se queda, ¿no? En que no, ¿cómo? Y lo empiezan a quemar por redes para que le hagan algo en la calle. Y desgraciadamente sí pasa. Bueno, sí puede, sí ha pasado eso.
And now with Undertaker on his shoulders, Corey.
Looking for GTS, but the Undertaker able to fight his way out. Countering the tombstone.
Sí. Ah, pues aquí fue donde se puso hasta más difícil. Esto creo que sí lo puedo reversear. A ver, que se le acabe la tenacidad, por favor. Y puso las rodillas.
That's going to echo in your ear for a bit. Overwhelming offense down from Punk. We may be seeing a dead man walking.
And he heads back into the ring.
A ver si se recupera este, güey. No, no hagas eso, güey.
He's got a mind to count out rules as he heads ringside.
¿Por qué no se metió al ring? What the fuck?
Attacking the knee.
Vergas. Órale. ¿Me vas a atacar o no? Es que si le hago GTS estoy seguro que me lo va a reversear. Oh, me reversea todo este carnal. Y se va a acabar el tiempo y como ese güey no... Córtale desde el 1, por favor. Hasta que lo puedo agarrar. Bonus Show se llama. No lo había escuchado ese. ¿De dónde es? ¿Dices que es mexicano? Qué raro, nunca lo había escuchado eso. ¿Es de chismes o de qué? O nada más de reacciones. Video reacción le llaman, ¿no? No, y uno se clava porque dices, no mames, están hablando de este güey. Sí, pero mientras tú te clavas con ese vato para ver qué dice, qué no dice, ese güey ya está ganando dinero. Ese es el asunto, güey. Y al último, ¿en qué termina? Dices tú, ya este güey ya le pidió disculpas o cosas así. Dices, no mames. Dices, o sea, si te pones a analizarlo y dices, todo lo que perdí de mi tiempo para que este güey ya dijera que siempre sí. Y a veces hasta están arreglados contra los que se pelean. Yo he visto eso, yo he visto mucho eso. Les dicen, pero ellos no lo publican. Dicen, mira, quiero que vengas a mi canal, los invitan. Y por ejemplo, vamos a suponer que yo soy alguien que ya estoy en un chisme, en algún tipo de chisme. A mí me va a hablar el vato, ¿no? Vente acá, para hablar contigo, en una llamada, no sé, lo que tú quieras, ¿no? Entonces, la gente como dice, es que este güey tiene 1 millón de suscriptores, o así, o 100,000, lo que sean, pero tiene más que tú. Pues la gente, pues rápidamente dice, no, está bien, yo ahí voy, no sé qué. Porque ahorita lo que vale más es no tanto la persona, lo que vale más es cuántos suscriptores tienes. Entonces, ¿cómo puedes reflejar el valor de una persona en las personas que te siguen? Si las personas que te siguen es puro chisme. ¿Qué? No mames. ¿Y en la tenacidad qué pedo? Este güey. Sabía que lo tenía que primero. Claro, pero de ese creador es más delicado y eso. Vi sobre él y es muy cuestionable hacer eso. No, es que esos vatos con tal de ganar lana, güey, no mames. Pero ese ¿qué hizo? ¿Qué? ¿Qué fue lo que hizo que se hizo relevante? Porque, pues, lo que te digo, o sea, tú lo vas a ver y todo, pero vas a decir, todo terminó en que, se disculpó con el otro. O sea, ya lo tienen todo arreglado. Es como si tú y yo no te dijera, güey, si tú tienes un canal de YouTube. Yo sé que no me entendiste, güey, pero imaginamos que tú tienes un canal de YouTube. Entonces yo te digo, güey, voy a decir esta cosa, güey. Tú vas a reaccionar, güey, a esto, voy a decir esto. Y al final, güey, ya nos disculpamos, güey. Entonces, ¿por qué crees que no les afecta ni en lo emocional ni nada? Porque saben que todo es un show. Ya hicieron un show. O sea, ya hicieron todo un plan. Por eso es que siguen haciendo videos y todo. Una persona que realmente no, o sea, que no haya hecho ningún plan ni nada de eso. Una persona bien. Ya otro cuate está reaccionando y así. A la persona, si dijo algo que no estuvo bien o algo así, le va a afectar emocionalmente y se va a ir de las redes, va a desaparecer, ¿no? Y más si es un güey muy popular. Pero hay veces que se ponen de acuerdo y así, o sea, eso ya está todo bien arreglado, güey, mucha actuación. Miss. No lo puedo reversear ahí. Este güey se cree de madre, güey. Me caga el pinche Undertaker que se cree muy verga. Veía gore y después empezó a ver videos de pedo y esas cosas. Y se conoció por una funa. Es lo que te digo, una funa, güey. Y hay unos que sí se queman bien gachote, güey. Bien gachote, güey. Pero dices tú, ¿este güey de dónde salió? ¿Qué es lo que hacía? Y la neta, ya dejas, o sea, ni siquiera te metes a ver los videos que hacía de gore y todo eso. O sea, a ti te interesa el chisme, te interesa a ver qué pedo, a ver qué pasa, a ver si realmente lo meten a la cárcel. Y al último ni pasa nada, güey. Y si pasa, pues bueno, pues ya, o sea, el güey a lo mejor se lo merecía o no sé, güey. O sí lo demandaron, pero la mayoría de los youtubers no los demandan. Dicen, no, ¿qué? Yo estaba en la esquina del cuadrilátero. Y este güey me hace un tombstone, no mames. ¿Cómo me va a hacer un tombstone si todo tiene remates infinitos? Ay, ¿otra vez otro? Bueno. ¿Cómo me cae ese movimiento pedor? Ay, por fin. Vamos a sacarlo. Yo, de hecho, me podría ser más conocido porque, este güey dijo esto, no mames. No. Prefiero hacer las cosas honradamente a andar hacer pendejadas que decir cosas que no. Pero esos güeyes ya hay tanta ambición en el mundo que dicen, quiero más dinero. Voy a decir esto. Y lo dicen. o lo hacen con otros y ya se queman así, dices, no mames, qué pedo. Hay muchos youtubers que dicen, muchos fans que decían, este güey me gustaba porque hacía esto, ya no lo hace, ya este vato ya se vendió. Y es cierto, Por ejemplo, el Rubius antes se escuchaba más, yo ya no lo escucho tanto. Pero pues ya son cuates como quien dice retirados, ¿no? Ya que transmiten por transmitir, ya dicen, ya hizo dinero, ya hizo lo que tenía que hacer. Y muchos quisieran vivir ese mismo sueño, pero pues no les dan la oportunidad. La gente dice, no, es que los seguidores son los que mandan. Tiene 1 millón. Porque tiene 1 millón es más valioso que el que tiene 1000. No, o sea, es que eso está mal. Eso está muy mal. Pero pues así está el mundo, así está la gente, ¿no? ¿Qué? No le puedo hacer ningún movimiento personal a este güey. Voy a recuperar. Que no tiene barra. A ver si se deja. Sí. Está cansado. Pinche madre. Es que lo quiero aturdir primero porque este güey está bien difícil. Está bien difícil hacerle un GTS. Porque me lo va a reversear. A ver ahí. Ahora sí. Igualmente, brother, cuídate mucho y gracias por pasarte, bro. Fue un gusto y ojalá pues mejor compres el juego, bro. Si te interesa mucho el WWE, cómpralo, te va, o sea, pues es mejor, güey. ¿Para qué te arriesgas? Vas a ver que va a bajar de precio. Tiene muchas reseñas. Ve en Steam. Tiene muchas reseñas variadas. Más 50% creo que son negativas, güey. Entonces va a salir más barato después en abril. En abril, mayo va a estar bien barato. Entonces vas a ver, güey. Yo también cuando estoy en oferta 500 varos lo voy a comprar. Unos $25 o algo así. No está en oferta. Sí, nada más que hay veces que no pongo la cámara, a veces cuando la pongo la cámara y nadie me escribe, de repente a veces la quito. Entonces si me ves que si estoy transmitiendo y no pongo la cámara, o sea, quiere decir que no más quiero que vean el juego, pues. Hay veces que no pongo yo la cámara porque a veces no traigo ganas o así. Pero porque a veces la he puesto la cámara y pues no hay nadie con quien hablar. Entonces la pongo y digo, no mames, pues no llegó nadie. Entonces, ¿para qué la pongo? ¿Sí me entiendes? A ver, ¿cómo puedo omitir esto? A la madre, ya me iba a ganar. ¿Por qué? Este Undertaker está bien programado para reversear todo. O sea, para realmente quitarse hasta los tirantes y todo en el momento adecuado. No, güey, páralo. No, quería hacer eso. Va a revisar su barra, que no tenga barra de finisher. No. Pinche ataque feo. Bueno, ya tengo el super remate, que era lo que quería. A ver si le puedo hacer el super remate en la esquina. A ver si no me lo reversea. Por favor, no me lo reversees. Por favor. Mejor la sumisión, pero la... ¿cómo se llama? El pin sí me lo quita, sí se quita el gol. Ojalá y no. 1, 2, 3, ahí está. Me estoy muriendo de calor, güey, no mames. El CPU está en 78%. Por el juego, envío vueltas, la cámara y Streamlabs.
And thank you, Undertaker. What a moment.
¿Contra quién va? Ah, John Cena.
There is so much on the line tonight for both Cena and Punk. So much more than just a shot at the Rock for the title at WrestleMania.
As Punk has pointed out, for the last 2 years, this has been one of the greatest rivalries the WWE has ever witnessed. Cena has been unable to beat Punk. Can tonight be his night? Oh, what a quick answer. John Cena looking for a major career turnaround this year. 2012 was
una llavecita.
He lost to The Rock at WrestleMania. It failed his Money in the Bank cash in against CM Punk. Failed to defeat CM Punk at some...
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. Going on pure instinct and gets to the ropes.
¿Qué? ¿No contó la primera? Ah, de pie decía. Pinche computadora. A fuerza me quiere hacer una roca rana, pues no.
He's got the target acquired, just a matter of time.
Face first. Setting up. The Koji. Look at counter. Yes, not letting the submission attempt do any more damage here. Something to note about tonight's contest. Even with Cena putting a shot on the line.
Fighting out with elbows to the head here, and with a swinging neckbreaker.
And one punch, quick pin attempts here. Only getting one out of that pin.
Expending some energy on that kick out, but it's still early here.
And Cena finds himself on the receiving end. He gets into the ring. Trying to hurt
otra vez.
And now a pop-up uppercut.
Ay, güey.
A reversal. He saw that coming. This all started one of the biggest matches in history when CM Punk defeated John.
Oh, Perhaps he should have been paying
Ahí.
more attention.
That was completely ridiculous. It's just unfair to have size and agility.
I get the
a ver qué
sense
son
that
que
John
se puede
Cena is a little
reversir.
nervous here, and honestly, who can blame him? Cena had his shot at the Rock. From the middle rope, he's up, got the knees up at the last second.
Ah, oui.
Oh boy, here we go. We've seen it once, we've seen it 1,000 times. It always works. Look out. Driven down.
Now down into the cover. Stops the count before it, too.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Uh-oh.
Targets the gut to end the offense.
CM Punk looking to show, looking to
Ah.
power their opponent up, but
No
not
puede
strong
ser, no
enough.
me deja hacerle ninguna llave.
Out of danger.
Ah, chinga. Ah, se reversa ahí.
Cena has to be looking to put Punk away after that one.
No mames, pero si estoy bien lejos.
Look at this power onto his shoulders. Fends off the attack with an elbow.
Counters on top
Shit.
of counters, and these opponents are at
Esta
an
computadora
impasse.
es más lista que la
Massive
del,
miscalculation on that one.
que la de exhibición.
Face first.
All set now. It's locked in. The pressure is on. But it
Sí, deberían de
looks
hacer las
like
computadoras de
Cena
todos los
is breaking out.
luchadores, no puede ser.
Catches the kick.
Dragon screw. Time to go for a ride. Oh, exploder suplex.
Ay, ya con eso le dolió la espaldita, no puede ser. Es la primera llave que le hago.
Manages to reverse it. Slam.
Ah,
Power from the suplex.
Producing consecutive attacks. This is frightening strength here.
DDT.
recárgate,
He's
recárgate.
locked in on his opponent now.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. Stomping away, and then the knee right into the throat. Then a knee right to the throat.
Guys, are we gonna see it? Is CM Punk gonna take Cena's spot at WrestleMania?
Bam! Suplex canceled that move.
Ah, chinga.
Cena just brought down the hammer. Will he find a way to seal this one? Shutting that down with the back elbow.
Just clubbing down.
These two are finding an answer for
¿Cómo
everything.
te hago la llave,
Battle of
perro?
counters.
Cena. Looking for the air. The air from Cena. And Cena's in control.
John Cena might have put an end to this.
Sí, John Cena es 1000 veces mejor que el de la exhibición.
Calf kick.
Ah,
Finds the
chinga,
mark.
¿cómo me pegó?
Oh, the reversal by Cena.
No, faltan dos.
All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex.
No puede ser.
Arm wringer applied into the top wrist lock. Full control now.
Ah, que ya me recuré.
Trying to get some space and manages it.
These two showing how well they know each other.
Time to go for a ride. Bang! What a move.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is high drama in
Se
Dallas.
pegó.
Cena and Punk.
From way up, double axe handle connects. He's headed up high. From the top. Oh, what a counter knees. That'll buy you some valuable time.
You've got to question John Cena even agreeing to this match. He will.
Look out.
Vergas.
Body from the top. Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Ándele.
Mongolian
Ándele.
chop.
Momentum is really on Punk's side.
Punk is letting Cena know he's ready.
Up high. Oh, body on body.
Falta una. Más.
He's going back.
Perched up top. Diving knee drop. Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace. Ooh, snaps the leg across the head. And another stiff shot to the head here. He gets sent straight down to the floor. From the top. And completely missed the mark.
Went for broke, and that expression ended up becoming literal.
Sweep of the leg. Good counter.
Cena is unable to stop this string of offense.
He's trying, but Cena just can't rock Punk's confidence right now.
Cena able to ward that off. Gets out of there with an elbow to the gut. Cracked with a Mongolian chop.
Bringing this back into the ring.
And CM Punk looking for support from the crowd.
CM Punk hoists his opponent. Go to sleep.
John Cena won't come back from that.
High stakes matchup. Punk kicked in the midsection. Guys, is Punk really going to go for a pile driver?
Oh my God, landing flush on the crown of the head there was John Cena, and now the cover.
And a kick out by Cena.
Punk doesn't know what to think.
WrestleMania main event opportunity for the WWE Championship hanging in the balance.
Cover again by Punk, and another kick out by John Cena. And again, Cena has to kick out. And now Punk getting frustrated.
Yeah, just bobbling over in this kind of match. You're up against John Cena with a huge prize hanging in the balance.
Let's go, Cena.
It's as though the frustration has Punk coming apart at the seams. What is Punk looking to do now? Making a climb to the high-rent district.
Taking a lot of punishment in this matchup. Punk now from the top rope. Classic Punk. Nobody home. Cena out of harm's way.
Cena with just... What the hell is Cena doing? Hurricane Rana followed by an AA.
Is this going to punch Cena's ticket to WrestleMania?
That had to be the nail in the coffin for CM Punk. WrestleMania main event dreams are hanging by a thread now.
Cena reaching deep into his bag of tricks for that springboard stunner.
It's absolutely electric, right? CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there. He's locked in the Anaconda vice grip.
And this hold is getting tighter and tighter. A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. What a punch. Batten down the hatches. These two are loading.
Boom. And this match is swiftly turning into a lockdown, drag-out affair. Clearly now being fueled by a righteous fury, and this bloodthirsty crowd is loving it. Just emptying everything they've got now.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. Go to sleep.
It's all Punk's for the taking.
Crash into the cover. This could be it.
Oh, he kicked out.
This is what John Cena does. Just when you think he's down and out, Cena always finds a way to defy the odds and stay fully in this thing.
CM Punk thought that was enough. We thought that was enough, but somehow it didn't earn the 3 count.
And driven down in a belly-to-back suplex.
CM Punk headed to the top rope.
CM Punk
Sky high. Gets the knees up. Incredible wherewithal. Stopped them in their tracks with a kick to the gut.
Reorientating them in the corner here.
Headlock applied and a nice short jab to the bridge of the nose.
Oh, slammed down hard.
Punk looking to punch his ticket to WrestleMania here.
We're going to crank on that arm here. And now locked up tight. Couple of shots to the midsection here.
They're going to have to try to fight out of this. Body shots connecting. And that cuts Cena right off. Oh, my goodness. What a double-handed shot.
What an absolute barn burner tonight.
I don't think anyone here is still sitting down.
Great wherewithal to dodge there.
Back and forth, trading reversals.
No puede ser.
But a good old smack in the mouth breaks the hold.
Oh,
Fisherman suplex. Maybe not, maybe not. Punk is going to WrestleMania.
The winner of this match,
Cena tried here, but he just couldn't shake Punk's confidence in this one.
Punk is heading to WrestleMania, and it has to be an added bonus. He's still undefeated against Cena.
the following is scheduled for one fall.
Punk jaw-jacking with the official about... CM Punk, he's won 3 world championships, 2 WWE titles, tag. Face first. Stand up on the Koji.
Power versus power as this submission hold goes on. But The Rock gets out.
Rock defeated Punk for the WWE champion. Uh-oh. Counter by The Rock.
Mounting their...
What a reversal.
Taking his time to perfectly measure.
Face first. Stand up. The Koji. Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken. The Rock tonight wants to serve CM Punk a big piece of humble pie. And CM Punk is looking to put knees to faces en route to the WWE Championship.
Punk looking more confident and comfortable after that.
Stopping all that nonsense right now.
And Paul Heyman ringside, you just know the wheels are turning in his devious brain.
Hey, now, Paul Heyman is a brilliant manager. You could like him, you could dislike him. It doesn't matter. His success speaks for itself.
Well, Punk's been Heyman's meal ticket for a long time, and Heyman realizes the payday that is going to come at WrestleMania if Punk can pull off the win tonight.
Look, Heyman brings a lot more to the table than you're seeing. He's the only manager to manage 3 straight world champions. He's the visionary that brought the ECW brand to wrestling. Paul has developed into one of the greatest managers of all time.
And I'm sure CM Punk has the perfect game plan in mind tonight, as the odds are especially in his favor in this championship match.
Yeah, no championship advantage whatsoever.
From the top, diving double axe handle. Climbing up those ropes now.
From above.
To the sky. Cross body from the top.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Uh-oh. What a crossbody.
Throwing absolute caution to the ring there, and it paid off big time.
Corey, do you sense any nerves coming from The Rock?
Yeah, just a little bit, and that's to be expected when you take long stretches between competing. But listen, there's a parallel here with the greatest boxer of all time. He, too, had a 10-year gap between championship reigns. So we could say The Rock is in good company.
Despite
Taking flight.
Oh, that hurt. What a counter. Crash landing.
Eats a punch to the face. Oh, what an axe handle.
he's faltering, slowly getting up.
Wicked roundhouse kick.
Managing to evade a precarious position there.
He has the answer for The Rock. And despite being the champion, Rock has lived this past week without the title in his possession.
Yeah, you even have Paul Heyman on the...
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. One last gasp effort, and that'll do it.
Serves him right for running his mouth.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Now hold on. A manager should not be diving under the ring for anything. What's his scheme here? Referee clearing the area, perhaps trying to prevent these superstars from suffering any more than they already are in this one.
And it remains important to remember, Punk's been a guy who had a 434-day reign as champion. Rock has not been in the ring a ton over the past number of months, so CM Punk wants to take advantage of that.
That is such a good point. There is a callous that... The Rock taking down his opponent with ease. Not where you want to be, because they're locked in a sharpshooter.
And forcing a tap out. He's trying to push himself up, and that'll cause a break. Turns it around.
On a well-placed calf kick there.
So important now for Punk to close this out as soon as possible. Don't give Rock any chances.
Up high.
All the way to the outside.
There was no sense in that. It was all adrenaline.
Whip back into the ring.
He looks ready to strike.
Punk crafting an attack. The champion had every move scouted except their own.
There's two. Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
The champ is in shock. Thought the challenger could not survive that unconventional attack.
And Punk might have just swung for the fences, but it wasn't. And now Punk unloading, realizes the opportunity to win the WWE title is there. Look at Heyman with the official.
Distracted the official, and the official inadvertently blindsided, followed by GTS to the Rock.
Punk is going to Mania.
But there's no official, guys.
I mean, you could have counted to 20 already. CM Punk had this match won, but with the ref down, it simply doesn't count.
Heyman is beside himself, trying to get the official into the ring. He understands that Punk had the title won.
Well, CM Punk wasting no time to try and keep up this offense on The Rock. The Rock groggy, but fighting his way out of that second attempt with a spine buster.
Listen to this place erupt.
The People's Elbow from The Rock. And now to retain his championship. And Punk's still in it.
Oh, second referee gets there, just not quick enough for The Rock to secure victory. And the WWE Championship still hangs in the balance. But
There is no low CM Punk won't.
CM Punk looking to end it, cinching in the Anaconda Vice submission. Kneeing his way out. And he's free.
Punk wasting no motion on the count.
what's it going to take to win? Impressive awareness from him.
Trading counters and reversals back.
Punk now lifting his opponent up. And back GTS connects. Are we about to see a title change here?
2 count. Oh my goodness. Punk wins. Punk just beat The Rock for the WWE Championship. The Beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar, ready to face down Punk.
Being coming to the ring by Paul Heyman from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 286 pounds.
It's the best versus the beast. CM Punk taking on Brock Lesnar. This is a matchup fueled by passion, ego, jealousy, and betrayal.
It all started with Paul Heyman's backstabbing betrayal of Punk to align himself with Brock Lesnar. Now Punk wants vengeance. He wants justice to prove CM Punk is still the best in the world, even without Heyman by his side.
But without him, Heyman says Punk is nothing, that he leveled up by moving on to Brock Lesnar. Heyman and Lesnar are on to bigger and better things after putting this CM Punk business to rest here at SummerSlam.
Something CM Punk must do tonight is bring the ferocity. Brock Lesnar is a vicious, unfeeling competitor. Punk has to be the same.
Well, the emotions involved in this match will help with that. You can tell this is a more intense CM Punk. Punk is more focused and vindictive than we've seen before. Inciting words from Paul Heyman as CM Punk recently, quote, "Here's the harshest truth of them all. I betrayed you because without Paul Heyman, CM Punk is not the best in the world."
The paradox here is that I firmly believe when Punk and Heyman are alive, CM Punk is indeed the best in the world. But right now, that title belongs to Brock Lesnar. And you know what gives him that slight edge? Having the greatest mind in sports entertainment standing in his corner.
And he goes for the pin. Only a 1 count before the kick out.
This one is still anyone's game at this point. Got out of the way of that one.
Man. Paul Heyman said recently that Brock Lesnar was currently in the best fighting shape of his life. And guys, that's a very frightening thought.
Consider everything Brock has been able to accomplish before now, before being at his best. The fastest rise in WWE history, the biggest title in all of MMA. CM Punk has to face that down tonight. If the best in the world can take down the Beast, incoming! Saw that coming and quickly got the knees up.
Turns it around.
And Punk clearly ready for a fight here.
And Punk making his way back to the ring. Spinning kick to the gut.
Corey, I know earlier tonight you said a no DQ environment favors the Beast.
But I knew right into the chair.
An extremely rough landing onto the chair. That pain's not going to go away anytime soon. Impressive start for CM Punk, starting to chip away at Brock Lesnar.
Launching. Body from the top.
Placed him in the corner here.
Nice scoop slam.
Something to note tonight, Brock Lesnar is dominant but beatable. He lost his return match after a decade away to John Cena. He lost to Triple H at WrestleMania earlier this year.
Well, not to disparage the game, but Triple H only won 1 of 3 matches against Brock over the last. CM Punk looking to cinch in the Anaconda Vice. Cinching, kneeing his way out. And he's free. What's Brock gearing up for here? Suplex. This is not where you want to be against Brock Lesnar. Punk has to stop this onslaught, and fast. He wants this fight on the outside.
Punk dodges out in time.
Uh-oh. Full mount. Hammer fists. Striking at will. The ref might want to stop this one. Lesnar unleashed.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Good reflexes from him there. Struck with a calf kick.
My God! Did you hear that chair shot?
Not a position the Beast Incarnate is used to. The damage starting to pile up, courtesy of CM Punk.
Looking to take the legs out.
I don't know if this is a good idea. This is going to take more strength than he has left.
A lift up. Wow! Counter. He knew just what to do.
A razor-sharp chop there. Good Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair.
Good night. This is just turning into a savage display of violence. Oh, with authority.
Down with force. And to be in deep waters like this against Brock Lesnar, Punk is going to need a miracle comeback at this point.
Taking to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Oh, did you hear that? This is just brute power. What a German suplex.
Avoided any damage there.
Spinning kick to the gut.
Cracked with a Mongolian chop.
And guys, Punk might have this. He's got victory in his sights with Brock in this condition.
Good Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair.
Returning to the ring now.
And Lesnar is clearly looking for a fight here. Clubbing blow.
Oh, Brock, good attack out time. Kimura lock. Hey, look at this. Kimura lock. Nowhere to go but Brock. Oh, my God. They broke out of it.
I wasn't sure Punk could keep up with Lesnar's hits, but here we are.
Two aggressive stars, so well matched, not in terms of physicality, but mentality.
Brock here now, not used to being without the momentum.
At the moment, Brock has no answer for Punk's raw determination.
Connecting with the Falcon Arrow.
And his body has taken a lot of the punishment. Ooh, got caught with a punch to the face. Ooh, and a shot to the body and another.
Lesnar timed that just right.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
Yet another targeted attack to the torso there.
Gets the shoulders down. Brock Lesnar for the win. You gotta be kidding me. Punk kicking out at the last millisecond.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time. The ferocity we have witnessed here tonight, the determination, Punk and Lesnar are having a battle, no, a war for the ages.
Clothesline.
Draped across the top rope.
Look at CM Punk. Punk powers out, still going strong.
After everything we've seen tonight, he must be using the reserve tanks at this point.
Fighting back, however. Brock Lesnar looking for the submission. Got it locked in. Kimura lock. And you can see him struggling.
He gets up. It is over.
The winner of this match
CM Punk asked for this. Punk wanted to take on his former best friend, Paul Heyman, and his new partner, Brock Lesnar. But if you ask me, Punk let emotions blind him here.
Yeah, it's all about vengeance for Punk against the man who betrayed him, Paul Heyman. But having to go through Brock Lesnar to do it is no simple task.
But Punk says he's not afraid of the beast, that he can take Lesnar on no problem, that he can thrive without Heyman in his corner. This match is Punk's chance to prove that, to show he still is the best in the world. CM Punk has spent his entire WWE career with the striking and submission edge over his opponents due to his MMA training. Tonight, that will not be the case.
That's an understatement, Wade. Punk is a top-tier practitioner of MMA, but Brock Lesnar has ruled the MMA world, held the top title in that industry. He's at a level that nobody in WWE can reach.
And even with Lesnar underestimating Punk, saying his opponent is taking MMA classes for beginners at his local gym, it's going to be very difficult for Punk to land strikes or lock-in submissions on the Beast tonight.
Setting them up in the corner.
Taking heavy fire in the corner in the form of a series of clotheslines. And driven down in a belly-to-back suplex.
Something to note tonight, Brock Lesnar is dominant but beatable. He lost his return match after a decade away to John Cena. He lost to Triple H at WrestleMania earlier this year.
Well, not to disparage the game, but Triple H only won one of...
A flurry of ferocious attacks here, and there is no respite whatsoever, because incoming, massive superplex! Impressive start for CM Punk, starting to chip away at Brock Lesnar.
Taking things to the top rope. Taking his match to the outside. Punk scaling the turnbuckles. From way up, double axe handle connects.
Back up top, he cannot be stopped. Wants to finish this.
Here we go. Wow, cross body.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
Perched up top. Good Lord, taking flight. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
And boom! Corey, I know earlier tonight you said a no DQ environment favors the Beast, but I think this stipulation may just be the saving grace for CM Punk this evening. If Punk can grab a hold of something at ringside, it can be an equalizer.
I will concede that if Punk can somehow keep Brock from using weapons while wielding one of his own, he will have the advantage. But consider this, Brock Lesnar now has illegal holds at his disposal. Brock Lesnar can now use his inhuman strength to swing a steel chair at CM Punk or throw Punk through a table. There's nothing more frightening to me than the idea of Brock Lesnar having no limits to his brutality.
Reversal after reversal, proving they did their homework.
Oh, he cuts it off. No clue what he hopes to find down there.
And now any and all requests for tables have been sufficiently fulfilled.
Punk never saw that coming.
Oh, into the steel step. Simply no way to brace for that impact.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
The steel chair. Looks like he's opted to go with the simple but effective statement here.
Clothesline. Good Lord. So effective.
Mongolian chop. Using the chair with no caution at all.
Oh, man.
And guys, Punk might have this. He's got victory in his sights with Brock in this condition. No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to injury. Just wailing away with that weapon like there's no tomorrow. This This is getting damn dangerous. Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. Here we go.
All the way to the outside.
A true sight to behold, only made better by that picture-perfect landing.
Clothesline. So effective. Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps. Watch out. Tossing those steel steps like they're nothing.
He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Fighting back in under the ropes here. Watch out!
Crossbody from the top.
That's gotta end things. How can anyone move after that?
Oh, that's a chop you don't want to be on the receiving end of.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Ooh. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Up high.
Crushing impact on the splash. And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now.
At the moment, Brock has no answer for Punk's raw determination. Look out! Uh-oh, got the knees up just in time.
That was a vicious landing. I don't think there's any coming back from that.
A clash of counters, and these superstars did their
Driven under the steel.
That's got to do it. There's no bouncing back from that.
Punk looking to impose his will on his opponent. And a double underhook backbreaker.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop.
Oof. Brock getting out of harm's way.
Ooh, stiff punt.
Grab your little dog and warn your aunt. F5! Brock could be seconds away. You heard the thud on the steps. I guarantee that was the sound of bones shattering.
A kick out. I don't believe it.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
Lesnar can't believe it, and honestly, I don't know if anyone here can. Under any other circumstances, that would be it. It would be over.
Welcome to Suplex City. Punk absorbing some brutal.
Opponent lifted up. Jaw, meet knee, go to sleep.
That could be.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And he locks in a perfectly. One last gasp effort, and that'll do it.
I wasn't sure Punk could keep up with Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar may break the arm. Come on, lock. Come on, lock. It's in. Will he tap? Will he tap? CM Punk. Hey, look at this. Come on, lock. Nowhere to go but perhaps. Oh, my God. They broke out of it.
Looking like a rugby match with that tackle. The ferocity we have witnessed here tonight. The determination. Punk and Lesnar are having a battle. No, a war for the ages.
Totally helpless at the moment. Snake eyes. Good night. Fends it off. Good counter. Oh, come on. Why would you stoop that long? And remember, guys, this is a no disqualification match. Punk looking to put it away with a GTS to Lesnar. Lesnar's down. Cover by Punk. And Heyman now gets involved. Remember, no disqualification.
Well, Heyman's already betrayed Punk once recently. Now he does it again, breaking up a sure victory for CM Punk. And now Punk has lost the plot.
Heyman looks like he's about to soil himself. It's about self-preservation for Heyman.
Self-preservation is easy when you have the beast incarnate backing you up.
Punk squeezing with all of his might, trying to put down the beast. And Heyman again.
Well, just when it looked like a tap-out was imminent from Brock Lesnar, Heyman involved in proceedings and gets peppered with a shot from CM Punk.
And Punk now finally taking his frustrations out on Heyman with the Anaconda Vice and Brock with a chair.
Well, Paul Heyman paying dividends right there for Brock Lesnar, the distraction enough to give the Beast the impetus to take control once again with that chair.
Not done yet.
Lesnar won't be done until Punk is completely destroyed.
And it looks like that moment is imminent, Corey.
Punk up on Lesnar's shoulders. Brock Lesnar marching around the ring. Oh, it delivers an F5 out of the chair. And this is just the worst position Punk can be in.
Well, it just goes to show you never turn your back on the Beast. It blast off. Right on point. Forget about it. Slowly moving. I'm sure he can feel the target on his back here.
Counter by CM Punk.
Countering each other again and again.
Quick maneuvering, managing to avoid that bit of offense.
Swinging that damn steel chair without a care in the world.
Lesnar cinching in the stretch muffler submission. He calls the Brock lock.
Oh, the Brock lock from the base. And the legs are trapped here. The legs are firmly locked in this submission.
Try as you might to break free, but the longer this hold stays in, the more lasting damage.
Lesnar with the win.
The winner of this match.
CM Punk asked for this. Punk wanted to take on his former best friend, Paul Heyman, and his new partner, Brock Lesnar. But if you ask me, Punk let emotions blind him here.
Yeah, it's all about vengeance for Punk against the man who betrayed him, Paul Heyman. But having to go through Brock Lesnar to do it is no simple task.
But Punk says he's not afraid of the Beast, that he can take Lesnar on no problem, that he can thrive without Heyman in his corner. This match is Punk's chance to prove that, to show he still is the best in the world.
He goes for the quick pin attempt.
Hold on.
Trying to steal one here.
Well, how the turn counters.
One count and he gets his shoulder up.
Early attempts rarely pay off, but they do wear down your opponent.
He counters with a great reversal.
Paul Heyman said recently that Brock Lesnar is currently in the best fighting shape of his life. And guys, that's a very frightening thought.
Consider everything Brock has been able to accomplish before.
Incoming!
Through the air. And connects.
Fueled by emotion, doing whatever it takes to take out the competition.
And CM Punk is in control.
Somehow, Punk has Brock Lesnar on the back foot here. Something CM Punk must do tonight is bring the ferocity. Brock Lesnar is a vicious, unfeeling competitor. Punk has to be the same.
Well, the emotions involved in this match will help with that. You can tell this is a more intense CM Punk. Punk is more focused and vindictive than we've seen before. Something to note tonight, Brock Lesnar is dominant, but beatable. He lost his return match after a decade away to John Cena. He lost to Triple H at WrestleMania earlier this year.
Well, not to disparage the game, but Triple H only won 1 of 3 matches against Brock over the last year. And as for Cena, you can bet that Lesnar is laser focused on...
Brock's, what the heck is this manager doing?
He didn't have much time before his arm snaps. Great job fighting out.
But now with a quick duck under and a Uranagi converts it into the
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Trying for that scoop slam, but drop behind, and now inverted DDT. Corey, I know earlier tonight you said a no DQ environment favors the Beast, but I think this stipulation may just be the saving grace for CM Punk this evening. If Punk can grab a hold of something at ringside, it can be an equalizer.
I will concede that if Punk can somehow keep Brock from using weapons while wielding one of his own, he will have the advantage. But consider this, Brock Lesnar now has illegal holds at his disposal.
This could do it for the win. Kicks out after one.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match. Stopped in their tracks with a knee to the gut.
Counters on counters, technical prowess on display.
Dropped on the crown.
A quick roll out of the ring. He's clearly looking to regain his composure here.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Not a position the Beast Incarnate is used to. The damage starting to pile up, courtesy of CM Punk. Well, with their opponent down, now looking to ensure it stays that way.
Well-placed knees to the hamstring.
And he tosses him back in now. And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
Headed out of the ring now.
My God! Did you hear that chair shot? Everything working against Lesnar now.
At the moment, Brock has no answer for Punk's raw determination.
And guys, Punk might have this. He's got victory in his sights with Brock in this condition.
So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
Oh my word, that was a terrible way to land on that chair.
Blast off! Knees up, knees were up. All the breath taken out of their body with that counter.
Turned it around with a kick.
Uranagi by Punk. He turns it into the Anaconda. A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. Lesnar on the wrong side of that exchange.
Finds the advantage after a string of counters.
And met with a right hand.
He's able to break through with an attack of his own.
Punk could be turning his fortunes around.
Punk scaling the turnbuckles.
Lift off!
Thunderous splash connects.
And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
Punk is determined right now.
Perched up top.
A diving knee drop.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Brock getting out of harm's way.
One counter met by another.
Momentum going back to Punk's corner.
But he needs to act fast if he really wants to change things in his favor.
Emphatic fall away there.
I wasn't sure Punk could keep up with Lesnar's hits, but here we are.
Two aggressive stars, so well matched, not in terms of...
And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. Oh, just slipped underneath. And just like that, he's out of the hold. CM Punk stopped that in its
Taking the easy way.
The ferocity we have witnessed here tonight. The determination. Punk and Lesnar are having a battle. No.
And remember, guys, this is the no disqualification match. Punk looking to put it away with a cheap. And this is just the worst position Punk can pin on CM Punk. Instantly, he has his shoulders up.
After everything we've seen tonight, he must...
Oh, my God, that is good. And Punk now looking for the pinfall. No, he gets the shoulder up.
And clearly, truly taking the concept of fight forever to heart. Leaning against the turnbuckle now. Sudden, swift, and brutal impact. Able to parry that one.
Oh, heads up, chairs flying. Who knows what's coming next?
Lesnar timed that just right.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned? Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around. Piercing chop. Uh-oh. From the apron, this isn't going to be good. Off the apron to the floor hard.
And blow after blow being absorbed by the midsection.
That has to make breathing quite difficult.
Delivered into the barricade.
Oh, my goodness. What a double-handed shot.
Punk now looking to up the ante, and he locks in the...
Kneeing his way out. And he's free. Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack.
Sheesh, a painful-looking shot. Lesnar is overwhelmed. Lesnar is overwhelmed.
Yeah, Punk's wearing down Lesnar with intense precision here.
Shoving him into the corner now.
What a counter. Momentum isn't completely out of Brock's side just yet.
Brock weathered the storm and wants to hail down thunder of his own.
And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Again, Punk is headed out of the ring. Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Go to sleep.
And Lesnar is out. It's absolute pandemonium in here.
And it's all because of the willpower these superstars are showing. Into the pin.
Is that enough?
Brock's done. CM Punk overcame the beast, and Paul Heyman schemes.
The winner of this match, CM Punk.
Drew McIntyre steps inside hell for the third time in his career.
Scotland, weighing in at 275 pounds, Drew McIntyre.
He's yet to win this matchup. Most notably, he lost the WWE Championship to Randy Orton in the cell 4 years ago. Tonight, Drew McIntyre hopes to end that losing streak. And CM Punk's...
Hate is a word we don't use a lot around WWE because there's a certain amount of respect between most competitors. But there is no other word I can use to describe what CM Punk and Drew McIntyre have for each other.
These two have vowed to destroy each other, to end each other's careers here at Hell in a Cell.
The final match in an epic trilogy. I don't know if either of them is going to be able to survive tonight. We've had the opportunity to talk to some of the legends who have been in Hell in a Cell over the years. You ask a guy like The Undertaker, Wade, who's been inside this structure 14 times in his career. Every time he left, he was never the same.
That in and of itself is nothing short of miraculous. I doubt that record will ever be topped.
And how long can you last? How deep can you dig? How long will you be locked in this structure? You ask guys like Triple H and Shawn Michaels who had the longest ever Hell in a Cell match in over 47 minutes. Will Punk and McIntyre go longer than that tonight?
Punk sidesteps out of that. Clothesline! and he's able to avoid that offense.
Oh, clubbing blow.
It all began last November with the return of CM Punk, and that ticked off a lot of superstars, including Drew McIntyre, who believed Punk wanted to kill this business. And CM Punk had no business being back in WWE, the company had buried for a decade. And that has driven us to tonight in the final match in this trilogy between Punk and McIntyre. Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure. Ooh, and he stops that offense. Back into the ring here. He's climbing to the top.
From above!
From the top. Diving double axe handle. McIntyre vulnerable here. Caught with a lariat.
It's never been a matter of self-preservation with anybody I've seen step in the ring with CM Punk. McIntyre has made it abundantly clear he wants to end Punk's career, ruin Punk's life tonight.
And Punk looks like he wants to do the same to McIntyre.
Listen, Punk said, despite the best efforts of my family to stop me from going into this matchup, he says, I can't going for the cover here. And he gets the shoulder up before two.
And so this thing is still going. The battle continues. Evades the attack, and not a moment too soon.
He's in a precarious situation. Spiked with a Michinoku driver.
Punk dodges out in time. This fight will not go down as a 5-star wrestling classic, that is for sure. These men want to punish and maim one another.
Limited only by the confines of the cell and their own imaginations.
Very few men are ever the same when they walk out of this structure. Power slam. Swinging that damn steel chair without a care in the world. McIntyre must be getting phased by this attack.
Punk's finding the will to turn the tides inside the cell. He's got McIntyre reeling.
Running power slam. What a counter. Corey, you probably know CM Punk better than any of us. You've seen Punk.
Punk the technician applying the...
Kneeing his way out. And he's free.
McIntyre gets met with a response.
Ringing the arm, and now getting tied up like a pretzel. Just punches to the gut now, looking to get the hell out of there. And able to skirt around that attack. One response after another, back and forth we go.
Hellacious power slam.
Oh, what a roundhouse kick.
Oh, that can dislocate something.
Now pulling a pin out of nowhere. Tightly hooked small package.
Kicks out at just one. Not yet. Oh, going for the pin for the win. A defiant kick out after one.
You've got to be kidding me. How was...
The countdown is on.
Counter by CM Punk.
Punk peppering his opponent with attacks. Uranagi into the Anaconda vice grip.
And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here.
Punk is locked in on his opponent now.
Boom! A forearm smack.
Punk and McIntyre might be setting a whole new standard of brutality in this business.
Fighting like there is no tomorrow because for one of these men, there might not be.
this should be it. Uh-oh.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
Ooh, avoided the attack with a nasty chop block.
Effectively targeting the arm. Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. He's about to become the chairman.
Punk wants more from his opponent.
Oh, stiff red shot. And he re-enters into the ring. Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
Zeroing in on the throat.
This could be it. This could be the end. Shoulder shoots up before two.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Gets out of dodge. And a claymore out of nowhere.
McIntyre might have him.
Cover. Oh, not yet. They just got the shoulder up.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive and continue fighting.
And now McIntyre.
CM Punk now powers up his opponent and connects with a
Bang on a sleep.
The lights are dimming for McIntyre.
Punk now calling for the end here. This could be it for Drew.
CM Punk now looking to finish the job here with a
GTS connects.
Will that sew this up for Punk? This entire match has been a highlight reel moment. What a night for these competitors.
Just incredible. There has been no quit from these superstars.
Oh, man.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
Take off. Oh, lands right on the knees. That can change everything.
Punk avoids the attack. Clobbered with a double axe handle.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Face full of turnbuckle.
Uh-oh. And a well-timed counter.
Schoolboy applied to put this one away.
He got the shoulder up in time.
How this match is still going on defies all reasoning. Haymaker after haymaker.
Oh. Neither competitor is backing down.
This is more like a barroom brawl between these two.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Oh! Fatigue more than setting in, but these superstars are refusing to let up. And this crowd is loving every second of it.
Laying in a big hit with that hammer. Oh, just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
Change of plans, a hit to the stomach. Double underhook backbreaker.
Whoa, just tossed that sledgehammer like it was nothing.
Overwhelming offense now from Punk.
McIntyre tempted the devil inside the Second City Saints, and he's paying for it now.
Taking even more punishment and damage to the head.
As far as strategies go, it does not get more intelligent or more diabolical than this one. This all-out cranial assault is the stuff of evil in-ring genius. The WWE Universe is absolutely electric right now.
The energy in here is unreal. And Punk gets countered there. McIntyre might be able to start mounting something here.
Oh, yeah, he's got a new sense of purpose now. Picture perfect Falcon Arrow.
And McIntyre on the receiving end again.
Yeah, Punk able to completely neutralize McIntyre here.
And he comes in under the ropes now. Oh, my God, steel chair!
Being stalked, being measured, and clueless to it all.
McIntyre counters with power.
Back and forth, counter after counter. Drew is feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up. Boom!
McIntyre perhaps looking for that kill shot. Looking to win this thing with.
And he turned it around.
Nice movement from Punk, and the Uranagi connects. And now, an anaconda.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Oh, fires back with a kick to the gut.
Double underhook, trying to muscle them over and
Dropped out of there. And he's able to avoid that. Oh, we know what's coming here. Ladies and gentlemen, go to sleep. No way Drew's getting up now.
framing him up. He's got a picture-perfect opportunity here.
Opponent lifted up. Jaw, meet knee.
Boom! GTS.
Is it enough for Punk?
He's in a very bad spot. Totally out of it. Ooh, chucked that chair right at him.
Able to slip out of that situation. Punk sidesteps out of that. And I think that opened him up. The blood is beginning to flow.
This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
Boy, using a hammer like this was a track and field event.
Letting out every ounce of frustration.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And he locks in a perfectly applied sharpshooter.
Perfectly executed submission.
And for some reason, he just broke his own submission hold.
And able to skirt around that attack. What's it going to take to end it? It might be this. Gonna sleep once more with extra feeling.
And CM Punk is in control.
Drew's got to find a way to put his best foot forward here. CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there. He's locked in the Anaconda Vice.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Putting his opponent into the crosshairs.
Punk missed with a wrench and a low blow by McIntyre.
And remember, that is completely legal. It is distasteful, but it's highly effective, and all the wind knocked out of Punk's sails.
Who cares about being tasteful when you're locked inside of Hell in a Cell, Wade? Drew McIntyre came here to destroy Punk once and for all.
And now McIntyre going to introduce the steel steps into this matchup. The Scottish Warrior, this Terminator, just destroying Punk.
Well, you wanted hell, Punk? You're getting hell. You are locked in there, no escape, and your demise may be imminent.
Punk trying to summon the will to continue, and what does McIntyre have inside of that little bag, gentlemen?
I can only imagine what this sicko has in mind.
The Scottish psychopath cooking up something dastardly, no doubt.
Oh my God, the disrespect.
Adding insult to injury.
Those are the beads of Punk's bracelet.
We're the beads of Punk's bracelet. And McIntyre now looking to just finally put Punk away. No!
McIntyre might have just broken his back.
Oh God, the sharp edge of that steel digging in to the lower back of McIntyre, who may be crippled. And now with the upper hand is CM Punk.
This is one of the most brutal matches I've ever witnessed inside Hell in a Cell.
Punk trying to shove those beads down McIntyre's throat. Here it comes, the end.
GTS connects. Cover off the go to sleep by Punk. And he got him. What a win, what a match.
Here is your winner,
CM Punk earned this victory.
Such a drawn-out, heated rivalry, but finally conquering McIntyre is CM Punk.
A magical feeling in the air as Seth freaking Rollins faces off against a man who has become his arch nemesis, CM Punk. Two men who are beloved by the WWE Universe for their incredible talent and work ethic.
However, there is absolutely no love lost between these two men. Two absolute legends in their own right, but where Rollins carried this company for the past 10 years, Punk went to MMA. He went to other companies and he talked harshly about WWE, all before being welcomed back with open arms.
Yeah, that really didn't sit well with Seth Rollins. There was no way that Rollins was going to welcome Punk back, and it's led to this tonight.
You want to talk about dream matches? Even before the animosity started to boil between these two, CM Punk and Seth freaking Rollins represented the best of their respective eras.
These men had some interactions, even some battles during Punk's previous run in WWE, but back then, Seth Rollins was only starting to gain notoriety as a member of The Shield. Consider this, guys.
When Punk left WWE, Seth Rollins had yet to capture a singles championship on the main roster. Now he's a Grand Slam champion in WWE, a 4-time WWE champion, a Royal Rumble winner, and a Money in the Bank winner who cashed in the briefcase in the main event of WrestleMania.
Wow. When you lay out Seth's resume like that, he might have an even more decorated career than the man who calls himself the best in the world.
If you're Seth Rollins, you got to try to keep the emotions in check. Focus on the task at hand, and that's taking out CM Punk.
Yeah, but Punk's not afraid to play mind games. If Punk sees an opening to set Rollins off, to take Rollins' eye off the ball, he's going to take it. Rolling from the sky.
All the way down to the floor.
Good God, just a disgusting thud heard here at ringside. Punk famously said the night after he returned to WWE, quote, "I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money." He said he doesn't care what others think of him anymore, and he's proven it true thus far.
That may be true, Corey. A master on the microphone like Punk doesn't often let words of others get to him, but certain actions can still set this man off. Of that, I am sure.
Indeed, we saw Punk lash out at Drew McIntyre recently when the Scottish Warrior stole the bracelet given to Punk by one of his biggest.
A dangerous situation here, perhaps with Frank.
Suplex from the barricade.
Boom! Connecting fully with that one.
This rivalry has been brewing for years and escalating for months. Rollins was seething upon Punk's return. Watch out!
Oh, a rough landing right into the barricade. Seth Rollins just goading his opponent.
Oh, right to the throat. Great move. Seth Rollins just getting perched up top. Oh, he paid for that. High risk.
Precision elbow strike. Oh, here comes a brutal bit of back and forth.
And he counters.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Blow after blow. Test of the
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Oh,
nice movement from Punk.
a magical feeling in the air as Seth freaking Rollins faces off against a man who has become his arch nemesis, CM Punk. two men are beloved by the WWE Universe for their incredible talent and work ethic.
However, there is absolutely no love lost between these two men. Two absolute legends in their own right, but where Rollins carried this company for the past 10 years, Punk went to MMA. He went to
shoulders down. No, he kicks out at two.
That could have been a surprise early ending.
Caught that and reversed it.
If Seth freaking Rollins wants to finally earn a high-profile victory over CM Punk, he's going to have to do everything in his power to resist Punk's mind games.
Well, I agree with that sentiment, Wade, but come on. Let's not pretend that Punk's immune to the psychological attacks the Architect is capable of.
Indeed, guys, Rollins and Punk are two masters at getting under the skin of their opponents. The big question is, who can execute on their plans first? Looking to put him away.
Hold on.
Trying to steal one here.
Oh, flipping the leverage. What a reversal. Oh, turning it around. Changes it into a cover of their own. I'm surprised he stayed down for that long here.
If you're Seth Rollins, you've got to try to keep the emotions in check. Focus on the task at hand. And that's taking out CM Punk.
Yeah, but Punk's not afraid to play mind games. If Punk sees an opening to set Rollins off, to take Rollins' eye off the ball, he's going to take it. Rollins simply cannot, under any circumstances, take the bait in this match.
Not looking in any condition to fight. More like a sitting duck here.
This rivalry has been brewing for years and escalating for months. Rollins was seething upon Punk's return to Survivor Series 2023, remembering the years that Punk spent disparaging WWE.
And the tensions grew when Rollins was a special guest referee at SummerSlam last year, counting the pinfall victory for Drew McIntyre over Punk.
Both men with ample reason to despise the other. Now Punk and Rollins finally get to take out all their frustration tonight.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. Flying!
Whoa, look out!
Fueled by emotion, doing whatever it takes to take out the competition.
Spin kick to the midsection. Gentlemen, here's an astonishing fact. This is CM Punk's first match on Raw in almost 11 years.
The last time Punk competed on WWE's flagship show, it was a week before the 2014 Royal Rumble. And in a little more than 4 weeks, both men will take part in the 2025 Royal Rumble with the aim to earn a main event spot at WrestleMania 41.
I'd say either of these men has a good chance at claiming a main event spot at WrestleMania if,
from the top, you gotta be kidding me!
Really risked it all there.
Very fortunate to hit the mark in that one.
Crashing into the barricade with such force.
Punk famously said the night after he returned to WWE, quote, "I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money." He said he doesn't care what others think of him anymore, and he's proven it true thus far.
That may be true, Corey. A master on the microphone like Punk doesn't often let words of others get to him, but... certain actions can still set this man off. Of that, I am sure.
Indeed, we saw Punk lash out at Drew McIntyre recently when the Scottish Warrior stole the bracelet given from the top. Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
And I think there was a moment of hesitation before the leap, and it made all the difference.
Disastrous turn of events could change the whole complexion of this match.
Using the arm like a billy club.
Amazing action so far in the main event of an historic episode of Monday Night Raw. We've seen so many unforgettable moments tonight as the show makes its debut on the biggest streaming service in the world.
And I can think of no matchup more worthy of this show's main event than two generational talents in the form of CM Punk and Seth freaking Rollins.
Given the major stakes in this match and the high-profile nature of this event, I expect A lot of leeway from the official in this match. Nobody wants to see this one end in a count-out or disqualification.
Out of the ring goes Seth.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now? Hey, WWE Universe, be prepared for some guests.
Looks like he has his hand on the trigger now.
And now exiting the crowd area. He'll make his way to the ring. Oh, spinning kick to the gut. Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
Into the unforgiving barricade.
Find some payback with their own reversal. Delivered into the barricade.
Catches the kick.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
Sent flying over the guardrail.
Wow.
Driver.
Spiked him. The WWE Universe getting an impromptu meet and greet. How's that for great ticket value? Ooh, nice Russian leg sweep. Don't know if the ref is loud enough, but this is getting close.
Bang! What a punch. Back to the ringside area he goes as the referee continues to count.
From the top, double axe handle connects.
Overwhelming offense now from Punk.
And CM Punk is keeping the pressure on, completely taking it to Rollins here. Not letting him finish that thought. Debilitating blow to the neck here. Opponent doubled over. This doesn't look good.
Rollins with the stomp. Punk's got a problem here.
The cover!
Just barely more than one. What on earth are we witnessing?
How often do you see Seth Rollins come up that short, that close? He's got to be livid right about now.
Up and
A perfect Falcon arrow there. The visionary, the revolutionary, the architect, Seth Rollins, the Second City Saint, the voice, CM Punk from the top rope. A little bit of instant regret being felt here, I'm sure. Leaping to your own doom like that. Oh, a rough landing right into the barricade.
Oh, God, that looked devastating.
Using that barricade with great effect.
Driven into the barricade. Oh, colliding with the barricade.
he's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
Seth just rubbing it in now. He climbs back into the ring just in time. His body has been the main focus of a lot of offense tonight.
Yeah, I think he's going to be feeling the effects of this match for a few weeks, Wade. Just like that, sent out of the ring.
Rollins looking to bait his opponent into a mistake.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Into the barricade.
Averts disaster with an elbow in the midsection.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. Here we go.
And just tossing Seth out of the ring like that.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Over the barricade and into the WWE Universe.
Got to get back to the ring to decide this one, though.
CM Punk looking to end things here.
Go to sleep.
Is it the finishing touch Punk needs?
Seth Rollins, CM Punk. These two men, two absolute titans in this industry. Similar in so many ways. They're both putting everything on the line tonight, battling with everything they have.
On this capacity Monday Night Raw crowd, no doubt.
And CM Punk to Rollins off the crossbody. Rollins, though, able to roll through.
Just amazing power and timing from Seth Rollins. We've seen it throughout his career, and now catching CM Punk with a GTS. Punk rather fortuitously rolling all the way to the outside to safety, although in hot pursuit now, Seth Rollins.
And Rollins limping around the ring, favoring his leg.
I hit your move. They sing my song. All of this.
And now just mocking and having his way with Punk.
Rollins has waited for this moment for far, far too long. This victory is going to be one of the sweet... Wait a minute!
Oh my goodness, cover! Is it enough? And a kick out!
While catching Seth Rollins with his own stomp and coming within a millisecond of victory here.
And Punk not done yet. Pounding away on Rollins, frustration setting in.
I mean, years of bad blood and verbal jousts between these two are about to come to a head.
Seth able to counter GTS, looking to deliver one of his own.
Oh, and he connected.
And Punk kicks out.
Hit on CM Punk. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
Incredible to think, after everything we've witnessed, we are still at a stalemate.
Gutbuster.
Good way to fracture a rib.
Seth's path to victory becoming ever clearer by the moment. He is enacting his plan against Punk to perfection. Punk now with a quick duck under and a Uranagi converts it into the Anaconda.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Just looking to wrench that arm now. Good old-fashioned, tied up in knots, but Punch is coming back the other way, looking to get the hell out of there. Punk's had enough. He's looking to...
Uh-oh. And Punk gets countered there. He's able to reverse it. Beautiful. Float over neck breaker. Picture perfect.
This entire match has been a highlight reel moment. What a night for these competitors.
Just incredible. There has been no quit from these superstars.
Oh my, boot to the spine right there.
What a counter by Rollins. Oh, right into a counter. Oh, that gets reversed on CM Punk. Kicks out. He still has life.
His resiliency on another level. This match on another level. I am truly at a loss for words here. I'm stunned. This crowd is stunned, and yet the battle just continues.
Really no words do justice to what we've all seen unfold here tonight.
Time to go for,
Boom! Fire back with that elbow.
Kick gets caught. Back of the neck getting worked over.
Destructive arm breaker.
Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
Yeah, now Punk's got Rollins in as vulnerable position as we've ever seen him.
Indy counters. Momentum going back to Punk's corner.
Nimbly moving into a schoolboy. And the pin attempt is waved off. Proximity to the ropes playing a huge factor there. Ooh. Punk avoids the attack.
Using the rope to their advantage. Very effective. Got him where he wants him. Up and falls an arrow. And his corner might be a bigger target now.
He's in a very bad spot. Totally out of it. Look at this.
Oh, God. Terrible landing on the outside.
This is why we call it high risk. A mistake will cost you big time. And able to evade the offense.
Small package driver.
Another attack to the head has to be pretty dazed now.
Unloading a big kick to the back. Northern Lights.
Well-placed punch, ugly, but effective response. Back and forth, counter after counter. No signs of either combatant backing down. Ooh! Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
This is more like a barroom brawl between these two. This has turned into a violent game of chicken. Who's going to step off the gas first?
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Barely anything left, but still slugging away.
Both superstars just on the road and putting it all on the line. Oh, one thunderous final blow.
Rollins now, perhaps looking to hoisted up, but too heavy, and now counted out. The official's count is getting as close as you can cut it.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Back in the ring now, beating the official's count. Good reflexes from him there.
And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
Rollins has no answer for Punk's well-aimed attacks. Just caught all that with his face, but now CM Punk looks like he's opened up.
His resiliency.
Rollins looking to end it.
With a stomp.
That could be Punk's demise.
The cover. Rollins did it. Seth Rollins just beat CM Punk.
Here is your winner,
This has to be pure vindication for Seth Rollins. He beat Punk, extracted the demon, so to speak, and now he can move on, knowing who the true best in the world is.
Well, if you really think Rollins is going to move on, I got a bridge to sell you. Even with this win to lord over Punk, Rollins' work won't truly be done until CM Punk is completely out of WWE.
Survivor Series 2023. The utter dismay on the face of Rollins when CM Punk returned, when hell froze over. These emotions have been building up inside Seth Rollins for the last 14 months.
Seth Rollins says he's fighting for this company. Says he couldn't believe that CM Punk verbally tried to tear this place down over the 10 years that he was gone, only to be embraced the way he was when he returned.
Tonight, Rollins intends on extracting this demon from his soul and WWE altogether. Gentlemen, here's an astonishing fact. This is CM Punk's first match on Raw in almost 11 years.
The last time Punk competed on WWE's flagship show, it was a week before the 2014 Royal Rumble. And in a little more than 4 weeks, both men will take part in the 2025 Royal Rumble with the aim to earn a main event spot at WrestleMania 41.
I'd say up.
Sky high.
Punk wasting no motion on the counter.
Hooked up and boom!
Rollins has to be seeing red now. He is not performing to expectations thus far against Punk. Seth turns that away.
Amazing action so far in the main event of an historic episode of Monday Night Raw. We've seen so many unforgettable moments tonight as the show makes its debut on the biggest streaming service in the world.
And I can think of no matchup more worthy of this show's main event than two generational talents in the form of CM Punk and Seth freaking Rollins.
Given the major stakes in this match and the high-profile nature of this event, I expect a lot of leeway from the official in this match. Nobody wants to see this one end in a countout or disqualification.
Playing possum, shoulders down. Just kicks out.
Just barely, but it counts.
One step ahead there.
Punk famously said the night after he returned to WWE, quote, "I'm not here to make fun."
CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there. He's locked in the...
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Rollins with a schoolboy takedown.
Super kick! Electric chair peppering their opponent with shots.
Right hands will do it.
Goes for the suplex. Power up high. Oh, but dropping behind and a chop block.
This rivalry has been brewing for years and escalating for months. Rollins was seething upon Punk's return at Survivor Series 2023, remembering the years that Punk spent disparaging WWE.
And the tensions grew when Rollins was a special guest referee at SummerSlam last year, counting the pinfall victory for Drew McIntyre over Punk.
Both men with ample reason to despise the other. Now Punk and Rollins finally get to take out all their frustration tonight.
Uh-oh. Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move.
Gets lifted into position. Oklahoma slam. Caught the leg.
Whatever you can do, I can do better. Counters on top of counters.
Capped off with a big one.
Boom!
Cross body. Playing possum. Shoulders down. No, he gets the shoulder up.
So late into the match. What's it gonna take to end it? It might be this.
GTS. That's going to keep Rollins down.
And he goes crashing to the outside.
Take off. All the way to the outside.
Wiping out the competition, but also possibly yourself.
Delivered into the barricade.
Got out of the way of that one.
Just got tossed over the guardrail, and the potential for a countout is looming.
Getting muscled up for a vertical suplex. Oh, nimbly landing behind and taking out the knee.
Takedown. Looking for the crossface. It's cinched in. This could be over. Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Time to go for a ride. Exploder suplex.
Fighting among the masses.
And a well well-timed counter.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
Better be paying attention. The official count is not stopping.
They're showing tremendous resilience. From way up, double axe handle connects. Punk's got the Anaconda Vice in.
Cinching in the Anaconda Vice submission. Can the... kneeing his way out. And he's free.
Single underhook. Face buster.
Seth's path to victory becoming ever clearer by the moment. He is enacting his plan against Punk to perfection.
Stops the kick. The roundhouse kick.
Whipped clear out of the ring. Has to be all out of sorts right now.
Incoming.
Uh-oh. All the way down to the floor.
Risked it all and lost it all.
That's going to hurt in more ways than one.
Using that barricade with great effect.
CM Punk looking to turn out the lights.
GTS connects. Will that sew this up for Punk? The visionary, the revolutionary, the architect, Seth Rollins, the Second City Saint, the voice of the voiceless, the ever-controversial CM Punk. A match years in the making has come down to this. Two men, both five-time world champions, physically and... Oh, perhaps he should have been paying more attention.
And the clock is ticking as he makes his way back out of the crowd.
Got a little...
Rollins did it. Seth Rollins just beat CM Punk. A magical feeling in the air as Seth freaking Rollins faces off against a man who has become his arch nemesis, CM Punk. Two men are beloved by the WWE Universe for their incredible talent and work ethic.
However, there is absolutely no love lost between these two men. Two absolute legends in their own right, but where Rollins carried this company for the past 10 years, Punk went to MMA. He went to other companies and he talked harshly about WWE, all before being welcomed back with open arms.
Yeah, that really didn't sit well with Seth Rollins. There was no way that Rollins is going to welcome Punk back, and it's...
O'Connor Rule looking for a 3 count.
This is why ring awareness is your friend. The pin attempt undone by proximity to the ropes.
CM Punk stopped that in its tracks.
Russian leg sweep.
Stirring back to his feet, but he might not know where he is. He's able to dodge that one in time.
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
CM Punk has been very public about the many injuries that Rollins has suffered over the years. He'll no doubt be looking to target those areas.
Hit hard and straight into the pin.
And he kicks out.
Trying to catch him off guard with that attempt. Target locked in. He knows it's that time.
Impressive reversal on Rollins. This rivalry has been brewing for years and escalating for months. Rollins was seething upon Punk's return at Survivor Series 2023, remembering the years that Punk spent disparaging WWE.
Here it comes. Legs are locked up. You better believe it is. Lucky.
Calculating how to escape here. And Punk able to break the hold.
Beautiful. Float over neck breaker.
Picture perfect.
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
Rollins steers clear of that. That patented.
And shoulders down. This might do it. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
Clearly still very much in this fight.
Gentlemen, here's an astonishing fact. This is CM Punk's first match on Raw in almost 11 years.
The last time Punk competed.
Punk peppering his opponent with a attacks. Uranagi into the anaconda.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Ooh, using the sharp point of the elbow.
Trading back and forth blows now.
And this match is swiftly turning into a knockdown, drag-out affair. Clearly now being fueled by a righteous fury, and this bloodthirsty crowd is loving it.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Amazing action so far in the main event of an historic.
CM Punk.
Uh-oh. Oh, he cuts it off.
Counter upon counter. Great.
Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Gone to sleep. That could end Rollins right now.
Oh, slam down.
A sharp suplex.
Ooh. Slips out of the way.
Hold on, here he goes. Punk applying the submission here. Looking to end this. The schoolboy. Rotates out and gets the cover. Wards off the pin at 2.
Able to get the shoulder up, but that was a long 2 count. The visionary, the revolutionary, the architect, Seth Rollins, the Second City Saint, the voice of the voiceless, the ever-controversial CM Punk. A match years in from the sky,
Through the air. It connects.
that was absolute lunacy.
Landing with such force.
Into the unforgiving barricade.
Driven into the barricade. Oh, colliding with the barricade. Into the barricade. And Punk making his way back to the ring. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking? Here we go.
Good Lord, taking flight.
Like a heat-seeking missile right on target.
And just as destructive. Tossed into the crowd. Really going to have to watch out for the referee's count. Man, what timing on that counter. And CM Punk is in control.
And CM Punk is keeping the pressure on, completely taking it to Rollins here.
And to them, it doesn't matter where they fight so long as they're fighting each other.
On sight, as it were. And this crowd is reaping the violent benefits of that.
Looking to beat the count out and head back to the ring. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside. Don't know what the plan is here.
Oh, you know, just mingling with the people.
Hooked him up. And a suplex.
Clearly, neither competitor is thinking about the match now. This is just all-out bedlam.
Once again, Punk taking things outside. Uh-oh. Oh, my God, what a move. CM Punk had suffered some injuries since his return. In fact, he tore his tricep at the Royal Rumble a year ago and was out of action for over 6 months. Punk says that tonight he's completely healed. But Wade, you're an athlete. Never divulge the extent of your injuries, right?
Oh, I absolutely would. For sympathy.
Real classy, Wade.
Punk looking dominant now.
Oh! Short on clothesline by Punk. High red district for CM Punk.
Wants to finish this.
And CM Punk to Rollins off the crossbody. Rollins, though, able to roll through.
Just amazing power and timing from Seth Rollins. We've seen it throughout his career, and now catching CM Punk with a GTS. Punk rather fortuitously rolling all the way to the outside to safety, although in hot pursuit now, Seth Rollins.
And Rollins limping around the ring, favoring his leg.
You hear them saying I hit your move, they sing my song. All of this.
And now just
I don't know if it's resiliency, I don't know if it's sheer instinct, but I do know that tonight, CM Punk will not allow Rollins to be the better man. Face first into the middle turnbuckle.
Charging himself up and going in for the kill with that.
So precise with the super kick.
He turns it, and he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
And the counter from Rollins. Catches the leg.
Rollins makes direct impact. Oh, trying to make that arm useless here.
Tough hit to the legs. Kick to the gut. Oh, that'll weaken your arm. Turns that back on CM Punk. This is a situation you want to avoid. To the throat. This could do it for the win. The ref not even getting to one.
How this match is still going on defies all reasoning.
Ooh, and he stops that offense.
Rough landing right on the back. CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi and textbook CM Punk anaconda vice grip.
Can the visionary hang on? Things are beginning to...
He makes the choice to abandon the hold. Boom! What a shot. Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal.
And these two are absolutely blowing the roof off this place, as well as tearing each other apart. What a true battle of wills we are witnessing.
Giving each other everything they've got and then some, having a match to remember, and it's not even over yet. Strong counter from Punk. Single leg drop kick caught him.
That core area really getting lit up. Schoolboy, no, rolls through.
Super kick connects. He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
In the corner.
A scramble in the corner now. CM Punk climbing the ropes. Cocking up something, looking for something big here to put this one away. Oh my! The plunge!
It's all Punk's for the taking.
Oh, kick right to the back. Northern Lights.
And Punk clearly ready for a fight here.
Boom. Oh, what a kick.
Boom!
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. DDT plants them.
Uh-oh.
Good technique reversing Rollins.
Sequence of reversals there.
Catches the kick.
Quick exchange of counters there.
Beautiful. Float over neck breaker.
Picture perfect.
Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
Yeah, now Punk's got Rollins in as vulnerable position as we've ever seen him. CM Punk, a familiar look on his face. Seth Rollins, no idea what's in store for him.
He answers right back. Momentum isn't completely out of Seth's side just yet.
Yeah, he had enough and fought back.
I can see up to the rafters, and there's not a single person sitting down.
What an environment this is. All eyes are glued on this battle.
Double underhook struggles with the lip.
And a clothesline counter.
Shoulders down. CM Punk might have him. No, stops the count at 2.
His resiliency on another level. This match on another level. I am truly at a loss for words here. Big time power slam.
And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now.
Rollins has no answer for Punk's well-aimed attacks.
Going for it.
Crashing to the floor.
Oh, that was nasty to watch. Finding nobody home. We might want to get mobile, boys.
Let's hope the visit to our desk is only temporary.
Big elbow.
Ooh, and fights back. He finally found a way to bring things to a halt here.
Maybe Rollins has found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
And now he's back into the ring. Planning something big here.
Perched up top.
Crash and burn.
A bit of a miscalculation on that attempt.
And that miscalculation could be the deciding factor in this match. Oh, that hurt. Rollins getting worked on here.
You gotta wonder, what does this do to Seth's confidence?
Oh, my gosh, going head-on into the stair.
From the top.
You gotta be kidding me! Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach. Boom!
And Punk making his way back to the ring.
From the heavens!
Whoa, look out! You gotta be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off. Good God, didn't need to counter into anything pretty, just a...
Opponent lifted up, jaw, meet knee, go to sleep!
Seth's eyes look glazed over.
CM Punk rallying the crowd behind him.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a countout. He's able to beat the count just in time. And Punk is really putting the pressure on.
Punk is determined right now.
Time to go for a...
Well-placed elbow fights that off.
What a display here.
And Punk now lifting it. Rollins steers clear of that. Great wherewithal to dodge there.
Down with a suplex.
Nice strong head scissors application. And now the elbow's vicious. Effectively targeting the arm.
Oh, man. Solid bit of defense on his part there. Punk dodges out in time.
Neckbreaker. Seth is being overwhelmed.
Heavy work being done to Rollins right now.
Look out!
A slingshot cross body.
Throwing all caution to the wind.
CM Punk looking to cinching the Anaconda Vice. Cinching in the Anaconda Vice submission.
Submission locked in, clearly sending a...
And the tap out isn't going to do anything. This is just torturous now. And he gets set back into the ring.
The Visionary allowing us all to appreciate his very presence.
Oh, look at this. Neckbreaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
And CM Punk is in control.
A series of disabling maneuvers from Punk. Trying to get some space and manages it.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense. DDT!
And Punk is looking to the crowd for some support.
Kick gets caught.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Able to parry that one. And Punk now lifting it.
Gets dropped. Timely reverse DDT.
Seth Rollins with a...
Stop. Seth could end it there. Quick cover for the win.
2. He's still in this fight.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive and continue fighting.
What a battle Rollins has waged so far, but he's not finished yet. Able to counter with a takedown.
One response after another, back and forth we go.
Seth retaliates.
Picture perfect drop kick.
And able to skirt around that attack.
And this one could be moving to ringside.
Rollins making perfectly clear who the Visionary is in this match.
Uh-oh. From the apron, this isn't going to be good. Oh, suplex. Uh-oh.
Targets the gut to end the offense.
Driven into the steel steps.
Oh, that can dislocate something. Holy, meet the barricade.
And Punk gets countered there. Rollins known to be irritating. We're seeing no different now. Really cutting it close there.
That is Rollins showing just what it means to be the Visionary.
Rollins perhaps going in for the kill. Stomp! Will that close Punk out?
And into the cover. Rollins did it. Seth Rollins just beat CM Punk.
Here is your winner.
A magical feeling in the air as Seth freaking Rollins faces off against a man who has become his arch nemesis, CM Punk. Two men are beloved by the WWE Universe for their incredible talent and work ethic.
However, there is absolutely no love lost between these two men. Two absolute legends in their own right, but where Rollins carried this company for the past 10 years, Punk went to MMA. He went to other companies and he talked harshly about WWE, all before being welcomed back with open arms.
Yeah, that really didn't sit well with Seth Rollins. There was no way that Rollins was going to welcome Punk back, and it's led to this tonight.
Managing to evade a precarious position there. You want to talk about dream matches. Even before the animosity started to boil between these two, CM Punk and Seth freaking Rollins represented the best of their respective eras.
These men had some interactions, even some battles during Punk's previous run in WWE, but back then, Seth Rollins was only starting to gain notoriety as a member of the Shield.
Consider this, guys. When Punk left WWE, Seth Rollins had yet to capture a singles championship on the main roster. Now he's a Grand Slam champion in WWE, a four-time WWE champion, a Royal Rumble winner, and a Money in the Bank winner who cashed in the briefcase in the main... event of WrestleMania.
Wow. When you lay out Seth's resume like that, he might have an even more decorated career than the man who calls himself the best in the world.
CM Punk has been very public about the many injuries that Rollins has suffered over the years. He'll no doubt be looking to target those areas tonight.
Rollins' neck is lower.
Up high!
5-star frog splash!
And into the pin!
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
And what he's looking for here looks like reaching the ropes and forcing the break.
Seth Rollins just goading his opponent. Punk dodges out in time.
Amazing action so far in the main event of an historic episode of Monday Night Raw. We've seen so many unforgettable moments tonight as the show makes its debut on the biggest streaming service in the world.
And I can think of no matchup more worthy of this show's main event than two generational talents in the form of CM Punk and Seth freaking Rollins.
Given the major stakes in this match and the high-profile nature of this...
Cover, oh, come on. Blatantly
Steal this one.
His opponent has to be absolutely frustrated right now.
Legs caught.
These two have learned each other so well.
Moves from the ring to the outside. Kick to the abdomen.
Punk famously said the night after he returned to WWE, quote, "I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money." He said he doesn't care what others think of him anymore.
Up high. Taking a flight to nowhere.
Top things to the high-rent district, but the price ended up being way too steep. Quick evasion from him there. Oh, man.
And Rollins capitalizes.
Several reversals, neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defenses.
And backbreaker. And Seth, so often the aggressor, so often the more experienced man in the ring, simply cannot match CM Punk at this juncture. The ref's count continues. He better hustle back into the ring.
Oh, look at this. Float over neck breaker. Picture perfect. Gentlemen, here's an astonishing fact. This is CM Punk's first match on Raw in almost 11 years.
The last time Punk competed on WWE's flagship show, it was a week before the 2014 Royal Rumble. And in a little more than 4 weeks, both men will take part in the 2025 Royal Rumble with the aim to earn a main event spot at WrestleMania 41.
I'd say either of these men has a good chance at claiming a main event spot.
From the top, through the air, and connects. From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
WWE Universe, look out!
Things are getting very chaotic. Set him up. Russian leg sweep. This rivalry has been brewing for years and escalating for months. Rollins was seething upon Punk's return at Survivor Series 2023, remembering the years that Punk spent disparaging WWE.
And the tensions...
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here.
The God of Sleep, GTS from Punk.
That spells doom for Rollins. He knows the clock is ticking. Time to stop messing around in the crowd.
He's looking to take things to the outside now.
And Tajiri finds its mark. And Seth has to love this. Has to love seeing the pain starting to set in on the face of CM Punk.
Coming back from the outside now.
Bang!
Hoisted up. Oh, hit on CM Punk. A defiant kick out after one.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
Rollins got surprised there.
The suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
Into a chop block.
Evades the attack.
Uranagi by Punk. He turns it into the Anaconda Vice. After everything he's been through. A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Single underhook.
Face first. Driven down. Wasting no time. Into the cover.
Somehow able to kick out before a 2 count. How is he still going like this? From above!
Rollins soars.
Oh, he misses the mark.
Oh, this is what you get. He had that coming. Ooh!
Connects. Saw it coming.
Soaring out of the ring goes Punk.
CM Punk playing to the crowd now.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent.
No, across the top rope.
The visionary, the revolutionary, the architect, Seth Rollins, the Second City Saint, the voice of the voiceless, the ever-controversial CM Punk. A match years in the making has come down to this. 2 men, both 5-time world champions, physically exhausted, but refusing to relent, refusing to allow the other to take advantage of their exhaustion. Gotta find a way back to the ring immediately.
Oh, boy. Back in the ring.
And Seth, this one's for the match.
Not enough. There's gotta be more where that came from.
Wrestling down. It's cinched in. This could... Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Opponent lifted up. Jaw, meet knee, down with a GTS.
Now CM Punk needs to end this.
Sent flying out of the ring here. And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out.
The defensive elbow to the gut ends that.
Hoisted up, powerbomb, desperate situation.
But right hands create separate.
CM Punk looking. Seth dodges that attack. Oh, a rough landing right into the barricade.
Seth Rollins, CM Punk. These 2 men, 2 absolute titans in this industry. Similar in so many ways. They're both putting everything on the line tonight, battling with everything they have.
And this capacity Monday Night Raw crowd no doubt knows that they are watching an instant classic unfold between these 2 right before their very eyes.
Tossed back into the ring.
He beats the count, barely.
And he retaliates.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Rollins with a head of steam. Big air.
Stomp into the ground.
CM Punk doesn't know where he is.
Goes for the pin. What, only 2?
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive. Punk now locking in the Anaconda Vice grip, and that is cinched in tight.
Submission locked in. Are we going to see him tap?
This is a grueling...
Not sure what he's thinking. Letting go here. He gets sent straight down to the floor. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Counter by CM Punk.
What's it gonna take to end it? It might be this. Nails the GTS.
There's no chance you're coming back from another one of those.
My goodness, there is simply no telling what it's going to take for either one of these superstars to back down.
It's probably going to take a miracle at this point, as if what's happening right now isn't miraculous enough. Oh, shit breaker.
And the fans are definitely getting their money's worth now, getting to be a small part of the action here. He needs to get in the ring before the count runs out.
Punk scaling the turnbuckles.
Now heading outside.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
He knows he needs to haul ass back to the ring. The fans will just have to deal with it.
CM Punk had suffered some injuries since his return. In fact, he tore his tricep at the Royal Rumble a year ago and was out of action for over 6 months. Punk says that tonight he's completely healed. But Wade, you're an athlete. Never divulge the extent of your injuries, right?
Oh, I have. Rollins drops his opponent. Stomp connects.
Now Rollins needs to end this.
And the ref can't even start the count.
After everything we've seen tonight, he must be using the reserve tanks at this point.
And Rollins not handling this well. That was it, for all he knew. But it wasn't. Oh, look at this. Neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
He's climbing to the top.
Flying. Crossbody from the top.
Back up top, he cannot be stopped. A little cockiness here from...
And CM Punk to Rollins. Seth Rollins. Stop!
Is it enough to overcome Punk?
Makes the cover. Oh, he was almost finished.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive and continue fighting.
There's no way that was what Seth Rollins was expecting. He thought this match was his.
We have seen some incredible matches tonight, but this is unreal.
His match is trending worldwide online right now for good reason. Right into the ring post. What impact!
CM Punk hoists his opponent. Gone to sleep.
Busting out the heavy artillery once again.
Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Gonna sleep.
Is it enough for Punk?
Into the pinfall for the victory. Oh, not yet. They just got the shoulder up.
Seth Rollins has never been known to lay down and hand out victories to any.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop.
What's this? He's going.
Blast off.
Big collision on the splash.
And looking for the pin here.
2 count. Punk wins. Punk beats Rollins.
Here is your winner,
What a fight, what a night, and what a win. CM Punk once again. Ladies and gentlemen, CM Punk is in the main event of WrestleMania.
It has to be a surreal moment for CM Punk.
They're jumping into the ring.
Each of these three men believe they are the only one who can walk out of here victorious. Roman Reigns to prove his dominance, Seth Rollins to prove his superiority, and CM Punk to prove he's still the best in the world.
Punk is claiming that for him this is just business. Taking Reigns and Rollins out at WrestleMania will get them out of his way so he can accomplish the things he returned to WWE to do, to win titles.
But Reigns and Rollins are not your average roadblocks. They're two of the biggest names in WWE for a reason. And they're not about to let CM Punk just have his way.
Burying knees into the body.
CM Punk, who burst out of the scene. CM Punk showed up at ECW, run by Paul Heyman, when he was only a teenager, wanting to break into the business. He would get to the WWE developmental territory and become Heyman's best friend.
Punk made being a Paul Heyman guy a cool thing to be. Everyone has profited from their association with the wise man.
And you could argue that the greatest benefactor was the 1,316-day reign of the Tribal Chief.
But look at everything Roman did for Paul Heyman and Paul Heyman's career. Riding the gravy train of Roman Reigns, and now to turn his back on him for tonight.
I'm sure a betting man would tell you the odds are against CM Punk here, against two younger competitors who have been on top in WWE for the past decade. However, that's when Punk does his best work, when he's backed into a corner on the biggest stage possible.
Yeah, in a bad situation, and the bright lights here at WrestleMania can just bring out the best in CM Punk.
Super kick after the schoolboy, my goodness.
It always bothers me to be around Heyman, always leeching off other people's talents. In CM Punk's corner tonight, though, the question is, where does Paul's allegiance truly lie?
Well, I'll be the first to say I don't trust a word that comes out of the mouth of Paul Heyman. But perhaps for the first time in his entire life, he showed some true loyalty to one of the men who brought him to the dance in WWE. A bomb that goes...
And he moves in for the cover. Oh, he breaks up the pin just in time.
Reigns was waiting for that. Reigns has got him.
Neckbreaker attempt. Oh, look at the power. Into a neckbreaker of their own.
Sharp kicks. Bang! I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Strong counter from Punk.
Ooh.
Oh, look at this. Float over neckbreaker.
Picture perfect.
Time to go for a ride.
Oh, an exploder suplex. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
And some people would say you can never go wrong with a standard steel chair.
Reigns with a Superman punch.
Back in the ring. Big shot taken. That one's going to leave a
Roman, spear! Will Reigns finish things now?
Close.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive and continue fighting.
Reigns now realizing that he's facing an even tougher level of opponent than usual tonight.
And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Neckbreaker after the float over.
That was pretty. Boot to the stomach gives them separation.
And for Punk and Rollins, such a personal hatred between these two. Rollins has never forgotten the fact that Punk left the company. Badmouthed the company for many years while Rollins stayed here and played the soldier. And when Punk came back to all the... Now attempts the cover.
Can he keep him down?
He kicks out at two.
Just barely keeping this match going. Keeping the fight inside them going.
Bang! God, that disturbing sound of the kendo snapping on flesh.
Gets out of dodge.
Oh, float over Russian leg sweep.
Oh!
Side Russian leg sweep. And Roman and Seth, two former allies, would make a lot of sense for them to team up with CM Punk tonight.
Yeah, I think it's way too late to strike that deal, Michael Cole. 10 years of animosity will eliminate all signs of trust between the two former Shield mates.
Remember, in many ways, the obsession by Reigns for Rollins last year cost Reigns the championship in the record reign.
And Punk would be quite happy if that obsession continues. It's clearly personal for Roman and Seth, but for Punk, tonight's just about business. Nice strong head scissors application, and now the elbow's vicious.
Oh, look at this. Neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
And remember, the reason that Rollins and Reigns are here, at least when they first arrived on the scene, was because of CM Punk. The Shield was built as a security force for CM Punk.
Come on, let's not make out like that is some accolade for CM Punk. They were brought in as security to protect CM Punk. It wasn't some selfless act by Punk, and both Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins know that.
Well, Punk is claiming that he was the man to bring them both into the business, and he can't wait to be the man to take them both out of it.
The action spilling in our direction.
Well, time to get out of Dodge as our announce desk is assuredly not long for this war.
Sliding back in under the ropes here. Oh, look at the power now. I can't believe this. Look at that. Oh, my God. Whoa. Off the apron to the floor hard.
This has been a hurricane of chaos. Rollins, Punk, Reigns, each struggling to prove their superiority.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Roman just adding salt to the wound right now.
Vintage Falcon Arrow. Beautiful. Float over neck breaker. Picture perfect.
Struck with a calf kick.
And now Reigns is starting to look like a man who realizes he is a tribal chief with no followers to come to his aid. Pedigree.
But wait, look at this determination to get out of this. CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi and textbook CM.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Roman spear.
CM Punk doesn't know where he is.
And he slides him back to the mat. Oh, my Lord. What contact. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat.
Seth dodges that attack.
Hooked up. Oh, shin breaker.
Set down with a bulldog instead.
Beautiful. Float over neck breaker. Picture perfect.
Stalking from above.
To the sky.
He gets back into the ring.
We knew this one was going to be good, but Reigns, Rollins, and Punk have outdone all expectations.
Simply some of the best talents we've ever seen in this industry. And we know when he has a chair in hand, things get messy in a hurry.
This is not about a championship. This is about pride and dignity and proving you're the best, perhaps, of a generation.
It's about ego and animosity. It's about 12 years ago when three men made their...
Roman Reigns, target acquired, locked in.
Spear!
Roman might have him.
Makes a cover. Breaking up the pin right there. Reigns comes up short on that attack.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the T.
Hooked up. Shin breaker.
fist to the stomach changes things around.
Turns it around. Oh, that's not right. Somebody do something about that.
This could be it. It could end right here.
He cuts off the pin.
It's not over yet.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Big boot drives into the floor. Closed fist connects.
And averting damage there. Oh, we know what's coming. Escape just in time.
DDT!
Look at that gash on the face of Reigns.
Knees up. Got the knees up just in time.
Nice movement from Punk, and the Uranagi connects. And now, an Anaconda Vice locked in.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
And he doesn't even...
And now Punk. Kick to the midsection of Reigns. Rollins trying to crawl back into this as well.
Rollins trying to prevent that GTS on Reigns, but he's about to eat one himself.
Oh, bang. Spear. Stop. Everybody down.
Oh, what a moment of chaos in this match. If any man here can get a cover, it could be victory, but wait up. Lurking is Paul Heyman with a steel chair.
And no shocker here. Handing the chair to his friend, CM Punk. And this, guys, this could be the ultimate betrayal of Roman Reigns.
Oh, Heyman went for a low blow, but caught by CM Punk.
What the hell is Heyman thinking?
And now Punk with a roundhouse kick to Reigns.
Well, Heyman tried to stab his man, CM Punk, in the back, but was denied. But now Rollins with a low blow of his own on Punk. What the hell is going on?
And now Heyman handing the chair to Rollins. What the hell? Oh, no!
The devil's work is afoot tonight.
Plan B all over again.
That pathetic Paul Heyman. Look out!
Whoa, look out!
A true sight to behold, only made better by that picture-perfect landing, clearing the announce desk. Maybe we should head for safety, guys.
Oh, he timed that counter well. Big reversal by Rollins. Reigns down an elbow in retaliation.
Rollins now, opponent hooked up. Pedigree.
Oh, they're fighting pretty close to us now.
Meaning that's now as good a time as any for us to make ourselves scarce.
What energy in the arena tonight. Seth leaves again.
Punk sidesteps out of that. Reigns in a poor position. Oh my God, absolutely sent flying. Oof.
Reigns is trying to pick his opponent apart physically and mentally.
Fights out of it with the elbow to the gut.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Got them off their feet here. Bang! Face first!
Impressive awareness from him.
And he heads back into the ring.
Some intimidation tactics from CM Punk. Goes into the corner.
Oh, Seth gets caught with a counter.
Both superstars countering one.
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here.
The go sleep GTS from Punk.
Seth's eyes look glazed over.
Ooh, what a kick. Seth is down for the count. Stopping the pin.
Timely intervention.
Oh, and it's reversed. What's he got in store? Clothesline!
Pulls the trigger.
Revolution knee. The springboard attack fails to land.
Across the top rope, all the way to the floor.
Rollins is searching under the apron, headed back into the ring.
The universal signal for extreme. The kendo stick has entered the fray.
No surprise that what we're witnessing is trending.
Forget trending on social media. The motion in the arena is charting on the Richter scale. CM Punk looking to turn out the lights. Boom! GTS. Now CM Punk needs to end this.
Turns it around. Oh my, down with authority.
And right into the cover.
Two, kick out.
Kicking out of that one with everything he's got. Oh, a boot to the back.
Off the welts already forming from that kendo shot. Oh, CM Punk stopped that in its tracks.
Bang! Oh! CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there. He's locked in the Anaconda vice grip.
He's in excruciating pain. The hold locked in tight.
Yet he's still struggling, refusing to give up.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Ripcord, lariat.
Covers, wasting no time.
This could be it.
Knew what Roman had coming.
Brutal club.
Armringer applied. Good old-fashioned punch to the jaw. Able to steer clear of danger there. What's it going to take to end it? It might be this. Down with a GTS. Seth has got to dig deep now.
There's two. Punk has beat the odds. Has defeated both Reigns and Rollins.
Here is your winner, Seth Rollins.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for
You can feel the electricity.
his opponent from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at
The WWE Championship, one of the...
This has been one of the most heated rivalries we've ever seen. Brett and Shawn are just so diametrically opposite. I don't think there's any way they could ever coexist peacefully.
It's really a matter of pride versus arrogance, and each of them are guilty of both. You can literally feel how much tension there is in the air here in Montreal.
It's been rumored that if he loses here tonight, this might be Brett's last match in the WWE. That just adds to how much is on the line here.
Unleashing a barrage on their opponent.
His Canadian biased crowd continues to let Shawn Michaels know what they think about him. A very hostile environment for HBK.
Yeah, and Shawn has never done himself any favors towards changing their opinion either. At least we can say Michaels isn't prejudiced to who he insults. If you have a pulse, you're fair game.
Looking to explore things ringside now.
potential leg snapper. He saw that one coming.
And Michaels, of course, has done nothing to endear himself to this Montreal crowd. In fact, Michaels and his D-Generation X posse have been nothing but juvenile to everyone they've encountered.
Well, delinquency is in the eye of the beholder, Michael Cole. You might not like the kids are getting detention mimicking DX, but you can't deny they've struck a nerve through every arena we visit.
Michaels with the awareness.
Hart absolutely not backing down.
And back in. He was dangerously close to being counted out of this one.
Boom! Face first.
I can't think of two men who are more equally matched than Shawn and Brett. This has been an absolutely stopping all that nonsense right now.
And we all know how good these two men are in the ring. You can argue two of the best to ever do it. But tonight, I don't think either man cares about showing off technical skill. These two just want to fight.
When it's gotten to this level, when it has become so personal, there is nothing else to expect. All that is left is a down and dirty fight between two guys that hate each other's guts.
Michaels looking vulnerable. Belly to belly.
Hitman laying it into Shawn. Wants to always keep Shawn close, keep him grounded. That's pivotal for the champ tonight.
Referee's count getting higher. Better make haste back to the ring.
Getting back into the ring now. Denying the attack from Michaels. Every shot these two throw at each other tonight is being delivered with such venom, such disdain.
Oh, that's to be expected the way these two have been exchanging verbal jabs at each other for a long time now.
I can only put it this way. The words Brett and Shawn use for each other are not suitable for children to hear.
To be honest, they're not suitable at a bar either, Wade.
Oh, no, not at all. You'll have quite the ruckus at the pub using the names Brett and Shawn have called each other. What a powerful belly-to-belly.
What's he have here?
Michaels gets out of dodge. Toss.
The champ creating some distance with that move.
Oh, he paid for that high risk. What a way to get out of that one. And if Bret Hart isolates the leg and feels the advantage in the legs, Wade, he won't go anywhere else.
You're right, because all that's in the back of his mind is the sharpshooter. It's that precise breakdown of his target that has made the Hitman who...
Oh, look out. It's on now. Oh.
No end in sight to this exchange.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Oh! You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Oh, there's no need for finesse when flying fists will do just fine.
Looks like we know who won that exchange.
Boom! Good defense from him. And something Bret has to know is all the attributes Shawn possesses, Michaels might have more cardiovascular conditioning here. Michaels is insanely resilient. Remember what Michaels did, Corey, in St. Louis just a month ago against...
From the top!
Elbow drop from Michaels!
HBK has to be thinking about ending Bret's night after that move.
Sweet chin music. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
He was prepared for this. He knew this match would go the distance.
And Michaels is so used to ending matches like this. Tonight is not going to be an easy one for HBK.
Swinging neckbreaker connects.
This personal rivalry. Figure 4.
Needs to find a way out, reversing the pressure. That'll break the hold.
Ducked underneath.
Turning that into a German suplex. Shoving him into the corner now.
Impressive reversal from Michaels. Looking for a scoop slam, but from behind.
First into an inverted DDT. Able to slip out of that situation.
Oh, man.
Fast press! Fast press!
Brutality.
Dragon screw takedown, not finished yet. Right into the leg lock.
Brett's bent on destroying HBK with moves like that.
What a really great... swinging neck breaker.
He's got to be rocked after taking yet another blow to the head.
And Brett gets countered. Big back body drop. HBK in real danger here.
Hitman proving he's done his homework on HBK right here. Each superstar trying to counter. The excellence of execution, looking to cinch it in. Can he turn his opponent over? Yes. Sharpshooter applied. Will this?
Is Hart going to tap him with the sharpshooter? Wait a minute. What a counter.
This match has gone above and beyond anything anyone expected tonight.
Neither Shaw nor Brett look like they're going to relent to the other. This has been more about punishing each other than winning the title. And he's able to avoid that offense.
And after that, just battling through the pain might not be an option anymore.
When your body has absorbed this kind of damage, even breathing can become excruciatingly painful.
A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework.
Michaels hooks it up. Teardrop suplex.
And you better believe Michaels isn't done yet. He's still got more of a message to deliver.
One step ahead with the takedown.
Foot in the corner now.
The Hitman looking to really get this one going now. A reversal. Well scouted.
Powerful uppercut finds the mark.
Oh, he saw it coming.
One reversal after another. These two are reading each other's minds.
Boom! What a right. In the corner. Dragon screw. Right into a leg lock.
Call it academic. That's just the way it goes with the excellence of execution.
How much more abuse can they go in big here?
Taking a flight to nowhere.
Played with fire there and got burned from.
Such a question. Decision to take that risk at this point in the match.
Brett gets out of the way in time.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
He's thinking a steel chair is just what he needs to wreak some havoc here.
And he tosses him back in now.
Connects off the springboard.
Defiant counter from HBK.
And both athletes showing they have each other's number.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Crack your knuckles. We've got a Donnybrook here.
Had Michaels scouted there.
Blow after blow. Test of endurance at this point.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
The discus clothesline.
Decapitating.
The Hitman now looking to take whatever advantage he can. And that apparently includes the ring post with a figure four leg lock assisted by the steel. The ring post.
Figure four leg lock applied. This is Hitman wanting to punish Michaels from pillar to post.
I can hardly hear myself think. They're bringing the house down tonight. This is unbelievable. And to speak on the elephant in the room, yes, there's been a lot of speculation that if Bret Hart loses this match, this will be his last match in WWE.
Yeah, I tried to get a word from the Hitman earlier today about the rumors, but I was quickly escorted away by his Hart Foundation brethren.
It's a rumor cloud that hangs above the collective minds of this capacity crowd. Such an anxious feeling inside this arena.
Hitman has him in his grasp.
Oh, belly-to-belly throw. And an arm bar applied here.
Stretching out the arm. The momentum is squarely on Hitman's side now.
HBK is struggling to meet the excellence of execution. Blocked out with a neck breaker.
He's headed to the top now. And Bret off the top rope and the referee knocked down, guys.
Well, took down Shawn Michaels, but accidentally took down the ref in the process. And at this point, all bets are off.
Michaels to the eyes of the Hitman. Shawn taking advantage of the referee's state at the moment. But what is HBK thinking now? Oh,
And now looking for a sharpshooter. Bret Hart's own move. Shawn Michaels trying to turn him on his belly.
And the referee dropped once again as Bret kicked Michaels away.
And another ref's in.
What is going on here?
I guess we're not going to get a screw job tonight, Wade.
Delivers the cross body. Shawn Michaels has run into trouble.
Bad situation for HBK.
Oh, on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
Ooh. Oh, it's punishment time now. The Hitman turns his opponent. Sharpshooter applied.
Geez, he's trying to hold on, but I'm not sure how much more of this he can take.
Yeah, something's got to give here. But the way this is...
One last gasp effort, and that'll do it.
The Hitman with an excellently executed pile driver.
This could be it. Bret could retain the title here.
What a counter.
Answer after answer for each other's offense here.
Fends off the attack with an elbow.
Sweet chin music.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
These competitors are operating at the peak of their abilities here.
Delivers the Bulldog. Figure 4. Leg lock. The legs can't endure much more of this, just intense amounts of force being applied.
Tied in knots. This is damage that'll take days to recover from.
And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here.
The Hitman now, he's got all the time in the world to lock it in.
Going on pure instinct and gets to the ropes.
Oh, he flips that around. Scouted it and fired back with a punch straight to the face.
And down with the belly to belly.
Yokes up their opponent. Driven down with a sidewalk slam. Brett hoping to goad his opponent into a costly mistake.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Catches the leg.
Trading counters here.
Well, that's not very sportsmanlike of him, is it? Great in-ring IQ on display there. Propping him up in the corner. And able to skirt around that attack.
Retaliation from the Hitman. He's bracing for it.
DDT.
Michaels gets out of dodge.
Teeing off.
And I think the Hitman's face took the brunt of that shot.
The wherewithal to counter HBK. That's what they call me, the hot shot. It's about to be locked in. Here we go, guys.
The sharpshooter's locked in.
Wrenching in the submission even. Brett retains the title.
Here is your winner and still
CM Punk is here, and he is...
Folks, I can already warn you, this match will not be for the faint of heart. The war of words between these two men, CM Punk and Cactus Jack, has come and gone, and now it's time for a war of wills, a war of weapons, a war of whatever sadistic machinations have been running through these men's minds.
Incoming!
Good Lord! Taking flight! Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Driving face first!
Boom!
Punk wasting no motion on the counter.
Impressive awareness from him.
Hoisted up. Big power slam.
Even though Cactus Jack and CM Punk have never faced off in the ring, Punk has had confrontations with Mick Foley in the past. In 2012, Punk brutally attacked Mick backstage.
And that attack almost led to a Survivor Series match where Punk and Foley would have served as team captains. But as they say so often, cards subject to change.
Well, I, for one, am glad. That match would have been a battle by proxy. This one is a hardcore war happening right in front of our eyes.
And Cactus Jack is just so unpredictable. When you're in the ring with him, you never quite know what he's going to throw at you.
Well, I'd usually counter that you can't let Cactus get the chance to unleash his particular brand of insanity on you, but that's not a realistic possibility here. Punk just needs to do what he can to keep on Cactus and be even more unpredictable, if he can. Relentless violence is Cactus Jack's stock and trade, but it needs to be CM Punk's as well here. Fans have long awaited this showdown, as Punk and Jack's paths have never quite crossed.
Indeed, Corey. Around the time Cactus Jack was winding down his full-time career, CM Punk's career was just beginning. While Cactus did have a brief in-ring return as Mick Foley in 2006, it ended a few months before CM Punk's debut.
And in both of those cases, Father Time had a hand in determining who would be the better competitor. Tonight, we're getting both men in their prime, and I cannot wait to see the destruction that ensues. Punk now with a quick duck under and a Uranagi converts it into the Anaconda.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Cactus has him clutched.
DDT planted him. A Falls Count Anywhere match certainly lends itself. He might have him here.
Is this it?
Quick shoulder up.
Not even a 1 count at this point.
Uh-oh. Oh, Jack caught by the counter. Beautiful. Neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
Jack just got out of there.
Countering that offense.
Quick escape from danger there. Oh!
Jeez, that's going to leave a mark.
Quick evasion from him there.
As these two extreme legends brawl, I just have to sit here and appreciate the atmosphere that we're seeing Falls Count Anywhere in one of the most famous arenas in wrestling history.
Indeed, the ECW arena has been where many extreme icons have been created. And in these hallowed halls, two legends are currently doing battle.
Let me correct you there, Michael Cole. I would definitely classify CM Punk as an extreme legend and an icon. But in this arena, Cactus Jack is something more than those things. He's damn near a deity in this building.
And CM Punk looking for support from the crowd.
And things backstage are getting quickly out of hand.
Oh, they're done playing nice. They've got some serious aggression that needs to be worked out, and this just might be the best way to do it.
Counters! A reversal! He saw that coming.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
Boom! Ooh.
Oh, man.
Oh! 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 Boom! Boom! CM Punk turning his attention to the WWE Universe now. Getting out of harm's way. Oh, Mongolian chop. Punk now with a quick duck under and a Uranagi converts it into the Anaconda Vice.
Perfectly executed submission hold. Locked in.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
DDT, crucial reverse.
Oh, he lands hard.
Diving elbow drop on point.
Oh, look at this. Float over neck breaker.
Picture perfect.
I've seen some dock fights in my life, but nothing like this.
Cactus Jack has nothing but mayhem in mind for his opponent.
Oh, counters right into the breadbasket.
Punk now locks in that double on.
Trying to put them away, able to counter.
Big clothesline.
Diving elbow drop.
And nobody home on that one.
Denied with an elbow. Dangerous intentions on the mind of the madman, Cactus Jack.
Hard-hitting calf kick finds its mark.
Using all their body weight. Ah, big impact. Got him where he wants him.
Up and delivering a Falcon Arrow.
Calf kick on the money.
Just how many superstars have we seen suffer serious injury out in a parking lot?
Numerous, countless. This is not some way.
From the top, off the mark. That holds back Cactus Jack's attack. Oh, look at this.
Intercepts that attack with a knee right to the stomach.
Piercing chop.
Truly, no good ever comes from being in a WWE parking lot, even when you're not in the middle of a brawl.
Now he's climbing the ladder, rung by rung.
And he's made it up the service ladder. CM Punk stopped that in its tracks. And back elbow creates separation. What a reversal!
A fall from this height could do
not, my God! Took a leap of faith, and it paid off spectacularly. Headed down the ladder to a slightly less dangerous elevation.
He's retreating down the ladder to more stable ground.
Brought down with the Bulldog.
Connects with a crushing elbow drop.
Bang! He finds a counter. Cactus on the receiving end.
Jack telling his opponent to bring it.
There he goes up that ladder.
He's reached the top, not sure what the plan is now.
Well, he's up there. Now what?
Connected hard with the calf kick.
This is no place for a brawl. Everywhere.
CM Punk locking in the Anaconda.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Maybe looking for a power bomb here. But shots to the head quick. CM Punk looking.
Uh-oh.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
Oh, man.
These superstars need to be very cautious. One bad landing is all it would take to cause real lasting harm here.
CM Punk.
Uh-oh. Jack wards that attack off.
Punk sidesteps out of the... Oh, we know what's coming here. Ladies and gentlemen, GTS connects. Every second longer this goes on, the risk of serious injury only increases. This is not where the battle should be taking place. Good God, no!
Well, you can't be serious! Oh, boy! Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
What kind of deranged human being are we looking at right now?
The kind that sees a high place and says, I could jump off that. Completely insane. Ooh, did you hear that thud from the back connecting with flesh and bone?
Bam! Well-placed calf kick.
Nicely done, managing to save themselves there. Maybe looking for a power bomb here.
Eats a punch to the face. Big time height on that kick. Oh, strong. Going for the cover. He might just have it.
Kicks out after one. Ooh, one step ahead there.
Fireball to the face.
Are you kidding me?
Nobody expects to take a fireball to the face when they get in the ring.
Powerbomb position.
Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face.
Ascending up that ambulance ladder now. He's on top of the ambulance now. What comes next? Knee to the gut, cuts off the attack.
Bam! Suplex canceled that move. They might be able to put this one away right here. He kicks out before the...
Oh, them on and back.
The going sleep. GTS from Punk.
That could put Cactus Jack down for good.
Jack can take a beating and will never quit, especially
Arms up.
And into the cover.
As he climbs the turnbuckles and drags.
Count starts.
And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Not from up there. Are you kidding me?
Terrible miscalculation. And honestly, they might as well have just watched.
Cactus Jack looking for the double arm DDT.
Here we go. Cover. 2. He stays alive. He stays alive. Force the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
Oh, the DDT delivered.
All sorts of danger looming as this fight continues in the parking lot. Ooh, snaps the leg across the head.
Cactus Jack has nothing but mayhem in mind for his opponent.
Calf kick finds the mark.
Now that's a bell ringer.
Stopping that offense with a swift elbow.
Oh, no, I can't imagine what's going to happen next. I can't wait to find out. Oh, and he manages to reverse. Oh! The stage was not designed to be a battlefield.
Considering all that we've seen over the years, I'm pretty... Punk really looking to drop the hammer now as he cinches in that anaconda vice.
You can tell that's locked in deep.
Every second for him is agonizing pain.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here. He's heading back to the ring. CM Punk playing to the crowd now.
He might just be stalling for time here. Oh, look at this. Float over neck breaker. Picture perfect.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Cuts the attack off. Exiting the ring, taking the action outside.
Has retrieved the kendo stick, and I can already feel the future welts forming.
Jumping neck breaker, ouch.
Nice strong head scissors application, and now the elbows. Oof. Connecting with a sharp elbow. Oh, piercing the sternum.
An unrelenting assault being brought to Cactus Jack.
Yeah, CM Punk is looking to inflict as much punishment as he can to truly slow Cactus Jack down.
And gets sent right into the corner.
Both superstars showing great awareness of their opponent's repertoire.
Oh, made him pay with a rake across the eyes.
Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable. Whiplash, neckbreaker.
Measured up nicely.
Fist drop.
Sadistically taking over Cactus Jack right about now. Punk doesn't seem to know what's coming.
Vicious.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
Punk is locked in on his opponent now.
And he's taking this to the outside now. Oh, he's about to leave his mark on the competition with that kendo stick. Oh, very effective takedown there.
That holds back Cactus Jack's attack.
Double underhook, struggles with the lift, but countered now into a clothesline. Punk avoids the attack.
Counter by CM Punk. Boom, what a roundhouse. Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Counters to gain the advantage.
Smartly dipping out of harm's way.
There it is. Reversal.
And down with the suplex.
And he evades sudden, swift, and brutal impact. DDT!
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Bringing out the kendo stick, and you know it's on now. Jack just got out of there. CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi, and textbook CM Punk Anaconda Vice Grip.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events. And he's into the pin.
Cactus Jack once again thriving in the land of extreme.
Here is your winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what we're going to see in this match. I just know that if either man has their way, we'll be seeing some... Look at this! A slingshot cross body!
Completely tossing all caution to the wind.
Going for broke, and it paid off.
Answer after answer for each other's offense. DDT!
And it's CM Punk, Cactus Jack. Two absolute narcissists obsessed with their own self-righteous worldviews who both think the world revolves around them. So tonight, this entire arena belongs to them in a Falls Count Anywhere match.
As these two extreme legends brawl, I just have to sit here and appreciate the atmosphere that we are seeing Falls Count Anywhere in one of the most famous arenas in wrestling history.
Indeed, the ECW arena has been where many extreme icons have been created. And in these hallowed halls, two legends are currently doing battle.
Let me correct you there, Michael Cole. I would definitely classify CM Punk as an extreme legend and an icon. But in this arena, Cactus Jack is something more than those things. He's damn near a deity in this building.
And Cactus Jack is just so unpredictable. When you're in the ring with him, you never quite know what he's going to throw at you.
Well, I've usually countered that you can't let Cactus get the chance to unleash his particular brand of insanity on you, but that's not a realistic possibility here. Punk just needs to do what he can to keep on Cactus and be even more unpredictable. if he can.
Well, not all this violence is Cactus Jack's stock and trade, but it needs to be CM Punk's as well here.
This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
He saw that one coming.
Even though Cactus Jack and CM Punk have never faced off in the ring, Punk has had confrontations with Mick Foley in the past. In 2012, Punk... Uranagi Punk! He turns it into the Anaconda. A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. Setting up for something here.
Up and over, all the way to the floor. Launching all the way to the outside.
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any rogue ninja attacks. Fans have long awaited this showdown, as Punk and Jack's paths have never quite crossed.
Indeed, Corey. Around the time Cactus Jack was winding down his full-time career, CM Punk's career was just beginning. While Cactus did have a brief in-ring return as Mick Foley in 2006, it ended a few months before CM Punk's debut.
And in both of those cases, Father Time had a hand in determining who would be the better competitor. Tonight, we're getting both men in their prime, and I cannot wait to see the destruction that ensues. You can tell he's struggling to gather his bearings. Man, that is going to leave some serious welts.
And things backstage are getting quickly out of hand.
Oh, they're done playing nice. They've got some serious aggression that needs to be worked out, and this just might be the best way to do it.
Great job refocusing to reverse that.
Quick rotation on the suplex. Uh-oh.
And he's able to avoid that offense.
Counter. Saw it coming. Oh, my goodness. What a double-handed chop.
Punk peppering his opponent with attacks. Uranagi into the Anaconda vice grip.
Absolutely. A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. Wow, cross body.
Oh, lands right on the knees. That can change everything.
Oh, Jack caught by the counter.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
Time to go for a ride. Oh, an exploder suplex.
Oh, got the knees up just in time.
Strong counter from Punk.
CM Punk looking to show off his power game now. Double underhook backbreaker.
Crushing impact on the splash. Blocked it. The knees up could provide a huge turnaround.
impact on that splash.
Oh, my God.
He counters with a great reversal.
Boom.
And CM Punk looking for support from the crowd.
A DDT drives that head into the ground.
Fireball to the face.
And a late pin attempt by Cactus Jack. Kicking out before the count. Fires back with a crucial elbow. Sheesh, a painful looking chop.
Intense look in the eyes as he calculates his next strike.
Fist directly to the gut. Huge kick connects.
Oh my God!
Ringing the arm. Looking now for a top wrist lock.
Trying to desperately fight their way out, and the hold is broken.
Countering each other again and again. Ho-ho, what an axe handle. Oh, and that's what you get for disrespecting your opponent.
Whoa! Piling on with the pylon. Jack just got out of there.
He left himself wide open. Big mistake. Into the Anaconda Vice. This one could be over. Perfectly executed submission hold. Locked in.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Thunderous clothesline.
Oh, what a quick answer.
Oof, that's going to echo in your ear for a bit.
Lights out. DDT connects.
Using the chair with no...
Hit on CM Punk. Kicks out before one.
Cactus Jack looking for the double arm DDT.
I think that's it. That must be it.
And Punk now lifting his opponent up and back go to sleep. Wobbling back up, totally checked out at the moment.
What a hit from Jack.
Neater on the rocks.
Turns the tables with an elbow to the gut.
What happens next is anyone's guess.
I can't wait to see.
Punk wasting no motion on the counter.
One counter met by another.
Look at this go. CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there. He's locked in the Anaconda Vice grip.
And you can see him struggling, and he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Punk searching for something beneath the apron.
Went for the kendo stick, and the welts will quickly follow. Just trying to provoke them with that weapon. He is looking to get extreme, and a kendo stick is just the tool to do so.
Get this back into the ring now.
Ooh, a vicious shot right to the dome. Back and forth, neither Punk nor Cactus Jack relenting. Talk about an absolute battle.
A battle of wills with both of these men showing the ultimate willpower. Just an all-time violent classic we're witnessing right now. You know, I can barely hear myself think this crowd is looking to bring the house down tonight. CM Punk, opponent completely softened up here. What on earth is he cooking up from this position? Oh my! CM Punk! The plunge connects! That could put Cactus Jack down for good.
Turning it into a pin for the win. Good Lord. CM Punk just defeated Cactus Jack in the ECW arena.
Here is your winner, CM.
Stone Cold Steve Austin and CM Punk are two of the most defiant, anti-authority, rebellious, irritable men we've ever had the pleasure of watching in the ring. But tonight, we find out who is the toughest SOB of them all.
Yeah, a lot of common ground between these two. Surely a lot of mutual respect and admiration, but Austin and Punk couldn't help but ask themselves, who's the better man, bell to bell?
And now we get the privilege of watching them work out the answer here in the ring in what promises to be a chaotic, no-holds-barred match.
Over a decade ago, these two men sat together for a very intense confrontation. During that interview, CM Punk claimed he would have thrived during Steve Austin's era, just as he did today.
Punk also claimed that there were more sharks in the water during the Attitude Era than during Punk's hate. Day. Now, I take some umbrage to that since I was in the water during that era, but I get where Punk is coming from. Punk is a man who rises to the level of the competition. He's risen to it when facing the likes of John Cena and The Rock, and he can do so when facing another Mount Rushmore talent like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Neckbreaker after the float over.
That was pretty. When chatting with CM Punk, Stone Cold Steve Austin said there's no quote-unquote time shift that Punk can take to put himself back in the Attitude Era. But right now, he's facing perhaps the best of that era, and Austin is in the best shape of his life for this battle.
I question the Stone Cold's usage of the time travel terminology, but there's no denying that he knows how to brawl, how to fight with attitude. If Punk can overcome Austin in a no-holds-barred scenario, there will be no doubt that Punk can rule over any era in WWE.
There's no holds-barred stipulation. Who do you think it favors? CM Punk or Stone Cold Steve Austin?
My money would normally be on Austin, who excels at ruthlessly stomping mud holes in the competition. But CM Punk is a very creative individual. Leave it to Punk to... Oh, look out!
Crossbody!
A roll of the dice, and it pays off in full. Table's broken in half. Don't worry, though. There might still be more around here somewhere.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. When asked about facing CM Punk, Austin claimed that he would push and prod to get the best out of Punk, to give Punk an even bigger mean streak than ever.
I'm not so sure that's humanly possible given the depths we've seen Punk sink to in order to secure a win, but I do not doubt the words of the Rattlesnake. When you're in the ring against Austin, you have to be at your best, and CM Punk will certainly need to compete at his highest level to date in order to secure a win.
Talk now being applied to that arm, but a good old smack in the mouth breaks the hold. Crashing into the barricade with such force.
Holy, meet the barricade.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. Uranagi by Punk. He turns it into the Anaconda Vice. A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. And he gets set back into the ring. When asked about the locker room of Punk's prime, Steve Austin was a bit dismissive, saying he'd only...
CM Punk completely dominant, and this will end things. GTS, is there any air left in Austin?
Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. Overwhelming offense now from Punk.
Punk has Austin right where he wants him and is not letting up.
Oh, that'll send a shot down your spine.
Now locking in a tight head scissors and poof.
Something we've discussed before is that Punk represents the best of the modern era, and Austin the best of the Attitude Era. Both men have proven they can hang with the others' contemporaries.
You're right about that, Cole. Who can forget when Austin came out of retirement and defeated Kevin Owens in a main event battle at WrestleMania 38, which was also a no-holds-barred match, I might add.
That was definitely impressive, guys, but look at the list of competitors that Punk has stood toe-to-toe with in the ring. Kane, Triple H, The Rock, and The Undertaker. Some of them he beat, some of them he didn't, but what's undeniable is that Punk is not fazed whatsoever by the legend that accompanies the biggest names of the Attitude Era.
Oh my God, in the spine.
That'll make your legs go numb.
Differing in-ring styles from these two men. Punk is methodical with his strikes and submissions, while Austin prefers to brawl as soon as the bell rings. That seemingly favors the Rattlesnake, doesn't it?
Look, nobody's going to bet against Austin in a no-holds-barred match. You think a man with an extensive MMA background like Punk doesn't know a few illegal moves that are normally grounds for disqualification? Well, tonight he's got them in his back pocket to snare an unsuspecting rattlesnake.
The Rattlesnake's being picked apart.
CM Punk somehow managing to exceed Stone Cold's intensity.
Torturing their opponent.
From a seated position, this takes tremendous power.
For a suplex.
Breaker.
Gets driven into the corner.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Reversal. And that turns things around. Austin gets stymied.
Reversal after reversal, proving they did their homework.
Counter by CM Punk. Spinning kick to the gut. And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now.
Punk peppering his opponent with attacks. Uranagi into the Anaconda Vice grip.
This is a bat. Not sure what he's thinking. Letting go here.
I expected this match to be hellacious, but Punk and Austin are truly outdoing themselves.
Yeah, this is a level of intensity we do not often get to see.
Austin doing what he can to halt for the beatdown.
The Rattlesnake got played around with for too long. Now he wants to open a can.
Ooh, hit on CM Punk. Kicks out before the 2 count.
Not quite enough to put him away.
And just like that, avoiding surefire disaster. A laser-sharp chop there. Solid bit of defense on his part there. Cracked with a Mongolian chop.
Time to go for a ride. Exploder suplex.
CM Punk rallying the crowd behind him.
Oh, right on the arm.
Any and all momentum has been taken from Austin.
Punk laying into Austin with a chain of hits.
Austin is going to look to press on the advantage.
Steve Austin showing it's not time for lying down, it's a time for fighting back.
Down with force.
Getting sent to the turnbuckles.
On the top rope now.
Both superstars perched up high.
Not from up there.
And an avalanche hurricane rana.
Boom! Read that one. He's able to break through with an attack of his own. From the top.
Oh, the high risk gave no reward there.
Square shot with the back elbows ends that.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Punk dodges out in time.
And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
Yeah, Austin needs to rethink his strategy fast.
Ouch. Oh, he had that scouted. Austin is going to look to press on the advantage.
Yeah, but Austin needs to maintain some offense to fully get back in this one.
Exploder suplex.
These two Hellraisers are blowing the roof off this place.
And the WWE Universe is loving every second of it. Punk and Austin showing no signs of slowing.
He manages to stem the tide of attacks.
His pride was not going to let that abuse continue.
Anything Austin is trying is being suppressed.
Punk is determined right now.
Point of the elbow finds the mark.
Being placed in the corner here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go. Turns that back on CM Punk.
Punk is pulled.
Uh-oh.
Quick maneuvering, managing to avoid that bit of offense.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
Heading to the outside now.
Throwing caution to the ring. The next level accuracy needed to hit that move cannot be understated.
And the body control, just amazing athleticism. Momentum is really on Punk's side.
Every form of offense Austin attempts is being neutralized.
Hammered away with the right hand.
That looked nasty. And oh yeah, he's definitely bleeding now.
Oh, God, drill right into the post. Good night. What a stunner. That looked just as devastating as when his opponent does it.
Tonight we are truly witnessing WWE history in the making. Airborne!
Lands the splash. Cover. 2.
It's all over. CM Punk has beaten Steve Austin.
Here is your winner,
Two of the biggest personalities in WWE colliding here tonight in Chicago. This might be the biggest match of the year.
You can tell there's a lot of respect between Punk and Eddie. Punk idolized Eddie as a teenager, and then the two crossed paths before Punk joined WWE. But even with that mutual respect, I expect the rules to be tested.
Sliding into the cover, looking to end this.
Using the ropes for leverage, that's not right. And bypasses the pinfall.
Almost snuck a win there, and averting damage there.
CM Punk, Eddie Guerrero, two of the best to ever do it in that ring. They've crossed paths before Punk joined WWE.
Indeed, Cole. These two men engaged in multiple battles on the independent circuit during Eddie's brief time away from WWE when Punk was still an in-ring rookie. Punk's raw skills at that point sharpened Eddie enough for Eddie to return to WWE and become a world champion.
But now Punk has the skills and in-ring knowledge that equals that of Latino heat. So you better believe Punk is determined to prove he's the better competitor tonight.
Oh, kick connects.
Deep uppercut connects. He's getting back to his feet, but is there fight left?
Power drop kick. You know, so often when we have these dream matches, there's some sort of stipulation involved. But for Eddie and Punk, tonight's a pure wrestling match.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Yes, both men are known to lie, cheat, and steal, but there's an art form to doing so within the limits of the rulebook. Plus, even though both men have lived in the land of extreme, I have a feeling both men will fight soaring.
Oh, a soul-crushing splash.
He's looking to go high risk from the top rope. And Eddie taking flight. Wow, cross body. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
Wants to finish this.
From the top. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
And another climb. He's making a statement here. Counter by...
Completely missed the mark there.
Saw it coming. It counters it. Got him where he wants him. Up and connecting with the Falcon Arrow. Punk scaling the turnbuckles.
Wants to finish this.
Look out. He fails to connect. Neck breaker.
This could be it. He could be putting him away here. And misses on the springboard.
Making way towards the top rope.
From above.
Up high.
Oh, and that mistake could change the complexion of this match.
A sound suplex.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
From above.
From way up. Double axe handle connects.
He's in a bad place. This is where it could all end for him. Check out the springboard.
Oh, what a forceful clothesline.
Eddie has to be aware now. This isn't the kid I faced before. This man is my equal. Maybe better.
He connects with a counter.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Taking off from the ropes.
Guerrero timed that one well.
Outside of WWE, Punk and Eddie have had a handful of matches. But when it comes to singles bouts, the record between these men is tied at 1 win apiece, with a time limit draw as well.
You cannot ask for a more even rivalry than that, Michael Cole. Each man is going to pull out all of the stops to earn that final, decisive victory. That split him open, and he's becoming a crimson mess now.
That gets reversed on CM Punk.
Every maneuver being returned with counter fire.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
On the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bang!
has an in-ring IQ that's second to none. But I wonder if even he can plan for a man who immortalized the phrase, lie, cheat, and steal.
Corey, let's not discount that Punk has shown he can be underhanded as well. But something, oh yeah, from the top!
Misses big time. The high risk just resulted in a big splat. Spinning kick to the gut. Stiff elbow will break that up. Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Punk wasting no motion on the counter.
He's putting something together.
Oh, what a lariat.
I know CM Punk, and the man was always confident that he'd reach the mountaintop in WWE. But starting his career, guys his size weren't considered main event talent.
Seeing a guy like Eddie Guerrero, who once competed as a cruiserweight,
Perched up top.
A diving knee drop. Overwhelming offense now from Punk.
Punk is not taking his eyes off Eddie for a second.
Watch out.
Coming down hard with the splash.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace. And saw what was coming there. Guerrero might be waking up.
Time out for Eddie to get his energy up and claw back into the fight.
He's able to counter that.
Hooked up. DDT.
Oh, the high risk gave no reward there. Showing some extra scouting, knowing how to answer a counter with a counter of your own.
Escapes and a chop block takes him down.
Oh, what a clubbing blow. Eddie gets countered.
Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Eddie perching himself on the top rope. From the top. Diving elbow drop.
And down for the count.
Kick out just before two.
The wear and tear of this match only affecting him slightly, it seems.
CM Punk stopped that in its tracks.
Back and forth. This has been an absolute showcase of fighting spirit from Punk and Guerrero.
Fighting spirit or sheer stubbornness. Either way, everyone in the WWE Universe is hanging on every move here.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort.
Woo! Mongolian chop.
Climbing up those ropes now. Look at the height. Frog splash. Got him where he wants him. Up and
Bullseye with the Falcon Arrow.
And he's going to the top.
Lift off.
Big splash. And the momentum is shifting away from Eddie.
Punk proving he's seen this movie before, and Eddie can't find an open.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked.
CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi and textbook CM Punk.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. Placing him in the corner. Ooh, what a response. Eddie able to take a stand there.
Prime opportunity now for Eddie to get some separation and gather himself. From the top.
Gets the knees up. Incredible wherewithal.
Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Nails the GTS. Will that sew this up for Punk?
2 count. A kick out. I don't believe it.
You have to be impressed with how much Eddie can endure, how much he's able to still lift off.
Oh, my.
You going for the pin? Is this over?
2. Punk did it here in Chicago. A lot at stake in this match. Whoever wins here will be added to tonight's main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. Facing off against the champion, Randy Orton, and the Royal Rumble winner, Batista. No DQs, no countouts. A lot of bad blood between these two superstars.
Yeah, Triple H has promised that CM Punk will never main event WrestleMania, and that he's simply not what's best for business. Punk's looking to prove Triple H wrong tonight.
Punk's looking to embarrass Triple H tonight as well. And Triple H, he's looking to get rid of the CM Punk problem once and for all.
Stalking from above. Airborne.
Wow, cross body. Counter. He knew just what to do. And CM Punk, with an incredible opportunity tonight, has been wrestling since the age.
Let me stop you there, Cole. What about the opportunity for Triple H? So much is made of what CM Punk can accomplish this evening, but Triple H can be challenging for his 14th championship by the end of the night.
Well, that's very true, Wade, but if I were speaking for the average WWE fan, that wouldn't be the story they want to see.
Ha! The average fan? Look, CM Punk has had a few hot years, but the story befitting of WrestleMania is the reunion of Evolution. Three of the most dominating and influential superstars our business has ever seen. That is what the superior...
Can he put it away? Gets the shoulder up after one.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Capitalizes against the game. And guys, we spend a lot of time around these two men. They're ingrained in the locker room. They are two men other superstars seek advice from, but they are not two men that should ever be seen in the same room together.
Yeah, get yourself caught in a room with both Triple H and CM Punk, and you can cut the tension with a knife.
But it boils down to trust, gentlemen. Hunter doesn't trust Punk's views on the business.
Face first. Set down.
It's locked in.
Fighting to get out of it. And yes, he makes an escape and retaliates with a counter. Triangle armbar. Triangles in.
Triple H in a tight spot here. Attempts to break the hold and does it.
Oh, she has bad intent.
Nice movement from Punk, and the Uranagi commits. And now, an Anik.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Oof. Retaliating with a strong elbow.
And a heck of a DDT we just witnessed. Reversal from the game.
Quick thinking right there. Taking his time to perfectly measure. Bam!
What an interception.
Turns them inside out with a dragon screw.
Measured kick to the vertebrae. And the confidence in Punk is growing. He can feel Triple H fading.
Triple H a step ahead.
Every counter being answered with another. Crisp snap suplex.
And now propped up in the corner. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
That shot looks to have caused some bleeding from Triple H.
Turns that in his favor. Had Triple H well scouted. Ooh. Triple H covers. This has to hold it. Oh, reverses it. Shoulders down. Reverses the leverage.
Well, how the turntables.
Countered into a new cover. And only gets a 1 count.
It might be stubbornness or it might be lunacy, but he's refusing to stay down here. Punk peppering his opponent with attacks. Uranagi into the Anaconda vice grip.
He's in a couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. Power slam. Nasty face rake to stop that attack. Neck breaker after the float over. That was pretty.
Oh, that could displace an entire arm. Oh, with the suplex.
Manages to reverse it. Answers with an inverted DDT. That can turn this around.
Punk the technician.
He just manages to get to the rope. Submission hold has to be let go.
Taking him to the corner now.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
CM Punk really trying to up the ante at this point as he climbs the turnbuckles and drags his opponent up there too. Arms hooked up. Oh, God. The plunge!
Is it enough to put Triple H away?
Is it enough? Is this the end? There's 2. Punk did it. Punk's going to the main event of WrestleMania.
Here is your winner, CM Punk.
And with this win, CM Punk has punched his ticket to the main event of WrestleMania. Later tonight, vying for the...
The following is a triple threat.
Three men competing for the ultimate prize. CM Punk, Randy Orton, Batista. But only Punk had to battle his way into this match by winning a fight against Triple H earlier tonight.
And that's exactly why the #1 question on the minds of this WrestleMania crowd and Punk's opponents is how much does he really have left? Can Punk go the distance against 2 greats after already dealing with Triple H?
Only one way to find out, and that's in this triple threat match. Orton and Batista had to be rooting for Triple H. They could have collusion on the mind right now, so CM Punk is in for the fight of his life. You know, Batista and Orton were complaining for a couple of weeks that this match was going to be a triple threat, that they were really promised a one-on-one match.
Not only that, Michael Cole, we have been robbed of an Evolution WrestleMania main event.
Oh, brother, what a pity.
Truly.
No. Oh, suicide dive.
That was absolutely unreal.
Coming in at breakneck speed. Not looking good. In this position. Slam. Barricade. Whip back into the ring.
Randy toying with his opponent a little bit.
Oh, did you hear that?
Good reflexes from him there.
And after what what a cross body.
Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell.
The arm getting pummeled.
Sent straight into the barricade. He's cooking something up.
Cut off with a savage clothesline.
Big clothesline.
Readjusting the furniture. We know how this ends.
Taking things to the top rope, and he re-entered. Here we go.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Caught the leg.
And I've been saying this in the lead up to WrestleMania. The Viper has been lying in wait, and it will be a big mistake.
From the top. Off the mark with that one. Oh, the knee is being torn apart now.
Punk now locks in that double underhook. Hoisted up. Double underhook backbreaker. Ow! Cutting it off with a stiff gut punch.
Decimating the knee. You have to admit, that was a smart bit of offense, cutting their opponent down to size like that. What a counter! CM Punk headed to the top rope.
Stalking from above.
And now heading back inside the ring. From way up, double axe handle connects.
You cannot look at Randy Orton without saying, wow, that is the face of WWE. Put that face on the cover of the programs and those lovely little collector cups.
Polar opposite feelings at From the top.
He lands hard. Oh, I think I felt that one.
And you can tell Punk is still feeling the effects of his match against Triple H. Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
You know
from the top. Double axe handle. Oh, that was a stiff shot with a kendo stick. Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks. And slides back into the ring. Looks like a play to go after the legs now. And a big question coming into tonight was, are we going to see the animal of old? Will Batista look like a dominating force?
You don't win the Royal Rumble by accident, Cole. Batista said he came back for one thing, to become champion. He doesn't care what anybody thinks about him. He doesn't want to be cheered.
Face first. Setting up on the Koji.
He's locked in. Not good. Oh, wait a second. Randy able to break free.
Orton.
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
Two. And a kick out. No one saw that coming.
I thought the champ had this one locked down, but we carry on.
And Orton definitely thought that would be a 3 count, but he can't let his frustration get the better of him. Looking for something big here. Watch out! You gotta be kidding me!
However much you think that hurt, I promise you it was way worse.
Flying ringside with pinpoint accuracy. Randy Orton may be one of the most malicious, one of the most vicious superstars we've ever seen in WWE. There's no absence of malice at all from this man.
All facts that CM Punk knows all too well. Years ago, Orton ended Punk's first World Championship reign in unceremonious fashion. He's beaten Punk on big stages before. Randy should have all the confidence in the world when it comes to making CM Punk his prey.
He's called the Apex Predator for a reason.
Any two of these competitors is a recipe for a classic, but all three onto the steel. That's got to do it. There's no bouncing back from that.
Oh, that gets reversed on it. Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Go to sleep. Championship on the line. This could be it. Oh, we know what's coming. Avoided any damage there.
Counters on top.
Nice movement from Punk, and the Uranagi connects. And now, an Anaconda Vice locked in. This is...
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
This match was always going to be hard fought, but Punk, Batista, and Orton are refusing to give up any ground.
Some of the best ever throwing down like only they can. CM Punk knows what's at stake here more than anything. He said he wants change in WWE, and if the catalyst for that change means going...
CM Punk looking to end things here. Go to sleep. Are we about to see a title change here?
Punk wasting no motion on the counter. No clue what he hopes to find down there.
Grabbing a kendo stick. Any connection with flesh will definitely leave a rut.
He's stuck now. Oklahoma slam. And he comes in under the ropes now.
Batista wants more from his opponent. Orton outfought him there.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Caught with a clothesline.
Beautiful neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
Power from the suplex.
Uh-oh.
He's able to dodge that one in time. Going for the classics and grabbing a steel chair.
Elbow drop.
Spear.
Incredible. Looking for the victory. There's two. Yeah, no. He doesn't get the three.
After everything we've seen tonight, he must be using the reserve tanks at this point.
It's absolute pandemonium in here.
And it's all because of the willpower these superstars are showing.
And met with a right hand.
Quick escape from danger there.
A fisherman suplex. He gets into the ring.
Good Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair.
Orton isn't pinned. Here we go. Kick out after one from the challenger.
Holding on. What is it going to take? How much longer can this go on? A little cockiness here from Punk.
Hooked up. Wow. This is turning into Swanson Street.
Randy predicted that.
Batista with a patented
Batista bomb.
We might see a new champion crowned.
into a sleeper hold. Oh, and a neck breaker.
What a top-notch performance from these competitors tonight.
I still can't believe we're getting to see this live, Wade. Sent right into the corner.
Oh, driving the elbow.
My God! Did you hear that chair shot? He covers. Is this it?
Could be.
Forces the shoulder up after two.
Not an easy escape, but staying alive for the moment here.
Saw it coming and answered with a sharp elbow. Neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
Orton is firing up, no doubt about it.
And enters back into the ring.
Solid bit of defense on his part there. Batista making it all look so effortless.
Time to go for a ride.
Not sure what Randy is looking for under the apron.
Now with kendo stick in hand, he's become even more dangerous.
And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
Yeah, Randy's defensive instincts need to kick in.
Caught that one with his face, and Randy's bleeding. So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal. CM Punk looking to end it, cinching in the Anaconda Vice submission. I can't believe I'm saying this, Michael Cole, but Orton is...
And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here.
Kick to the gut. Shoulders down. Is this it?
And a kick out at only one.
After everything we've seen tonight, he must be using the reserve tanks at this point. Each superstar trying to stay a step ahead. Randy looking to embarrass his opponent.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Able to steer clear of danger there.
Blink and you miss it. Power slam by Orton.
Orton!
KO out of nowhere.
The
Uses an elbow to disrupt.
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. Grabbing the good old kendo stick here.
He brings up the pin. Stops the referee's count. Catches the leg.
Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other. Stopped with a stiff back elbow.
Raining down right hands.
Jeez, that's going to leave him. Boom.
Batista looking to go technical here. The Batista bite locked in.
Submission locked into first.
Batista wins. Even with all the chaos, the animal prevails.
The winner of this
Three men competing for the ultimate prize. CM Punk, Randy Orton, Batista. But only Punk had to battle his way into this match by winning a fight against Triple H earlier tonight.
And that's exactly why the #1 question on the minds of this WrestleMania crowd and Punk's opponents is how much does he really have left? Can Punk go the distance against two greats after already dealing with Triple H?
Only one way to find out. And that's in this triple threat match. Orton and Batista had to be rooting for Triple H. They could have collusion on the mind right now, so CM Punk is in for the fight of his life. No countouts, no disqualifications, triple threat rules. CM Punk in his first WrestleMania main event. A dream come true.
CM Punk has totally defied the odds as far as his accomplishments here in WWE. If he can beat all of Evolution in one night, it'll add extra credence to being called the best in the world.
Double underhook lift, simply too heavy. Backdrop out of there.
All right, he's got to refocus up now. He gets back into the ring. Spinning side slam. Uh-oh.
Ripcord, lariat.
And after what CM Punk had to fight through earlier tonight, he can't possibly be in the best shape for this triple threat. Orton and Batista were fully aware of that fact.
Absolutely. Trust me, they watched Punk's match earlier. They know everything that is hurting on CM Punk right now. There is blood in the water.
You're talking about the heart of the Second City Saint, though. The chance to become the champion outweighs any lingering pain.
Is it possible that Batista could just power through both Punk and Orton with his raw animal strength?
It's certainly possible, but I don't like it as a strategy. Blind Rage isn't going to get Batista what he wants, not with a calculating superstar like CM Punk in the ring. Batista has to play smart in this one.
Back elbow. You know, Batista and Orton were complaining for a couple of weeks that this match was going to be a triple threat, that they were really promised a one-on-one match. And he goes for the pin. No, he kicks out.
Battling out. He's not letting himself get put away just yet.
Oh, and a neck breaker.
Exiting the ring. Opting for the kendo stick. He's not worried about getting too fancy here. An extremely rough landing onto the chair. That pain's not going to go away anytime soon. Man, that is going to leave some serious welts.
Repeated hits like that are very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
And a big question coming into tonight was, are we going to see the animal of old? Will Batista look like a dominating force?
You don't win the Royal Rumble by accident, Cole. Batista said, blast off!
Oh my God, what a move!
Ooh!
And able to skirt around that attack.
Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this. And the hesitation to deliver an attack ends up being costly. That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys.
against the turnbuckles. You cannot look at Randy Orton without saying, wow, that is the face of WWE. Put that face on the cover of the programs and those lovely little collector cups.
The cover. Shoulders are down. That breaks the count. This match continues on. Vulnerable spot for the Viper. Laid out with a power slam. Batista is out of his cage.
Batista.
Uranagi by Punk. He turns it into the Anaconda bite. A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Nicely done, managing to save themselves there.
Perched up top. But did you guys just see the distance traveled on that toss?
And Orton just with nowhere to turn on that exchange.
Randy Orton may be one of the most malicious, one of the most vicious superstars we've ever seen in WWE. There's no absence of malice at all from this man.
All facts that CM Punk knows all too well. Years ago, Orton ended Punk's first World Championship reign in unceremonious fashion. He's beaten Punk on big stages before. Randy should have all the confidence in the world when it comes from the top.
Double axe handle connects. Oh, he scouted that one.
Defenses are sharp with this series of reversals.
Orton goes flying to the outside.
Up high. You gotta be kidding me.
That had to have hurt just as much as it hurt your opponent.
No one comes out unscathed with a high-risk move like that. And he turned it around.
And I've been saying this in the lead up to WrestleMania. The Viper has been lying in wait, and it will be a big mistake to underestimate the champion.
That's a good point, Wade. It was funny over the past couple of weeks with the stuff going on with Triple H and CM Punk and Batista getting in Stephanie's face. Randy Orton in many ways has almost become an afterthought.
It's hard to believe the WWE World Heavyweight Champion is an afterthought. But you guys are right.
And what's he looking for here?
Ye old faithful of violent artistry, the kendo stick.
Totally helpless at the moment. Oh my goodness, face ram, barricade.
Orton outfought him there.
Calf kick on the money. Any two of these competitors is a recipe for a classic, but all three, this is incredible.
Batista, Orton, and Punk each giving their all in that ring. And a German suplex.
Randy Orton, exploder suplex from Orton.
Gentlemen, no need for monitors right now. The fight is right in front of us.
Neck breaker.
There's the skull absorbing further impact.
Oh my gosh, what impact.
He wants this fight on the outside. And this is our cue to get out of Dodge fast.
You don't have to tell me twice.
And this one is coming down to whose body can hang on the longest.
They're all hanging by a thread now. The animal looking for it. Here it comes.
Batista bomb.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Spin kick to the midsection.
CM Punk looking to show off his power game now. And backbreaker.
Up to welts already forming from that kendo shot.
Punk now with a quick duck under and a Uranagi converts it into the Anaconda.
He makes the choice to abandon the hold.
Well thrown fist finds its mark.
CM Punk knows what's at stake here more than anything. He said he wants change in WWE. And if the catalyst for that change means going through the COO and then to future Hall of Famers,
What's it gonna take to end it? It might be this. Gone to sleep. Pivotal moment. We could have a new champ. And Punk wants more from his opponent. Inverted DDT. Hold on, he's lining him up.
From the apron.
Oh, just bludgeoning the competition with that blow. This match was always going to be hard fought, but Punk, Batista, and Orton are refusing to give up any ground.
Some of the best ever, throwing down like only they can.
Clearing the desk off.
Better get to safety, boys. A little cockiness here from Batista.
And now he gets back into the ring.
The animal now looking to muscle up his opponent. Batista bomb! Can we have a new champ after that?
Cover. Oh, the champ narrowly kicks out.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
And goes back into the ring here.
CM Punk hoists his opponent. Go to sleep. The challenger is not holding back.
Two. No, not now.
That was an unbelievable kick out from Batista.
Punk took his best shot, gave him everything he had, but just couldn't get the pin.
Jaw-locking forearm.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Batista turns it around.
Quick evasion from him there.
Oh, man.
Targeting the spinal column.
Oh, turned into a backdrop.
And now, if this can get slapped on, Punk.
And he very quickly counters.
Will the champ make that pay off?
When you're in an atmosphere like this, when you can't hear yourself think because the crowd's so loud, you find a way to do superhuman things. That's what these combatants are doing here.
What a counter! Power slam!
Opponent lifted up. Jaw, meet knee, down with a GTS.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Face buster. Gotta respect. We have a pin. Shoulders are down. Not letting it happen.
He saw his window closing there.
Ooh, chucked that chair right at him.
Off. Finds a straight shot to the gut to get out of trouble.
He's got something coming.
Belly to belly. Spear.
Batista can clinch this one here. Stopping that pin attempt.
And this match carries on.
Oh! It is beyond electric in here. This energy is on another level.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Turns that back on CM Punk.
Punk sidesteps out of that.
And did you hear the impact of that?
He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Neck break right to the float over.
That was pretty.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
And Randy Orton. Looks like we are going vintage. All the time in the world.
And that was an expertly executed DDT. Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Wards that off. What a response.
Blink and you miss it. Power slam by Orton.
His core clearly the offensive focus right now.
He's left wide open here. just ejected from the ring. Clothesline. What a way to get countered.
Able to slip out of that situation.
Hard. Oof. Head on CM Punk. Shoulder up even before a 1 count.
What stamina. It's truly impressive to completely beat the count here.
Caught the leg.
Lethal kick. CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi.
Breaks the submission.
Got there in time.
Punk sidesteps out of that.
And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
CM Punk looking to turn out the lights.
GTS connects. This may be the challenger's moment.
2 count. The champ kicks out at 2.
Champions never give up easily. Case in point right there.
And Punk might have just swung for the fences, but it wasn't good enough.
He's got a chair, but I don't think he's looking to take a seat.
Broke out.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down. He's able to cut off the pin count here. These two are finding an answer for everything.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Oh! Did you hear the thud of that back elbow connecting?
He's gearing up for something. Oklahoma slam. What could be under the ring that Orton is after?
Grabbing hold of a kendo stick. This is getting better by the second.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Driven down. Shoulders down. Does he have it?
He's done it! CM Punk with a major upset here against Orton and Batista.
Cena defending the title against anyone.
Week after week, Cena's US Open Challenge has been can't miss TV. But tonight is the biggest defense yet. CM Punk attempting to win his very first US title. It's really the only major title he's never held.
Well, with that in mind, it really does feel like there's even more on the line here than just the U.S. title. The anti-authority versus the face of WWE. This is a clash of epic proportions.
Yeah, I think Punk's trying to send a message to everyone here tonight. If he doesn't get what he deserves, he'll simply take it.
Counters by just smashing their face. The John Cena U.S. Open Challenge has already given so many opportunities to up-and-coming talent in WWE. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, even Bad News Barrett.
All great competitors, no doubt, but none of those talents are on the level of CM Punk.
I'm right here, guys! Boom!
And he gets directed into the corner. Uncorked a big punch. Oof, running knee in the corner. Hooked up.
Shin breaker. CM Punk has accomplished so much in his career. ECW champion, Intercontinental champion, tag team champion, world champion. But he's never won the United States title. Guys, quick pin, championship on the line. Gets his shoulder up right before two. Way too early. Turns that in his favor.
Quick exchange, reversing the reversal.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Oh my, set flying. That is the champion demanding respect, saying I can control you anytime I want to. Cena has to be feeling pretty confident with the champion's advantage on his side here.
Yeah, but you better believe that's only going to add fuel to the fire for Punk. This isn't just about what the U.S. title would mean to him. This is about dismantling Cena and proving once again that he's a better competitor than the franchise. Just a focused attack on the head of the champion.
Cena turning things around.
Catches the Hurricane Rana, pop-up, and now a pop-up uppercut.
Catastrophic damage on the back.
CM Punk looking to show off his power game now, and backbreaker.
You cannot understate how much of a mental advantage Punk has in this one. The best in the world has known for a long time he was going to answer John Cena's call tonight. But Cena, he just found out a few minutes ago.
Punk having the mental advantage is always troublesome to an opponent, but I speak from experience when I say that no matter how much the deck is stacked against John Cena, he will find a way to overcome the odds. He's called Big Match John for a reason.
Picture perfect example.
The champ looking to retain.
He kicks out with authority.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Punk dodges out in time.
Guys, I've been doing this for almost 2 decades, and I've never seen a fighting champion quite like John Cena right now.
But you're right, Cole. Granting weekly title shots to mystery opponents is gutsy on a level even the greatest champions in history would...
Up high.
Wow, cross body. More offense like that, and we could be looking at a new champ.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go. Oh, great wherewithal there.
Maybe looking for a power bomb here.
Fighting out. Hammered away.
Oh, boy, here we go. We've seen it once. We've seen it 1,000 times. It always works. Look out. Driven down hard. Listen to this place. The WWE Universe erupting for the 5-knuckle shuffle.
Powerful offense from Cena. Punk's U.S. Open chances may be closing.
Had scattered and met with a back elbow.
John Cena's been holding open challenges for nearly 4 months. Week in and week out, he's told the locker room, if you want some, come get some.
And many have taken some, even if none of those challenges have yet to pry that title from Cena's hands. You've got to think that Cena is not at one.
Uranagi Punk. He turns it into the anaconda. A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. He catches Cena with a counter. What's CM Punk going for here? Uh-oh.
What a counter into the back body drop.
Cena looking to put Punk away once and for all here. Cena now effortlessly lifts his opponent. Attitude adjustment. And that is exactly how a champion stays a champion.
Looks to climb the top rope.
From above.
Lift off.
And nobody home on that one.
Flying.
Oh, a malfunction at the junction.
Bringing this back into the ring.
Headlock applied and a nice short jab to the bridge of the nose.
setting them up in the corner. An opponent like a sack of cement dropped with a clothesline. Stalking from above.
Watch out.
Wow! Cross body! Launched right out of the ring.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Wow! Planted into the steps.
You heard the thud on the steps. I guarantee that was the sound of bones shattering.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Opponent lifted up. Jaw. Meet knee. Go to sleep. Are we about to see a title change here? Wants to finish this.
Launching. Good Lord. Taking flight. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. And are you kidding me? Look out.
Oh, the knees at the last second.
Nice running.
Crossbody. That offense will definitely knock the wind out of him.
Playing possum. Shoulders down. No, stops the count at 2.
They may not have too much left, but they at least had enough to kick out there.
A string of counters.
Dishing out a suplex. Up the rope he goes. Oh, on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. High rent district for CM Punk. Flying.
Knees up, had that telegraph, but can it be capitalized on?
Counter by CM Punk. Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Going to sleep. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Taking steps toward the top rope.
Soaring. Oh, compressing them with a splash. Punk and Cena have to be digging down to their deepest reserves right now.
They are absolutely exhausted, but I don't think either one of them is near giving up yet. Simple but effective technique. And Punk now lifting. Great.
Cena looking to close this one out. Here it comes.
Hey! The champ going all out.
Shoulders down. His arm showed up the mat before one. You are not alone in your shock, Cole. We all thought that was it. And Cena has a stunned look across his face, but he's going to have to refocus and throttle up right away. John Cena looking for you can't see me. Cena just shoulders down. Championship on the line. Breaks the close count.
Somehow he's managed to get that shoulder up in the nick of time. And averting damage there.
A strong head scissors application. And now the elbows. Vicious.
We all knew this was going to be a historic matchup, but this is beyond anyone's expectations.
I don't care who you're rooting for tonight. Cena and Punk have given us everything. They blast off.
Oh, that hurt. What a counter. Crash landing. He left an opening.
Oh, pure malice behind that Michinoku driver.
Had it scouted. Now can capitalize.
Punk looking to impose his will.
Double underhook. Trying to muscle them over and countered with a back body drop.
to the mat.
Oof, whipped right into the first.
He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
Look out! Got the knees up just in time. Oh, God, backbreaker cuts off the attack.
Oh, just bouncing off that ring post. What a gruesome sound we just heard.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Perched up top. Diving knee drop.
Boxing their way out of that move. Punk now locks in that double underhook. Hoisted up. Butterfly backbreaker. John Cena avoids impact.
Oh, my goodness.
What's it going to take to end? Well-placed elbow fights that. Managing to evade a precarious position there.
And Cena fight.
But now with a quick duck under and a Uranagi converts it into the Anaconda Vice.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here. Punk's got him.
CM Punk with full control. There's the left. GTS. Can we have a new champ after that? 2. And a new US champion, CM Punk.
Here is your winner, and the new
And it may have taken years for AJ Styles to make it to WWE, but he is here now, competing on the biggest stage possible.
The biggest stage possible with the biggest bragging rights on the line. Who really is the best in the world?
And this one should be a classic for the ages. Truly a dream match in every sense of the word. On the biggest stage in all of sports entertainment, WrestleMania.
Dream match is honestly just scratching the surface of how big this match is. There's been a professional rivalry between these two men spanning multiple promotions and continents. But tonight, it all finally comes to a head with the biggest spotlight imaginable.
We know Punk can handle the pressure, but can Styles? Both CM Punk and AJ Styles are known to attract followers, whether it's a club or a society. Each man frequently has backup at their beck and call.
Well, I will thank you for not bringing up the new Nexus, Michael Cole, but I will tell you this much. I firmly believe this match will be a one-on-one affair. When it's a match of this caliber on a stage as big as WrestleMania, you don't want to leave any doubt as to who the better man is, and that doubt sets in the moment that reinforcements come into play.
Oh, AJ caught by the counter.
Got out of the way of that one.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
Hoisted up, but too heavy, and now counted out.
Into a clothesline. We are so lucky to be seeing CM Punk and AJ Styles facing off tonight. Well, they have done battle in the past, crossing paths multiple times in the independent scene in the early 2000s.
Look, I'd pay top dollar to see any version of these two men facing off in the ring, but back then, AJ Styles wasn't quite phenomenal, and Punk had yet to become the best in the world.
Indeed, gentlemen, we are seeing the best versions of both men in this ring tonight. And on the biggest stage possible, CM Punk versus AJ Styles was tailor-made for WrestleMania.
Turn it around with a reversal.
He wants him back up so he can knock him back down. Struck with a calf kick.
I've been very fortunate to have faced off with both of these men earlier in their careers. I've spent time with each of them outside of the ring, and I can tell you that they both have a chip on their shoulder tonight. They're excited to be competing against one another for sure, but both men believe they should be in the main event of this show every year.
Given the immense in-ring talent, I can fully believe it, and I fully expect both men to earn a main event spot at some point in the future. But right now, CM Punk and AJ Styles.
Here we go. Here's the pin. No, a kick out. He's still in this. Boom! Good defense from him.
CM Punk and AJ Styles are both absolute geniuses when it comes to in-ring Q. Both have great striking and submission skills as well. But the outlying categories will be what defines this match.
I'm with you 100% on that, Corey. AJ Styles has the edge when it comes to aerial attacks. Up high!
Crash landing. Hooked up. Boom! Heading for the top rope. We'll give her something big here.
From the heavens, sailing down from up high.
Oh, look at this. Float over neck breaker. Picture perfect. Triangle armbar. Triangles in. A bad position to be in here, but wait a second. AJ's got himself out of it.
CM Punk has long considered himself an outcast. Most folks would have pegged him as a long shot to succeed in WWE. And once he arrived, he was never expected to be the main event competitor he is today.
You could say much the same about AJ Styles, Corey. Remember, the first time the world got to see AJ Styles, he was busting his hump in WCW's Cruiserweight division during that company's dying days, while the main eventers collected the paychecks.
Both men spent much of their career on the fringes, fighting for every scrap and opportunity, and now they are both competing in one of the most anticipated matchups in WrestleMania history. What he's doing.
Could be in search of a second win now.
AJ Styles, knees up, got knees up at the last second. Big night for AJ Styles making his WrestleMania debut. Punk has been here quite a few times. We've seen Punk fight fair at WrestleMania, but just as often we'll see him cut corners.
Indeed, in the past, we've seen Punk calling reinforcements against Rey Mysterio, using foreign weapons when attempting to end the Undertaker's streak. But tonight is a
Forces the break by getting to the ropes. On the top rope. This is going to be nasty.
Showing Punk the door here.
Chooses to leave the ring. Punk looking to impose his will on his opponent. And back. Punk's and he's able to avoid that offense.
And AJ reverse. AJ Styles rolling through. Finding the hold might only cost him more here.
Every
Duplex attempt. Able to go behind, though. He's going to...
adrenaline.
Never saw that coming. Now Styles looking for some momentum.
Could be a chance for Styles to change the complexion of this match. Styles has his sights set on Punk, clearly thinking about a phenomenal ending.
Effective counter.
Brilliant countering by both competitors.
Bang! He finds a count.
CM Punk looking to end things here.
GTS. AJ is out. That's
No, he beats the count.
the resolve of AJ Styles. Can't say anymore. It just leaves me speechless.
CM Punk. We thought that was enough, but somehow it didn't earn the 3 count. Pin attempt by AJ. He got a shoulder up in time.
You've got to be kidding me. How was he able to kick out at this point?
What a lethal combination there.
Here is your winner,
You can't deny that both Punk and Styles gave their all in this match. Truly, we just witnessed a match for the ages.
And while AJ was just as phenomenal as he claims to be, CM Punk put his foot down and made perfectly clear to both AJ and the entire WWE Universe that he truly is the best in the world.
to WWE history. The wrestling machine, Kurt Angle.
Competing in his final match after a 20-year Hall of Fame career, the only
It was CM Punk who threw a challenge at Kurt Angle. Said he wanted to give Kurt the chance to see if he could take down the best in the world in Angle's final match. What a better place to do it than at WrestleMania.
Yeah, how could... Up high!
Compressing them with a splash.
And now he's going to the top rope.
Stalking from above.
From the top. Well-placed punch. Ugly, but effective response.
Remember, this match came to be in quite a rude fashion. Angle's ready to choose his... And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
Able to free himself of the triangle.
Taking things back into the ring. Angle gets the better there. From the top. Nobody home. What an impact. Face first. Setting up on a Koji. Needs to escape and does. Gets free from that painful hold. Ooh, and he stops that offense. And wait, long ago, there was an opportunity for these two men to have locked up, but the stars just never aligned.
That's correct. ECW
From the top. Crossbody from the top.
Any advice for CM Punk here? Taking on a gifted technician like Kurt Angle?
Well, Punk's no slouch when it comes to holds. Take off. All the way. What impact.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
Waiting for him to get back on his feet so he can strike.
Angle gets out of the way.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals. Getting up on wobbly legs, but he'll soon be put back down. I talked to Punk earlier today, and he said he fully expects Angle to be a step quicker than he's been recently. A little more intense. The Kurt Angle of old.
Fitting American sports analogy here for an American hero, you get
Sky high. Good Lord, taking flight.
wiping out the competition, but also possibly yourself.
Tossed back into the ring. This is a man possessed. Going again.
This could be it. He could be putting him away here.
Whoa, what an axe handle.
And CM Punk is in control.
Angle's having trouble dealing with the best in the world.
Oh, that gets reversed on CM Punk.
And no matter how we got here, this is a match the people have been wanting to see. The Olympic gold medalist taking... CM Punk hoists his opponent. Go to sleep. Will Angle recover?
Time to go for a...
Stopping that offense with a swift elbow.
What a reversal.
Way too...
Diving moonsaults. And now Angle's saying, you wanted me? Well, now you got me. You've got the Hall of Famer.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Oh, and a crushing blow put an end to that.
Despite what has transpired leading to tonight, there's a level of respect that CM Punk has for Kurt Angle. Punk might even have love for Angle, but Punk will not be sorry about beating Kurt in his final match.
There's all this talk about the storybook ending, the beautiful button on the career for Kurt Angle. A big win. No way!
What a crossbody!
Putting it all on the line and coming up big.
Living dangerously to get the upper hand. And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Perched up top.
Oh, the high risk gave no reward there.
Oh. Backbreaker. Needed a gut create separation.
Another reversal, eye for an eye here.
There's the fisherman suplex.
Able to steer clear of danger there. Sequence of reversals there.
Time to go for a ride. Bang! What a move.
Such a potent display of power and control there.
Kick to the back.
Another blow to the body. I think the game plan is pretty clear now.
From way up.
Oh, the high risk does not pay off.
Strong counter from Punk. Can Angle withstand much more of this?
Punk is managing to out-wrestle Kurt freaking Angle.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Hooked up. Implanted by the DDT.
And there's another focused attack to his head. Indy counters. Angle finally creates some more offense for himself.
He's trying to seize the opportunity to get back in the match. Ooh, that collar to punch to... Oh, my God.
Snap suplex.
CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi and textbook CM Punk Anaconda vice grip.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. Wow, he reversed Angle.
Gets driven into the corner.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Countering that offense. Oh, what a drop kick. Counter by CM Punk.
Ringing the arm. Looking now for a top wrist lock. Oof. But here comes the fire.
Showing some extra scout.
CM Punk looking to turn out the lights.
Go to sleep.
Now,
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And he locks in a perfectly applied sharpshooter. Submission locked in tight. One last gasp effort, and that'll do it.
The fireworks just keep coming from Punk and Angle. Neither man is backing down at all here. What a show this has been.
They're going to have to try to fight out of this. Body shots connect.
But now with a quick duck under and a Uranagi converts it into the Anaconda Vice.
solid grip on this hold, not letting go anytime soon.
Agonizing to be in the submission. Needs to find an escape. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
CM Punk completely dominant, and this will end things. GTS is that.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. Sharpshooter applied.
Applying pressure to the lower back. They must be in agony here.
And you can see him struggling to break this hold.
Every second it's locked on is doing more damage. Has to submit. Valiant effort, but couldn't hold on any longer.
Here is your winner, Steve.
comes the Fiend, begging for you to let him in. Tonight he looks to drag CM Punk deep into the darkness inside.
You can just feel how much tension is in the air here at WrestleMania. CM Punk facing possibly his biggest challenge to date.
There's really no telling what we're about to witness here with The Fiend. We've already seen a lot of diabolical mind games, and I'm sure those are far from over.
This match is going to change Punk forever. Whether he wins or loses, he'll never be the man he was before he entered the cell tonight.
Something that should not get lost in all of this chaos. Before he was The Fiend, before he was Bray Wyatt, the man under that mask was actually a follower of CM Punk.
Yeah, shortly before Bray Wyatt found his way, he was part of CM Punk's new nexus under a different name. You have to wonder if whatever's left of Bray's psyche under that mask still has some respect for Punk. If so, I wonder if the best in the world can somehow use that to gain a mental advantage.
Oh, and it's reversed. CM Punk stopped that in its tracks.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
Gutbuster. Well, according to my notes, CM Punk is in-ring experience against Bray Wyatt, but in reality, he's never seen this side of Bray.
Something else to note is that Punk's previous matches with Bray were tag team contests that included the rest of the Wyatt family.
Wow, so Punk's first ever singles match with Bray Wyatt is against The Fiend? I rarely bet against the best in the world, but this is a case where I just might.
This has to be such an uneasy feeling for Punk right now. He's usually trying to outthink his opponents.
Yeah, but how in the world do you outthink something that doesn't even think like a human? I think Punk's going to have to rely on his speed and technical abilities here if he even wants to remotely have a chance at beating The Fiend.
Man, that's just nasty.
Raining down elbows. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Whoa! Cross body!
Incoming.
Sliding into the ring now. Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure.
Now a quick takedown, double leg, and a high stack.
Hold on. Trying to steal.
Breaking his own pin here. Not sure if that's wise of him at this point. CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
And makes it out.
And Fiend falls to a counter.
Punk now wants in that double underhook. Hoisted up. Double underhook backbreaker. Boom. The Fiend wards him off.
I can't imagine what's going through Punk's mind right now. Not only taking on the Fiend, but being locked inside the Hell in a Cell with that monster at the showcase of the Immortals.
His nerves have to be shot. As calculated as Punk is in the ring, there's no way he could possibly figure out what the Fiend is about to unleash on him.
He won't know where, when, or how it's coming. All he can be sure of is that it's gonna be brutal.
Just over a year ago, at WrestleMania 36, The Fiend competed in one of the most unorthodox matches in WrestleMania history, the Firefly Funhouse match. He took John Cena on a journey of mental anguish and brutal self-reflection before beating down the franchise and pinning him in the center of the ring. I don't think Cena will ever be the same if we ever see him again.
Should The Fiend look to repeat his masterclass of mind games, it'll be interesting to see how it works on Punk. On one hand, Punk can handle the most extreme mental warfare, but the Firefly Funhouse is where skeletons of a superstar's past are exhumed. Wyatt has plenty of history to pull from when it comes to CM Punk. If he can find the right parts of Punk's psyche to target, he may be able to once again decimate a surefire Hall of Famer on the grand...
Maybe not, maybe not!
It's going to take more than that to keep his shoulders down.
Way too early.
Maybe looking for a powerbomb here.
Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face. Lifted up. What's next? Using the elbow as a weapon. Counter. Saw it coming. DDT plants them. This might be one of the most psychological matches we'll ever witness in the history of WWE.
The Fiend started laying his groundwork earlier. I know Punk seems like he's unfazed, but deep down I think the seed of fear has started to sprout inside him. Punk has to do everything he can to fight through that fear if he wants to walk out of WrestleMania with the win tonight.
Both of these men have had cult-like followings in the WWE locker room, but tonight is purely a one-on-one battle.
For a multitude of reasons, not the least of which is the gargantuan cell surrounding the ring. It's nearly impenetrable.
And neither man seems to welcome any allies at this point. The Fiend's transformation seems to have shed any vestiges of being a family leader. And with a match of this magnitude, I don't think Punk wants anyone at his side. Punk wants to prove he can overcome the Fiend without any help.
Oh, exploder suplex. And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now.
Punk fighting through the fear and putting a pounding on the Fiend. Something that should not get lost in all of this chaos. Before he was the Fiend, before he was Bray Wyatt, the man under that mask was actually a follower of CM Punk.
Yeah, shortly before Bray Wyatt found his way, he was part of CM Punk's new nexus under a different name. You have to wonder if whatever's left of Bray's psyche under that...
This is turning into a brawl. Oh, man. No end in sight to this exchange.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Fatigue more than setting in, but these superstars are refusing to let up. And this crowd is loving every second of it. Opponent lifted up, jaw, meet knee, GTS connects. That could ground Bray for good. Fiend eludes that.
Fez press, raining down right hands.
Strong counter from Punk. Neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty. He's setting something up.
Cut off with a savage clothesline. And nobody home on that one.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Oh, God, face first.
Takes their breath out. Effective counter.
Bray gets ejected from the ring. A little cockiness here from Punk.
What's in the bag? And now he's doing what one does with a bag of thumbtacks, spreading the thousands of tacks around. He's clearly planning to do major damage with them.
And look at this. I've never seen a more...
Oh, not the thumbtacks. Just empty out that bag, playing every single one of those tacks.
Creating a violent canvas of their very own.
Uranagi by Punk. He turns it.
Just immediately being stabbed by hundreds.
A couple of knees there. Fiend gets cut off.
CM Punk now looking to finish the job here with a good night GTS. Is it enough for Punk?
There's two, and the kick out.
Somehow mustering the strength to kick out at the last second.
And Punk might have just swung for the fences, but it wasn't good enough. Fiend might have it here. Oh, wait a minute. Turns the leverage for a pin of their own. CM Punk beats the Fiend.
Here is your winner, Fiend.
I don't know how on earth Punk was able to do it, but he's standing victorious over the Fiend here tonight.
Yeah, but here comes the best couple in the world.
From Chicago, Illinois,
CM Punk and AJ Lee have both accomplished so much as individuals. Both have Hall of Fame credentials in WWE. Both have made their mark outside the business too, but the thing that means most to each of these competitors is standing right next to them. Punk and AJ are at their best together, and they're about to show the world exactly why.
He is the voice of the voiceless, and crazy is her superpower. Both of them are about to make a lot of noise tonight.
Punk and AJ have always felt like they were better than the likes of Miz and Maurice, especially when it comes to competing in WWE. Well, tonight's their chance to prove it.
Big-time tag team action underway here as CM Punk and AJ Lee take on The Miz and Maurice.
Yes, and we're about to find out just who is the true ultimate power couple here in WWE.
Well, there's only one it couple, and no offense, but it's not Punk and AJ. The camera loves Miz and Maurice, and Miz and Maurice know that nothing looks better on camera than beating two of the best in the world.
He goes for the quick pin attempt. And bypasses the pinfall.
He needs a little more than that to end things this early.
Leaning him against the turnbuckle right here.
Man, what timing on that counter. And now the tag. Jumping neck breaker. Ouch.
Crushing impact on the neck.
And he's ready to switch things up, tagging out. Feds press takes him down.
And did you hear the impact of that? Just going all out with every blow.
Oh, what a stiff blow.
Maurice is mostly known today for her reality TV work, but it's easy to forget that she was one of the most dominant competitors of the Divas era.
That she was, Michael Cole. Maurice was the first woman to ever hold the Divas title on more than one occasion, and for the majority of the title's history, she was the longest reigning title holder at 211 days.
But that record was surpassed by the other woman in this match, AJ Lee. So not only is AJ Lee a better competitor in the women's division, she's a better diva too.
A lot of variables at play in this intergender tag match. All four competitors have been subject to mixed tag rules before, where the men could only fight the men and vice versa. But tonight, intergender fighting is allowed.
And I know both Maurice and AJ Lee have that chip on their shoulder. Maurice has always looked down on CM Punk and would love nothing more than hurting the best in the world. Let's not forget that AJ Lee used to be general manager of Raw, where Miz was a constant nuisance. Now she can let her frustration out without any fear of professional retribution.
Don't get me wrong, AJ Lee is her own woman and can fight her own battles, but we've seen in the past that CM Punk will defend his family with every fiber of it.
Look out! Suicide dive!
The next level accuracy needed to hit that move cannot be understated.
And the body control, just amazing athleticism.
Each superstar trying to stay a step ahead. Back and forth, looking for the advantage here.
The fight is being brought right to our doorstep.
Lads, I think we need to clear out.
Well-placed knees to the hamstring.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes. Gotta act fast to beat the count.
The seconds are ticking away.
AJ putting it all on the line.
Incoming!
Cross body from the top. Put in the corner now.
Direct and brutal impact. You know what? I'm just going to say it. I believe CM Punk is jealous of The Miz.
Come on, Wade, jealous? Miz is a Grand Slam champion, sure, but Punk has accomplished even more in WWE.
We can compare resumes all day, Cole, but consider this. Everything Punk wanted to do, Miz did first. Miz joined the main roster first. Miz was the face of WWE first. Miz was doing the late-night talk show circuit first. Miz main evented WrestleMania first, and after tonight, Miz will have won their first intergender tag encounter.
Right hand after right hand. This is ugly.
The list of accolades for Punk and AJ may be a smidge longer. Their in-ring skills may be a smidge higher. But there's one aspect of this that the It couple has over their opponents tonight, and it's the most vital one: experience.
As much as it pains me to agree there, Wade, you're right. Miz and Maurice have stood in the ring against some of the top power couples in wrestling at some of the biggest PLEs in WWE history, including Royal Rumble and WrestleMania.
And for as long as Punk and AJ have known each other off-screen, they've only tagged together for a few brief matches on Raw. Training together is one thing, competing together is another. Punk and AJ are going to have to be fast learners tonight.
AJ Lee recently making her WWE return after a decade away. She spent that time becoming a best-selling author, a TV and movie producer, and getting herself back in the proper mental state to compete again. Seems to have worked as she instantly reinserted herself into the main event scene.
That has to eat at Maurice a bit. Don't get me wrong, Maurice has had some major matches since her retirement, but the vast majority of them have been at the side of her husband. I wonder if we see Maurice put a bit more effort to take command of this match tonight to prove that she can get back to the top of the women's division all by herself.
It's deep waters in this tag match, but I don't see any sign of quit yet. AJ building up a head of steam here, connects with a shining wizard.
Wasting no time. Shoulders are down.
Sent hard into the corner.
Side Russian leg sweep, takedown, and heavy hands to follow.
And there's the tag, the Miz into the ring.
She manages to maneuver herself out of harm's way. Quick tag in the corner. Now some double team offense incoming. From the top rope.
Dim the spotlight, roll the credits. Miz and Maurice are about to exit stage left.
And this has to be it.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble. Body slam slipped out.
Reversed into an inverted DDT. And it should come as no surprise that these four superstars are putting on an absolute tag team clinic right now. The disdain both these power couples have for each other, and just how much each of these superstars love to be the center of the universe, fueling this entire affair.
Boom! Backdrop suplex.
On a high angle right across the shoulders.
Turns that in his favor. Sent right into the corner.
Tag there, and now a brief window to double team their opponents. Stereo back body drop.
We had to know that an all-star tag team match like this would eventually become an all-timer. AJ and Punk, Maurice and Miz, neither team backing down.
All four of these superstars are truly as stubborn as they are talented, and the WWE Universe gets to reap the benefits.
Crucifix. Oh, they clutch their opponent's wrist, and look at this.
And now a series of stomps and kicks.
Now here we go. Beautiful swinging neck breaker.
A truly rough blow to the head, and it seems to be the main target here.
And she quickly turned that around. Crushed in the corner. And Maurice can't stop any offense coming her way.
And CM Punk and AJ Lee are making the A-listers look like a couple of D-listers right about now.
Oh, Lee gets cut off. And Maurice is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
Yeah, Maurice's survival instincts are taking over.
Ollie back down. Russian leg sweep. Oh!
She's holding on tight. Caught with a neck breaker.
Caught the leg.
Quick exchange of counters there.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out. This has been an art.
She can be setting up for a submission here.
Black Widow. Locked in tight.
And just look at how tight this grip is, and now it could only be a matter of time.
This is
Almost a miraculous escape and a side slam.
This has truly been a match for the ages. Nay, a battle for the ages.
And as this battle rages on, the crowd can't help but show their appreciation. Tornado DDT! And doing even more damage to the head here.
Always a smart strategy. Really gets your opponent out of sorts.
Jawbreaker!
Call it, Dennis.
Jawbreaker.
From the middle rope.
Tornado DDT!
This could be it. Cover.
2.
And there it is. Punk and AJ get the win.
Here are your winners, and CM Punk.
In what may be one of the most emotional wins of their collective careers, CM Punk and AJ Lee proved themselves tonight. For Lee, she proves she deserves to be back on top of the women's division after a long hiatus. For Punk, he proved he's the true face of WWE. And even though his biggest battles were on his own, and Punk famously said that he's not here to make friends, this industry is what gave him what matters most, his family.
CM Punk has had so many knives put in his back, so many acrimonious splits.